Come on. Big up everybody. The big Saturday stream with your boy Sniper. I'm there, man. Yeah, I wasn't gonna let you down, man. Yeah. That's good. Big up everybody in the building already, man. Like Silverback, Money T, man. Like Mood Best in the building. Randy, I think Randy was in there first, right? Yeah, big up Randy, man. No. All right, big up the family, man. We're here, man. We're here. Let's go, man. You know how we go on. Busy schedule, mate. I mean, loads of stuff. Leftovers, isn't it, from last week and that. You know what I mean? And loads been going on since. Mud, pasta.
Vocals right and pristine. Ad-libs tight, you spitting it with passion like you really wanna fight. Remember, that's your choice. If you wanna smoke something, help you grab me up your voice.
Come on.
Soft and slow, make the women get all sticky and down below flow. Yeah, man, I'm problems. No single genius can solve them. My bones already spinning at the speed of battle folders. By the banner, wear the slogan. I finally bang my never man until my dick is swollen. See the differences, I never had a wish in this. A simple gift is given this, for which I aim to cherish it. A big dick with chunky veins. So free your mind and your pussy, cause I got two brains. Bang a back shot, make it hot like flames. I'ma fuck the whole city if she play those silly games. When you finish fucking, take your fuckers to change. Cause these women nowadays flex in different ways. I got Mandy on the Aggie ting, naked with bling. I got Keisha looking record deals and Cutty with sing. I got Tammy putting pressure on to get at the ring. I swear to God, they did a death for me, they should have been flinged. It's that hot 16, the vocals right, and M15. Ad-libs tight, spitting it with passion like you really wanna fight. Remember, that's your choice. You wanna smoke something, help it find your voice. Deliver soft and slow, make the rhythm get all sticky in the down below flow.
I said to the ad-libs, like fuckery, you wanna fuck with me? You know you better bring an army, my clip be balmy, ready to go on the heist. I double black flip lazy and stay quiet nice. You read the God daily for a calm quiet life. It's hard to hold it down in the cold grip time. Man talk about they wanna take a next man's life. You better be your life. I leave you paralyzed. This ain't no paradox, lyricals now they're popping up. Niggas they talk about they wanna get up when I'm flopping up. Open up like the G struggling up when I tune and mess you out. Styles I'll be shaking out. I wanna get up in the club and have fun. Everybody running their mouth talking about they got guns. You better fucking understand. This is London, nigga.
Man. Come home. Well, hey. Man, I've been doing madness out there, man. Protesting.
Inhale.
Let's go.
Exhale. Yeah, man. Still grinding. Yeah, man. Still grinding. Yeah, man. Still stinky. Yeah, man. Still nasty. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, we're grinding up. Like you know where it goes. You see, I'm sick of all the bullshit. I can like a bitch. You don't want to butt break if you want to pet this. Come on, too many niggas all might like this. Try flip on the lyrics and still sound shit, man. Call the boy dog and the answer to big. Light up a room with no light switcher. Just enough to rub and work might get cut like a B-movie scene. Now I'm kissing caressing the women, don't have to give a what you give a man. I just bang for rid of a man, hang for a living man, walk with a weapon, skimming on a 20 grand, might just step on. We're back. You motherfuckers really want to step to me. If you come around my block, man, gon' go pop, man. Home at the tops, man, see what you got, man.
Come on.
La di la di da. Say la di la di da.
Come on, the big Saturday stream.
La di la di da. Say la di la di da.
I'm working on 5, but still I can't say 24-hour hustle, but still I can't pay. If you don't own nothing, then the money can be made. And if I don't take risks, then I can't risk it. Oh, what am I to do? Too much choices to make. I got to move swift, but my gyro is late. Every second post, bailies at my gate. Prank from the wall, I left the house at 8. Girls in the car, toast in the plate. Tuning clock, what's next up? There are spot, then the boys getting popped. I heard he's got 30 G's and really good crop. Lady X entertaining them. Smooth far from hot. Cut up this dough, then jump in the jalops. I'm a re-up in the beans, so my hustle can't be stopped. My hustle can't be stopped, no, my hustle can't be stopped. You feel me? Come on.
La da di la di da.
Come on.
Say la da di la di da. La da di la di da. Say la da di la di da. La da di la di da. Say la da di la di da. La da di la di da. Say la da di la di da.
Jeez. Come on. a seat, grab a seat. Grab a seat, grab a seat, grab a seat, grab a seat. Hey, it's been a week. Yeah, last Saturday show was banging, man. But yeah, let's go, man. Sunday, I had technical difficulties and some situations. So, it was a mad. Let's go. Are we here now?
La 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 la. This one coming straight out of one time. Come along, let's sing this song. London, sing this song. Hey, this one coming straight out of one time. Come along, let's sing this song. London, sing this song.
I just drink 2 drinks and start me behave. Fuck out the dance, lock off the rave. Jewels on bling, girls I'm a sing. Them niggas there is a serious thing. Guest list and VIP. To a nigga like me, that's mandatory. If I feel that way, all drinks on me. I will love them girls on ecstasy. So what's it gonna be tonight? We can drink, we can dance, we can smoke, we can fight. Yeah, girl to my right and she look kinda tight and she coming on with me tonight. Alright, so the DJ's got me feeling fucked out. And the hit make a nigga wanna wild out anymore, and I swear I'm gonna pass out. Fuck it, nigga, let's find out.
Hey, this one come straight out of one time. Come along and let's sing this song. London, sing this song. Hey, this one come straight out of one time. Come along and let's sing this song. London, sing this song.
I'm a VIP and I'm up in the rave, holding it down and I'm ready to rave. Yanking my toes to the girl in the rave. Catch you at the bar, give me 4 champagne. I'm not a big bull, this is just how I stay. I'm a laid back fuck from around the way. Listen to me close, come and feel my pain. There's fools with a gun and they're going on break. At first, I didn't pay them no mind. I got agitated when the time went by. They both hesitated for the shine of my night. The sick on the drop and I run to my right. I dust to my right, yes, I dust to my right. This whole old deal wasn't really nice. They left me alone when I was catching my vibe. Woke up in the morning, got a big surprise. I could not believe my eyes on TV screen with the red to my right, the red to your right, yeah, the red to my right. Crackhead bastards are getting on my nerves tonight. The shit just left me alone when I dropped dead and died. But you really wanna come round here and talk about you wanna feel my life. I feel my vibe.
Told you, man.
North London representatives.
Fucking told you, man.
Desperados, young offended
Joe
fiends.
no more.
Yeah, on my 419. On my man like that trigger.
Yeah,
this one's you, brother.
Yeah.
Hey, this one coming straight out of one time. Come along and let's sing this song. London, sing this song. Hey, this one coming straight out of one time. Come along and let's sing this song. London, sing this song. Hey, this one coming straight out of one time. Come along and let's sing this song. London, sing this song. Hey, this one coming straight out of one time. Come along and let's sing this song. London, sing this song. La la la. La 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 Hey, this one time. Sing this song, sing this. Come on, hey, this one. Come along, one time. Come along and let's sing this song. Come along and let's sing this song. Come on, hey, this one. One time, sing this song, sing this song. La 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 la.
Yo. Yeah. Come on, everybody in the building, man. I'm waiting for you lot to jump on, jump in. You get me? Grab your seat. You get me? It's a normal thing. So what? See. Come on, kid.
If we can stick together, our lives check the message. Birds up a pepper swoop through any weather, rain, red light forever. Revenge of the money gets us London's finest young offenders, making strongest English channel. Remember, I don't go with those snakes. Cause those who fuck themselves are really fucking bait. Those who can't be trusted better move from our gates. And those who are spineless are the enemy of state. There really ain't no space for none of you bad-minded. Cause if you're bad-minded, I'm bound to leave you blinded. Your heart is on the horizon, so don't be misguided.
Who am I? In London's burning.
But still, I stay determined to
rid the streets of vermin.
This one's a
Lyrical satin for satin. Fuck around in the curtains.
It's never these happens. The devil always acting. I can't believe my eyes and my head is always hurting. To get the devil off my back, punch him in his face. Punch him in his face. I said, punch him in his face. To get the devil off my back.
Clean out your ears and listen to this rap shit. Clean out your ears and listen to this rap shit. Minute of fame.
Let my people break bread. Maximum energy minimum. Let my people break bread.
No shots in the dark for practice. That one I aim fantastic. Shots levitate backwards. High speeds in the range of gears for chicanes. Polemics replay, scream memory. To the feds, I'm a icy free. And to the fam, shifty. That feel for the color pinky. 110 sign new when it's cold shift. Draw for the AV. And yo, ram away crime pays. And class A brings that money in all day. Cheating death, jeopardize with gunplay. Conspiring to turn niggas Swayze. It don't face me. See that 24-hour hustle is a must. In God we trust. Funds we bust. Ice we lost. Guess we fuck. Drugs we got. Yo, blood, we got it on lock.
Tell that fuck face is pushing me close to losing my cool. I'm forced to use violent means. I'm tracking his team from all angles. I see weaknesses. Could it be I'm lost in? Trapped in my wicked ways. I beg you to God. I beg you improve. It's like life been trying to be the hype that I pray that it be. Fuck it, let me ride and see where this fucked up, messed up life takes me. My train of thought nowadays, and it's plain to see. But I proceed indeed to stop badness. Confess the ways in my heart is making me spark, making me switch. My decisions ain't really this quick. Now I'm trying to break free and I'm trying to breathe in this life that I lead in these type of streets. I'm just young and black and trying to break free. What? Trying to break free.
Clean out your ears and listen to this rap shit. We innovate, never imitate. Clean out your ears and listen to this rap shit. We innovate, never imitate.
Yo, this is head down boogie. Close up for winter. Young offending fiends wrap around me like a centaur. Umbilical chords we play by the hand, fast cars and jewelry. Emphatic, erratical styles, automatically drawn like a buckle from a newborn child. That's right, we wild, devilish grin, evil smile, complemented with a little bit of drop kick to kickstart some arson with one minor matchstick. Look at you, all burnt out, nowhere to go,
No more cloud.
Operation on metaphysical
Basic quality copyright material.
Niggas hint for my blueprints. Niggas hurt when I'm in sync. I'm taking old.
Clean out your ears and listen to this rap shit. We innovate, never imitate. Clean out your ears and listen to this rap shit. We innovate, never imitate.
Rough terrain, maximum energy, minimum pain.
Lifetime a shake, let my people break bread.
Tougher than rough terrain, maximum energy, minimum pain.
Lifetime a shake,
Yeah, doors open.
people break bread. Clean out your ears and listen to this rap shit. We innovate, never imitate. Clean out your ears and listen to this rap shit. We innovate, never imitate.
For real.
That's right. Come on, blood.
Nah, man.
Come on, man.
Nah, man. Like
Let's
that,
go.
man.
Slide up in the club, already buzzing. Eyes low, pants slow, when I'm girl, I'm hunting. Straight to the bar, shots say Henny, keep it coming. Roll up, light up, now I'm smoking something. Trust when we step up in the club, no love. Entourage make them pretty boys dust. Drummer in here, guaranteed one of us. Security even scared to search us. So I do me smoke my tree, stand on the couch like we own this shit. Drunken disorder, flagrant behavior. 2-2 and it's the new flavor. And you know I gotta leave with something. Preferably a freak, no drawers, no fronting. No love, no kiss, no straight up. I'm guaranteed in the morning she cooking me something. Niggas bacon, all that good stuff.
Yeah, man, I hear you, blood. 2 egg, 2 sausage, couple beans, 2 toast, you get me? 4 toast, hot chocolate, a Horlicks and an Ovaltine. Now come on, I can't some more.
La la la,
Yeah,
la 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 la.
come on now. Come on, yo, hear this, feel my words and observe. I'm about holding it down, taking it round to my peoples. Moet, Chandor, Alizé, sipping in the club. Can't help scoping. All the fine ladies, brown, buff, light skin and stuff. I like that much, but it's hard chick so buff. Can I touch? Nasty baby me, you know that. Stay for my tippy toes, Ivan Ho. Get dough like whoa, hear me playing foes and I act like so. Oh, here we go, cause I got range of flows to go and I spit more blaze like double black attack now. Tell me if you feel for that. Yeah, it's them die for that. Let me control that. Take time to keep it on the real when I spit my real rhyme. Bring true bits into the frame. One time, listen to the name. Heading for that raka low. And I spit you. Making that ease, not what. All I do is hip hop. Cream of the crap shot. Bust non-stop and make your flow drop. What?
Set up in the club about half past 2. Me and my whole week off through. Now we do. Everybody's kick back, relaxing. Everybody whining, man, them smiling. Can let my bubble while drinking champagne. Man, outside got straight off for the lane. All we wanna do is just target some change, just target some change. If you wanna get with that, if you wanna ready that, run up your mouth and you will hold a big clap. I'm double low black, get ill on tracks and make your body turn. But all the girls wanna know how I really learn. I'm just a bad sperm in a bad pool of world. Because they come down, then fill my shells. You see me on the mic, I'm heavy for the scales. Double O, B black, double O, stay black. Double come round everything you get cap. Do you feel me? I'm just a young offending fiend in the city and I'm raving, drinking champagne and playing. Take a girl home and bang, banging, girl then slamming, explode like cannon, you jump and jamming, you feel me? Double O black speed, double O mix me, double O hits me. I'm out and I'm dusting, 2002, you got it?
Oh, big up Cactus, man. Yeah, it's called Adi. Oh, shit. What happened there? What happened there? Oh, did I must have cut that off, boy. That was mad. Okay. This thing's sensitive.
Make a chick cause I got the gift. Well, I thought I did till I checked my shit. Bitch gave me NSC, I can feel the itch. How the fuck is this? He get dope, ask himself a question. Would I roll my toes? I recruit ads, scout them hoes. Bring my catalog so they all say no.
Wow.
Double black, I mean we be giving them double the grind. We giving them 5 at a time. And my whole crew hate me cause I do the long grind. This fuck being generous. Grind till I bust them skits, never trust cause I might have to rush. This one chick, she had magic fly. Gonorrhea to those who don't know about. Now this bitch got NSU. All in my, now what am I supposed to do? Listen to the friends, you might find out she has those. Listen to the girls, you might find out he has those. Listen to the friends, you might find out she has those. Listen to the girls, you might find out he has those.
Mind that, mate, cause your mind has a dose. I know she looks buff in an Armani post. Them auntie a sparkle from head to toes. Messy you cold like she couldn't have snuffed me. Just because she's still, she don't think that she's low. If you knew what I knew, then you know I'll be know that. I know a lot of men that caught a lot of dose. Check out the scene, check out scenario. The girl was looking good, ready to let off. Because she looked so good, you didn't think she was a slut. When you got to the yard, you were tearing the clothes off. You got to the bed, then she jumped straight on top. She's riding you now, you shout what the fuck. The juices entwines on your matter of time for the fire to ignite. But on that night, you wasn't that bright. Gonna ride up on you, make you alright. Dripping like a river, but and you put chlamydia up, but that shit is trivial. So just within your boy, better blur and reach the church and pray to the Lord that you don't catch her. Or something fucking worse, then take my advice and don't be a jerk. Helmet on your head before you go to work. Helmet on your head before you go to work. Listen to the prayers, you might find out.
Sorry, Cactus. Yeah, yeah, my brother's name's Ade. Right? You get it? Or right now he's what was he? Black Boy Entertainment, right? Yeah, my brother who jumps on. So he was Double O Black. That was his thing name, but obviously his normal name is Adi Suji or Soji, yeah, which is like Yoruba and Arabic kind of, you know, extenuating his origin. I mean, but yeah, that's why it's called Ade's Lessons. Get it? Ade Lessons Records. Yeah, that's right. Before we knew what we was doing, but my company was London's finest. So yeah, LTD as well. You can look them up.
She has those. Listen to the girls, you might find out. He has those.
Listen to me friends, you might find out she has those. Listen to me girls, you might find out he has those. I got 3 more pills till I grind again.
I got 2 more pills so I grind again.
I got 1 more pill till I grind again.
I'm on my last one, I'm a virgin again. From this day on, me and Jimmy are friends.
We roll like a click, your Rex on my shit.
Bear back again, are you really that big?
Oh no, that girl's so thick. Let me show her my brand new dick.
Stop that whip, run over the road and get the number quick.
We just nasty braids, we don't give a fares. Yeah, I got 2 pretty buff gal ready.
Mark, steady,
yard is ready. Over to my double black, show them how we heavy.
Pass me the Jorex and pass me the Henny. Hello, sprinkle love, now she's ready. Humble up the traffic light, bust that cherry. Put a bear back, put this in the cemetery.
Cause you're too smart for that, cause you chose to be heavy. As we proceed, people know we never undercover, cause this life is so mean. My bread got those stuff.
Hip down, now he brings the pain away. Hope they will fade away, mark by the business. Yo, bro, what is this? You don't really want to be another statistic.
Fuck that, where my rubber at, tell them double black.
Don't be silly, put a condom on your willy.
Listen to me friends, you might find out she has those. Listen to me girls, you might find out he has those. Listen to me friends, you might find out she has those. Listen to me girls, you might find out he has those. Yeah.
07930 100 919. Those hotline ain't no joke. Phone Dr. 00 Black. Maybe I can help you.
Yeah.
Or maybe you can't be helped.
Pick up the whole of the London's finest family.
It's real.
Yeah. You can finish your things.
Disgusting, nasty.
Pick up everyone at Stone Cold Management. Talking hats. Yeah.
Chlamydia, gonorrhea, herpes.
Don't get
all the same to me. Put a rubber on your hood. Or do something about it.
Don't be silly, put a condom on your willy.
Where's the pills at, bro? Where's the pills at, bro? Where's the pills at, bro? Where's the pills at, bro?
We got everybody in the building. Get me. Hit the like button on your way in, man. What? Yeah, I'm gonna play every single one. You're gonna have some selections out there.
No, I don't wanna be a killer, but I've already got a gun, and I don't wanna sign on to get government fun. You hear me? I'm trying to avoid the system, so they don't know where I'm from. My only source of income is my hustle.
So what the fuck is this, bro? The boy with a gun telling me to move, telling me to run. I hope he's having fun with that wee little gun. How many niggas are made in Taiwan? Sorry, can't hear you, bruv. Cat got your tongue. The gun that you borrowed, it was the wrong one. Framing jalops about it soon come. There's no time to run to get another gun. See how easy my life could have done. I'm gonna dump him in the river or just dump him in the pond. Freedom ain't cheap in the sides where I'm from. There's nowhere to hide, you're just hot like the sun. Too many youths are living life on the run. And what? Too many man are thinking J-Life is fun. I'm not gonna kill him, but I might just leave him stunned. How many votes? 24 times 1.
Your guns are overall. My shells you shall swallow. London ain't as big as you fool. I cannot hear ya. Your guns are overall. My shells you shall swallow. Remember, this is England and not New York.
I tried to give it compassionate fuck. Laid back and chilled at the back of the club. The same youth, screw face, making up a fuss. He's with a couple of the man, so he thinks he's rough. He won't give it up till his head gets bust. You're not in my league, so you might as well dust. Go find the girl, bruv, go hold her up. I came here to rave, I came here to crutch. I knew it was on from the way that they boxed. Straight at the door, straight at the club. Followed like a shadow with 2 bottles of bud. Stepped onto the street surrounded by thugs. Survival cuffs, my arm got cut. Fuck a long thing, I just jumped on the bus. Blood on my collar, blood on my shirt. This cut is really deep, bro, it starts to hurt.
Your guns are overall. My shells you shall swallow. London ain't as big as you thought. I cannot hear how your guns are all borrowed. My shells you shall swallow. Remember this in England and not you. I've been searching the streets for weeks on end. Me and my boys, a couple men from the ends, we just flew up to Tonstick to go check a friend. Drinking up in Kirkland, trying to pull my head. Who did I see? With two of his men. The same said you what, the same said spank. He didn't sight me, but it's time for revenge. I know he rocks the best, so I'm aimed for the head. Shot one in the arm and one in the neck. His friend had the strap, but you know he's already dead. Shoot him up, it's time for me to set. The M62 got your bodies in the mess. Jamel Marley, we take the next left. Bounce that I top stiff, just like a check. Did anyone notice that I wasn't even vexed? Live as that. Your guns are borrowed. My shells you shall swallow. London ain't as big as you. I cannot hear ya. Your guns are borrowed. My shells you shall swallow. Remember this is England and not New York. Sing along, sing along. Your guns are all borrowed. My shells you shall swallow. My shells you shall swallow. London ain't as big as you. I cannot hear ya. Your guns are all borrowed. My shells you shall swallow. Remember this is England and not New York. Sing along, sing along. My guns are all borrowed. Boys get them follow. Sing a long time.
Man's went in on the production, huh? Crazy, innit?
Money, clothes, and hoes. All a nigga knows. Money, clothes, and hoes. All a nigga knows.
Merciless, madman maneuvers. Kicking out teeth to leave you toothless. Cause all my dogs ruthless. Rib cage crackers, big gauge backers. Quick to jack your slap your touch your phone like with cold like polo caps is trying to spit. Put my click up on this slap shit. Automatic gas stick. Revolvers, busting these overs. Fold niggas like folders. Blue bling bling boulders. Take head off the shoulders, permanent comas. Done sight the cobra, snakes in the grass. Grass my spliff, sight of honey. Make my dick stiff, change flows like I change clothes. Spit like a globe at your brain though. For the rocks in the chain yo. Fuck up your facial features. Night creatures, heat seekers, demons, demonic guns. The dose I done got it son. Spread it throughout the nation. Slug to the chest, penetration. Make this fast as me Satan. Me Satan. Where the hustlers, where the weed at, where the guns, where the funds, where we need that, where the chicks at, where the beats back, big tits make a nigga wanna hit that, where the hustlers, where the weed at, where the guns, where the funds, where we need that, where the chicks at, where the beats back, big tits make a nigga wanna hit that.
De Niro, Don Desperado, Fardo, lay on your back though. Carry heat that burns my head. Move quiet and quick to cool the lip. Fuck music. I smoke weed but don't abuse it. I sell crack but don't use it. Don't make me lose it. Life or death you choose it. North's got me living cold. I'm all on my own, so I'm out of control. Lord help my soul. On the streets I roam. London's home. We're heavy fast, all with chrome. Some moving crew, some move alone. Pay respects, change your voice tone. Wayne got a moist though. Smoke weed from my ends though. Me and my men's though. The flow's ghetto. Gunshot, shots, echo.
Where the hustlers, where the weed at, where the guns, where the funds, where we need that, where the chicks at, where the beats back, big tits make a nigga wanna hit that. Where the hustlers, where the weed at, where the guns, where the funds, where we need that, where the chicks at, where the beats back, big tits make a nigga wanna hit that.
I step through like IDBC without the barbary. You really want to fuck with me? You better bring an army. I'm young, broke, and I'm balmy. Ready to go on the ice. Double over that flip through lasers and stay as quiet as mice. I pray to God daily for a calm and quiet life. It's hard to hold it down in these cold and bitter times. Punks keep on running their gums just because they roll with a nine. It's easier said than done. Can you really pay them the mind? Cause I'm linking my stick. I don't care about the time. Put those ones into use. Cause I'm taking a life. I walk with a smile, but I'm really not nice. I might be compassionate, passionate. Sorry, bro, not tonight. Dot to dot connection. Feel my laser sight. You're running your guns, you're dead. The pleasure's all mine. You see me coming down your street, you better just start to splurt. Cause I might just shed your skin and turn it into a shirt. I'm double or black. Desperados are rep. For real, London's finest to the end, nigga. Young offenders again. We're the hustlers, we're the weed at, we're the guns, we're the funds, we're lead at, we're the chicks at, we're the beats at, big tits make a nigga wanna hit that. We're the hustlers, we're the weed at, we're the guns, we're the funds, we're lead at, we're the chicks at, we're the beats at, big tits make a nigga wanna hit that. We're the hustlers, we're the weed at, we're the guns, we're the funds, we're lead at, we're the chicks at, we're the beats at, big tits make a nigga wanna hit that. We're the hustlers, we're the weed at, we're the guns, we're the funds, we need that. With the cheeks out, with the beef back, big tits make a nigga wanna hit that.
Money, clothes, and hoes, all a nigga knows. Money, clothes, and hoes, all a nigga knows. Money, clothes, and hoes, all a nigga knows. Money, clothes, and hoes, all a nigga.
Stop to get this money, we won't stop to get this money, we won't stop to get this money, we won't stop to get this, we won't stop to get this money, we won't stop to get this money, we won't stop to get this money, we won't stop to get this.
It's that LONDON finest shit. The ghetto mental, do we make it legit? Don't slip, full clip shit.
Yo.
Shifty do like
Yeah.
stealth, won't see
Street
shit.
banger.
Skinny nigga,
Come
that's
on.
quick. Like the scene verse foreman, before you touch me, yeah. I done got like foreign, but unorthodox, enterprise and boycott, mouth flagrant. Full H2O is the fragrance, blatant. I got that don't give a fuck, yo. You ain't God, so please no judging me. 9-6, third on robbery, 11 grand lick. Shit, 4 niggas is rich, product of my environment. I know for a fact, I force folk into early retirement. We the money, that's mandatory requirement. The only 2 things that keep me sane, my life, grey clouds and rain.
On these UK streets, too much killing. On these UK streets, too much bad by the villains. Gyro office, too much chilling. Nobody's working, but everybody's blinging. My mate Charlie is making a killing. Now he's trapped in the system every day that he's sinning. Everyday money equals everyday women. He's always watching his back, paranoia's gonna kill him. Is it the pen, mate? Bruv, are you pilling? Hold it down, out to all my young offending villains. Trident ain't missing every day that they're stinging. Informants making a killing, never mouth stop spilling. Don't make me reach my weapon, cause a lyrical Armageddon. I'm already outside, you know you had to let me at him. You sons of Mount Carcass, our brothers of Canaan. You know you fucked up when your head are segregated.
Call me pimp now, cause I flow so well. I'm a shit shift, I'm a cheeks move. When I double O this man till your whole crew. And if you're buying them, then I'm supplying them. Everything that can make you cough. Newlyweds in this rap shit, fucked up with old shit, church shit, preacher boy. Now I get low, now I get head. Before I go and I enter the bureau. And these peeps know, and I'm stone cold, out of control. Can't focus, the pussy got me hopelessly drunk like a fool with no aims to roll. And my ideology ain't got nothing to prove.
Yeah, I forget to pull up. Big up to everything in the building. Come on, family. Big up everybody. Let's go, let's go.
We won't stop to get this money. We won't stop to get this. We won't stop to get this money. We won't stop to get this money. We won't stop to get this money. We won't stop to get this.
It's that LONDON finest shit. The ghetto mental, do we make it legit? Don't slip, full clip shit. Shifty do like stealth, won't see shit. Skinny nigga, that's quick. Like the scene verse foreman, before you touch me, yeah. I done got like foreign, but unorthodox, enterprise and boycott, mouth flagrant. Full H2O is the fragrance, blatant. I got that don't give a fuck, yo. You ain't God, so please no judging me. 9-6, third on robbery, 11 grand lick. Shit, 4 niggas is rich, but up the my environment. I know for a fact, I force folk into early retirement. Weed and money, that's mandatory requirement. The only 2 things that keep me sane, my life, grey clouds and rain.
On these UK streets, too much killing. On these UK streets, too much bad by the villain. Gyro office, too much chilling. Nobody's working, but everybody's blinging. My mate Charlie is making a killing. Now he's trapped in the system every day that he's sinning. Everyday money equals everyday women. He's always watching his back, paranoia's gonna kill him. Is it the pen, mate? Bruv, are you pilling? Hold it down, out to all my young offending villains. Trident ain't missing every day that they're stinging. Informers making a killing, never mouth stop spilling. Don't make me reach my weapon, cause a lyrical Armageddon. I'm already outside, you know you had to let me at him. You sons of my car, cause our brothers of Canaan. You know you fucked up when your head are segregated.
Call me pimp now, cause I flow so well. I'm a shit shift, and my cheeks move when I double O this man till your whole crew. And if you're buying them, then I'm supplying them. Everything that can make you cough. Newlyweds in this rap shit, fucked up my old shit, church shit, preacher boy. Now I get low, now I get head before I go and I enter your bureau. And these peeps know, and I'm stone cold, out of control. Can't focus, the pussy got me hopelessly drunk like a fool with no aims to rule. And my ideology ain't got nothing to prove, so I chat gibberish, fucking little miss. Big city in a this, piss cause my shit don't sound right. Like, what?
We don't stop to get this money. 17's still hungry. Mama, are you with me? Don't stop. We won't stop to get this money. 17's still hungry.
Okay, I'm not Japanese, but I take a Tokyo. You might see me robbing in the next man dojo. Chico Rossi, real like that. Shinto dragon, don't chase me. Rossi, worse than crack. Street tussle, broken buckle, cock full of muscle. Tottenham affiliate, GB apostle. Never underestimate the dexterity is skill of this humanoid lyrics so ill. So let me take a deep breath, push our forehead back like your name is Wyclef. Like Flem, get you off my chest. Big Chowski, rowdy out, TT, fuck the Audi, terrible. Tenacious, try and label me. Tackle 10 to 20, tip on many your MC. See this 16 got no positiveness, no more Buddhism to give them. You see me?
Don't stop. Come on, family, hit that paper on that. You get me? Stop. Hey, stop. Yeah, you can jump on old times. You know what I mean? Jump on and say what you need to say, man. Right now, I'm doing something and I'm just playing the intro, you know what I mean? Yeah, as soon as I finish doing what I'm doing, yeah, man, you got my full attention, man. Come on, family. But listen to Sniper and his brother, though. Oh, shit. What's it? 17th century? Looking at. I got tights on, man. That's all I know. Funny shoes. You get me? I look like fucking. Yeah, you're shit. What's it? D'Artagnan. Look at you, bro.
Yeah, Your Majesty, off with his head. That Cardinal Richelieu's been up to the same shit. I wonder, I beg, please don't stop. How you mean what? Put his head right on the block. Let the block what? Go chop and chop. Bugsy on the microphone and you know we won't flop. Musketeers, what? We cream of the crop. Kings of the block. How you mean, Your Majesty, what? We won't stop.
Step back, gloves. Let me hit this man with a glove. He's talking all this shit about he's all in love. Let's go to Jew on guard. We can do this outside in the yard. Step back 10 paces. Running up your mouth, I'm aiming straight for your faces. You thought you was real, you're trying to be racist. I'm the only black man in the court, but you're running up your mouth and you're chasing that pork. You don't know about the more. Seeing black, back to back on some big tracks. Travel on a beam of light, we take you way back. On the black awesome world, take you back to 1066, the days of William Tell. William Tell. Bugsy and black, back to back on some big tracks. Travel on a beam of light, we take you way back. On the black awesome world, take you back to 1066, the days of William Tell. William Tell.
You can't stop me, I roll with Robin the blocks me. Even the sheriff of Nottingham can't stop me. We roll properly, that's right, we roll right. We wear tights, yeah, and stand up ready to fight. Sticks and bricks and all types of shit. Cause we ready with bow and arrow, what to peel your wig. Give a fuck like Briar Tuck, Bugsy on the mic, don't stop. How you mean what? We got this whole forest on lock. We lost the plot, we robbing the rich for what they got. Shotting it to the poor for a little prop. Made Marion said she'll keep my food well hot. I just hope it's not that thistle soup prop. The shit that makes you splatter and cough. It's not all hype. Living in the forest, men in tights. How you mean what? We ready to rock the mic. Bust bow and arrows, what? The sheriff is out of sight.
It's the Black William Scarlet, kidnap the king's harlot. You really wanna test this nigga? I'm just a bastard. Up in your forest, just scoping you out. Then I'm up in your castle right now. You be talking about the rascal right now. You didn't know how I got here. I don't care. I make your whole pooping room clear. I take away your throne and I take away your gold. Me and my crew, you talk about your whole shit sold. Back to the forest where my men will lay. Then we sit back and smoke on hay like every day. It's how we does it cause we're lying hard. Your king, he said he's lion-hearted, he just departed, he's out. I'll punch him straight up with his mouth, take away his soul and sell it for an ounce. You feel me? I'm going back in time, doing back in time crime, grind back in time, rise to ferment like fine wine. Bugsy and black, back to back on some big tracks. Travel on a beam of light, we take you way back. On the black awesome world, take you back to 1066, the days of William Tell. William Tell. Bugsy and black, back to back on some big tracks. Travel on a beam of light, we take you way back. On the black awesome world, take you back to 1066, the days of William Tell. William Tell.
I just got knighted in the court of King Arthur. Merlin standing around me, calling me the barber. Dan Dapper. How you mean I'm not a rapper? I'm a knight with a jab. How you mean not an actor?
No way.
X Factor. Yeah, what? When I'm in the bed, I still wear the propeller hats. Yeah, I'm from the future. Yeah, what? Ready to shoot ya. Got my knights on my side. What? Ready to loot ya.
You've heard the story about the sword and the stone, but you didn't hear about the man who put the sword in the stone. It's me on the microphone, and I came round in to take over the golden throne. You know how we do it. Check out the boys' toes. It's old English, and we kick it new school. Double black, slay the dragon and chase the couple ghouls. Get me round the round table, and I'll bury a couple fools. Bugsy and black, back to back on some big tracks. Travel on a beam of light, we take you way back. On the black awesome world, take you back to 1066, the days of William Tell. William Tell. Bugsy and black, back to back on some big tracks. Travel on a beam of light, we take you way back. On the black awesome world, take you back to 1066, the days of William Tell. William Tell.
Shit, come on. Try the thing, man. You know what I mean? That's how we roll. All this for you, man, for free.
In my manner, sorts of for free. And every white boy wants to be an MC. And every black head wants to control the key. And people still believe the money grows trees. So where you gonna be in 2003 when the Euros got the pound? Down on the knees, CCC cameras at the top of the street, surrounded by feds while I roll with the heat. And I'm still the nuts after you ever beat me, unless you want beef. And I murder a chief in the middle of the week and proudly go sleep. My metaphysical concepts to leave you confused. Call me Bugsy the Saint when you hear this nigga speak.
You know I come from the manor, spit different grammar. Got a mean street just like Bruce Banner. Please no camera, catch a breath, girl. No need to stammer. Oh god dammer, where'd you get that bumper? I can see your nipples poking through your jumper. Got a brother's right leg stompy like Thumper. Gave me a sweet grin, also a number. Now you a wonder, how did I do it? My shit sweet, make you dribble like Chewits. We just do it, and we don't blunder. When it rains, it pours, and we bring the thunder. Ask me what I'm under, sterling and ganja. My peaks are tight like the locks on the rasta. Don't plan mine with a chit chatter, with lean boot, mash mouth, and iron matter. We deal with the matter, so don't provoke. Half of your peeps out a road are just jokes.
Long dick, slow stroke, continuous poke. As you rides back on my full, like she's riding on a horse. Get up in the halls, sticky up her walls. From the first day we met, she had a hand on my balls. Now my dick's out front, making a trunk, call it tonsils. That's all my niggas, they response to. Fuck on me, mate, but dog it's not rape. But half of the apes don't be blast to say. Got an arse in my face, hands in the cheek. Pimpy the year that we plugging these freaks. Bitch came splash from my sheets to the streets. A fuck spit slugs over keys and squeeze on others with the ice down piece. Shit be essential. Identify dead body by credentials. From my manners, niggas fucking
Stand and deliver. She can bossy hit her, make her backbone shiver. The fanny I go get banged. Fanny banger for man. Fanny banger for England. Now I'ma go true. Walk back a big pocket for the boo boo. I'ma put my dick in, open up this nut pocket and just boss.
All manner, your manner, niggas will fuck up your works like a spanner. All manner, your manner, niggas will fuck up your works like a spanner. Hey, you heard lady, it's our time to shady. Over this ends, niggas kidnap your lady. Hey, you heard lady, our time to shady. Over this ends, niggas kidnap your lady.
Headphones talking here, y'all been spit clear with my words. Breakdown, dumping the tip of my breads. You died last year. Kids only know when I spit. Fuck what you know, bro. This be the top them, got them, fuck them, running ready. Do that, shots to your heart and pussy boy walking. Can't stop talking, send jester, shut your mouth. Gangster, this be for real, yeah. Younger than the thing, it's a deep sin. Pardon my sin, God, just wanna win, God. Let myself know like household, like in a tight flow. Fiends is the name for show. In this manner, we just wanna rake the dough, breaking the hole with long dip. And
fuck this shit, niggas step to me with caution. London's finest will leave your body in portions. Lyrically extorting MC, this is a one step back before you get capped. Family dressed in black, victory's mine. Guns them ignite. Fuck a fair fight, I'm out of sight. Pulling on the floor like a soldier. Thought you was colder till you heard the click of the revolver. Face flush shot, neck got popped. 2 minutes later, breathing through a tube. Then nothing left to prove whose manner. My fucking manner. See your family walking through the streets with a banner.
I'm too hot for hell, too big for jail. Lyrically, I'm too heavy for the scale. Fly through London quicker than a snail. Call me Eddie Gravity, the Black William Tell. What's my occupation? I buy and sell. I stick 20 bars and I got bare clientele. My life is a real paper, I'm stealing kill. I try to kill informers up then cause I'm on the hill. Police don't like the way I deal. I don't really care how they feel. The system got me acting like Khalid way for real.
Man like Chef, hey, you know, come on. Money,
I got my finger on the trigger, cause you see I'm real. Turn up with your luck, pass from the cops. I told you all day, I told you all stop. I always try my luck, I'm ready to take a life. I always move cautious, so I always survive. You feel me?
Lust for the queen's heads got me busting lead. Pull a heist twice if the price nice. Moves like Mike, hold dice, fuck your wife. And for that rock price, I take your life. Blood to miss, nothing. Now I'm really busting. So I say, nip this kid with his head gushing. Play fire, red, smile, smoke, Joe, eyes low. When I'm greedy when it comes to dough. Yo, back to the script, all we do is flip bricks. Break it down when we want to max profit. Always come short, shining from the jewels I bought. Niggas envy because they can't catch my train or foot. So fuck, yo, niggas. With my fingers on triggers, unpleasant for you niggas. Kidnapping ain't nothing, for you in the blue smoke something. Any noise I believe is hurting. What a beautiful ending. Curtains. All manner, your manner. Niggas will fuck up your works like a spanner. All manner, your manner. Niggas will fuck up your works like a spanner. Hey, you heard lately, cause our time is shady. Over this ends, niggas kidnap your lady. Hey, you heard lately, our time is shady. Over this ends, niggas kidnap your lady. All manner, your manner. Niggas will fuck up your works like a spanner. All manner, your manner. Niggas will fuck up your works like a spanner. Hey, you heard lately, cause our time is shady. Over this ends, niggas kidnap your lady. Hey, you heard lately, our time is shady. Over this ends, niggas kidnap your lady.
That was really the anthem, you know. That was the anthem. That was the anthem tune for the signature tune. Oh, the first one we did actually. So yeah, it's kind of gone in reverse order. Some ones that were made before or after. Crazy.
You don't know. London's finest. Black.
Man like Basco, you know.
Santiago. Alongside Basco. You know how we do things.
Alright, last one and then we start the show.
Pretty girls. Shine like stars. You know how we roll.
Hit that like button on your way in. Come on.
Give me now. I'll get to you.
Send them love the pretty fast cats. Them love how we bling and a flex and a roll like stars. Send them love the pretty fast cats. Love how they bling and a flex and a roll like stars. Send them love the pretty fast cats. Love how they flex and a bling and a roll like stars. Send them love the pretty fast cats. Love how we flex and a roll and a roll like
Historia conocida, viviendo la vida de la coca, marihuana y engrupiendo minas con promesa de champaña rosa. Me la grupo sí, le compro unos trajes, diseño europeo de Gianni Versace y le digo que la quiero más que mi mami y la tengo lista para llevarla a la habitación. La invito unas piscolas y le hago el amor y ella me dice que por favor se lo haga suavecito y sin condón, sin condón. Me veo weón, ¿usted cree que yo soy un cabrón que le mete el palo a cualquier mina sin protección? Es tu ilusión, excitante mi misión. The phone with flex and a bling and a roll like stars. Say them love the pretty fast, yeah. The phone with flex and a go on and a roll like stars.
You must be stupid to even think you can come and step. Though you understand, man round here, we got a rep. Basco famous, remember, Basco famous, real entertainers, double black, coming in real. Santiago, coming straight from Chile. Niggas they talk about, they never knew that man was Millie. We getting down with these bars, spitting down for the stars, and you know who we are when we step up in your club. So why you say these boys ain't fun? You're a liar. You see the way we come around, they were old school like that Mariah's. I put your whole crew on fire. You never heard before. We're coming round, London's finest going on tour. Niggas they wanna run at their mouth, but I don't give a fuck if you're from the north, east, west, or the south. I'm London, grimy London, coming straight out the dirty dungeon. We out.
Therefore we flex and a bling and a roll like stars. So them love the pretty fast, yes. Therefore we flex and a roll and a roll like stars. So them love the pretty fast, yes. Therefore we flex and a roll and a roll like stars. So them love the pretty fast, yes. Therefore we flex and a roll and a roll like stars.
Well, it's the SANTIAGO, throw me a Stella, I'm in the zone, plus a model from Wella, I give that bitch a bone, Vasco, Black, and Santiago, back to the background, breaking fat track, strap, ready for any fucking attack, I'm in enriched in culture, Chilean and Jamaican is my mix, that's why my name is Santiago Smith, addicted to slips, money, pussy, I'm a fuck socialist, that loves kids.
They call me Alpha Delta Echo, Oscar Whiskey, Sierra Hotel Oscar, ain't no imposter. See my face, no one to post, no it ain't supposed to. See me on the microphone riding a roller coaster. I'm up and down and sometimes happy. See my head top, never ever nappy. Girls they be screaming like the way that we flex, the design the way that we step. Nah mate, that the side that we rep. When we get up on the microphone, we're mashing the steps. Watch my crep, double back and flowing and nice. Girls screaming cause they wanna have the nicest time. We're wilding vibe, we're jumping and we're rolling out. Oh shit, this is what we be talking about when you see us in the club or on the video. No say it's double black Santiago, Vasco, we are gonna rip up this show, Vasco, we are gonna rip up this flow. Santiago in the mix when we flip it like this. Double black said we out and we back in the bricks.
Say you love me pretty fast, 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 yes. Look for them big and a flex and a roll like stars. Say them love me pretty fast, yes. Look for them flex and a bling and a roll like stars.
Come on, big up family. Everybody in the building. Yeah. All right, let me. So what's been going on, fam? There's bear madness been going on in the bear gossip. R. Kelly's moving mad. Everyone's moving mad. Tasha K's moving mad. Do you get what I'm saying? And bear stuff going on. Will Smith supposedly moving mad. Jada. That's the pastor. Yeah, I mean, to the information, boy, I got loads for you. I don't even know where to start. Yeah, some is definitely gonna have to be tomorrow. I had a packed show waiting for everybody the other day. But big up everyone in the building. Hope you're having a great weekend and all that good stuff. You know what I mean? All you want is your health. You know what I mean? You know how it goes out there, perhaps. You blink and then people are gone. You know what I mean? Disgusting. Disgusting. So much juicy stuff in this file. Let's see what's the latest. What? Sudden. Damn. Oh, I like this. I like this one actually. Start with my brother. This. Okay. We can do this. We got everybody in the building. Hope you're having a thing. What? Jack Blaze and that? You get me? The only way is crazy. What's that? Chartel? That you? Big up yourself, man. Come on. Y'all could change your names, but there's an aura that makes you still know it's you. It's weird. It's much. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. I like how my brother dealt with this guy. I think it's this one. Not sure. When we got this, let's see if that could be something. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. You look ready, yeah. Saturday Edu-Tainment and that. Big up, Chantel. Knew it was you, love. Knew it was you. Your bait, love. Your bait. I'm from we say your bait. Just knock up. You know what I mean? Big up, Con. Yeah, I see a couple of weeks. You should have been here last week, Saturday, man. That was the day, man. Yeah, we was related everything to your people, man. The Turks, the Turkics, all of this, where they came from, all sorts, blah, blah, blah. How they Khazars, how they came from the Caucasus Mountains region. All of that was proven, man. It was mad. It was a great show, bro. I know you was hiding in the audience somewhere, but that was the one that you needed to jump on. But I suppose there was bare other stuff going on still last week. You know what I mean? But I said old school slasher. Fuck me. You gotta do better, Carla. Yes, my brother, Aero Trail. Come on. Don't know, my G. You get me? Bunching gang. Red side. The red side. The red side. Get me back, Savage. Big up yourself. You've been around a long time as well, but big up yourself. Still. All right, let's go. See what's going on.
The Greeks. And no one really considered the Greeks serious as philosophers, for instance. And Socrates and Plato and these people had transmitted elements of their philosophy.
There is often a great debate about the true originators of the classical civilizations in history. In truth, it is not a mystery that African...
Yeah, where's Axel, man? Where's Axel? Anita still.
Classical civilizations in history.
They quickly Lalibella us off, man. Look at that, man. Look at that, man. Who built that, man? You know what I mean? If it's not the people around there, then it's like a joke. It's a church, no? Is it a landing site or X marks the spot on that? That's all I'm saying.
Truth, it is not a mystery that Africans were the originators of civilization.
See that? You hear that? The originators of civilization. That is L number one. You get me? This is what we're always kind of talking about. It's all good to talk about your society and your civilization and when you think they rose to power and but it's all after the fact. We're already in existence. We've already had high civilization long before any of you were, when you were still Western hunter-gatherers and picking up rocks and wiping your ass and that up in Eurasia. You know what I mean? It's not a lie. These are the facts. Yeah, the mothers and fathers of civilization. So how can we be uncivilized? You see how they flipped it? Are we savage? We animals, we but at the end of the day, we are the mother and fathers of civilization. So how can we be uncivilized? We've never been uncivilized.
Archaeologists have known this for centuries, but somehow it hasn't made it to our history books.
Yeah. If we're the mothers and fathers of civilization, we're also the mothers and fathers of civilization of religion. But this is the true facts. In Islam, my brothers, my Akis, were quick to tell me that Adam was a black man, considering that he was made from black mud. You know what I'm saying? So how could they be racist? But I say, yeah, all right, no problem. But if you violated, or anyone caught violating what the Creator himself created, yeah, which was Adam, and Adam is a black man, and you see how black men are treated and black women are treated on this planet, it's a complete violation of your religious practice, whatever it is, especially if it's Abrahamic or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? Because Abraham himself also was a black man. You know what I'm saying? The Prophet, peace be upon him, was a black man because he's of that bloodline and lineage. So, you know, the nomadic tribes of those regions are black African people. Do you get what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's how that works. You know what I mean? That's why we say, oh, okay, even religion goes back to African standing. You know what I mean? The first pages of any book, you're talking about Ethiopia and Egypt and all of this type of stuff. Things that were around before any other civilization existed. Even Greece. Greece is the nearest one to us, or to that Egyptian civilization, which is not the first African civilization. No way, no how. That would be a lie. You get what I'm saying? So, interesting. But true.
Once you realize how widespread and influential the Africans were to the classical civilizations, you will understand that it is the puzzle piece that ties all ancient civilizations together. From the Natufians, who invented agriculture, to the Sumerians, the writers of the Epic of Gilgamesh, to the Phoenicians, the great seafarers who invented our modern writing system.
All black people, you know, all black people, just different names, but the same, you know, the same African people, you know, of different distinctions. But yeah, just because we're melanated, not just say melanated people, you know what I mean? All this black African stuff, it's just like, it's annoying. But it's, you know, we're just saying it for colloquial terms, like, so people can understand. We don't really necessarily stand on the idea of it. You know, we're not all black, as in black skinned. Like, it's quite a rare occurrence where we're from still, you know what I mean, to be jet black or something, you know what I mean? We're just different shades of brown all the way up to yellow and all of that, you know what I mean? To white, you know what I mean? So it's very strange when people say black Africa, you know, like it's only contains people who are dark skinned. It's ridiculous. So it's a whole continent. That means it shares a climate, but it's got hundreds of different environments in it. You know what I mean? Some that would be remnants to being on Mars or something in some parts, you know what I mean? Rift Valley and that. If I even drink the water's acidic and that. You know what I mean? Like those places you can't live, but no one tries to live there. The open savanna, loads of places in Africa that are not inhabited, but yet got 1 billion people on there. You know what I mean? Easy.
To the Carthaginians who almost wiped out the Romans.
Right, Carthaginians again, Africans, Libyans. You know what I mean? Sounds good. It's just titles. You know what I mean? For them to understand what was going on at the time. Yeah. But Carthaginian is better than, but when they ruled Spain, I'm sorry, when they conquered Spain, sorry, they didn't even conquer Spain, they helped rebuild Spain after the Romans sacked it. But to anyone else, it's the first set of Moors. Do you get it? So that's how those things can get all jumbled up and confused. Nah, the first set to go over there were Carthaginians. Because they were black, they called them Blackamoors or More or whatever, what the word is in Spanish. I don't even know. I forgot. But yeah, it's interesting. Let's go.
The Garamantes, to the Etruscans who invented everything that the Romans inherited, to the ancient Egyptians, to the Pelasgians, the early Greeks, to the ancient Chinese and the Mesoamerican, and more.
You notice that we were the early Greeks. Like, I've been saying that already. It's nothing new. We were the first. You know what I mean? To go over. Like, come on. We got boats before boats. You know what I mean? We got ships before ships were invented. You know what I mean? Supposedly. You know. You see, on one side, if things get invented and that's what they're clinging to. So for them, the wheel, all of these things is new inventions for them. For us, it's very, very simple. You know what I mean? You got pharaohs riding around in chariots with horses and all of that from thousands of years before the even birth of certain cultures and civilizations. You know what I mean? And again, it's all going to be birthed out of us migrating across the planet. You know what I mean? At different times and different thing, and then, you know, mixing with whatever's out there. And I do think there were other things out there, like, you know what I mean? Trying to be us, trying to look like us and all of that, but they weren't us. That's all these hominid bones, and they get found, but they seem to be walking around the planet. Some before us and some mostly after us, you know what I mean? All these Neanderthals and all of that. We already exist already. So I don't know. They're not out of us or thing. They're out of somebody who looks like us or thing like us. I don't get it. I mean, the Neanderthals still need to be proven to me. What they say is that some people got Neanderthal DNA.
As we go through this study, please keep this in mind. Showing that Africans ignited the spark of civilization after the great reboot of the Younger Dryas 12,000 years ago does not mean that other peoples were not capable of civilization building. Far from that. If anything, it fills in the historical and logical gap that our current narrative of history has imposed onto us. There is so much evidence of Africans birthing great civilizations and spreading that I will leave a ton of sources for those who want to explore more. Towards the end of the video, we will also address the burning question that so many have asked. The question that explains it all and ties everything together. That same question that we see posted everywhere online. If Africans were at the seat of civilization and dominated so much in antiquity, how come a lot of the Africans today are at the bottom of the economic ladder? But for now, let us go back.
Haters, man. You can see you say haters, man. Yeah? If the people, them people was first, and black people was first, Africans was first on the planet, doing stuff, creating high civilization, going well, and then other sets of people getting birthed, and then other people getting together and gathering in our old spots in most respects, let's be honest. You know what I mean? People are going to Turkey, people are going to all these places within the African peninsula, let's say. Do you get what I'm saying? Or what they're calling the Middle East. I'd say Northeast Africa. It only makes sense. You know what I mean? Because even if you look at this map, like, come on, family. Come on, family. This is all Africa, man. Yeah, this is all Africa, man. All of this is Africa. All of it. All of it. All of it. See, once you cross over here, you're supposedly in Asia. You know what I mean? You're supposedly in Asia. You cross over above here, above Turkey, you're supposedly in Eurasia again. You know what I mean? So there's two entrance points into that region. If you go down across the Zagros Mountains, yeah, which is kind of, yeah, there's a path through there. You can go through there, and then you'll be in what you're calling nowadays Afghanistan, first Iran, and then I think it's Afghanistan, Pakistan, and India on the lower half of the map. You know what I mean? It's mad. But we're dealing with this, yeah, the family thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. High civilization, we done. Ain't no Natufians, no anyone who's not us. They just put those labels on us. Cool, no problem. But yeah, I've heard people claiming that here. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, there might be, or yeah, there could have been someone else. Nah. All this time ago, nah. Stop. You know what I mean? There's no, other than these things, this is not Turkey at this time. This is part of this. So this is all that region as well. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, this is the little things they try and do to minimize man's thing, man's greatness, or what man did all the way across there, all the way down there, all the way to India. Yeah, we did that. We made it a path as well. As I said, the path goes up here, across here, and then you can cross over. You can go one way to go towards China, and then there's another way that goes towards India, and that's it, man. The Silk Road and the spice road, yeah, spice route, something basically.
All the way to the beginning, the place where it all started, with the one invention that changed the course of human history for good. And we will see how, since that invention, we have had an unbroken line of civilization evolution. It was agriculture that really kick-started it all. It took us out of the hunter-gatherer mode to an agrarian society with job specialization. Life for humans at the end of...
Sorry. Took who out of the what? Sorry? I don't get it. Who? Us humans? Who? Like, who's around? Who's that? I don't get it. What's he saying? Let me hear him again.
Really kick-started it all. It took us out of the hunter-gatherer mode to an...
Yeah. Who's hunter-gatherer at this stage? Because regardless, you can't get taken out of a hunter-gatherer mode. Some people were always hunter-gatherers, and some people were always pastoralists. So I don't understand. And with the pastoralism comes agriculture. So agriculture has been around for millennia. It's one of the most important things to the Egyptians. That a lot of their explanations and things that they put out there was based on agriculture, growing of crops and irrigating the Nile, and that serious agriculture. Excuse-moi, you know what I mean? Making sure that both sides are fertile, so then you make use of that. And remember, that's fed a whole continent and also fed Europe, been feeding Europe for the longest time. So they know it's a food source. Like, yeah, listen. Up in the Levant, they say 20,000 to 40,000 years ago, somebody was doing agriculture. It's just ridiculous, fam. Who would be doing agriculture when some people don't even exist, organized in a sense? They exist, but they're not organized. They're still Western hunter-gatherer. Western where? Western Eurasia. Like, there's nowhere near Africa or not. Near Sumeria or any of these places. It's just madness. Crazy. And really, anything we're talking now, we're talking after 11,000 years ago. Because as I said, the root of agriculture is something like 40,000 years ago. That doesn't even make sense. You know what I mean? Because the river, how long has the river been there? As long as the river's been there, or a river's been there, we've been able to irrigate and grow crops. And
An agrarian society with job specialization. Life for humans at the end of the last ice age, before the Younger Dryas event, was marked by significant changes and challenges. The last ice age, also known as the Pleistocene epoch, lasted from about 2.6 million years ago to around 11,700.
2.6 million. Family. Family. How we say family. Yeah. Do you think there was life before the ice age? Because I don't know. Archaeologists are indicating that man have built structures and all of that before the ice age. That the ice age just overwhelmed them. You know what I mean? Like, so if structures and certain civilizations supposedly existed prior to the ice age, that's 2.something million years ago. We ain't supposed to be here. You know what I'm saying? They're saying we 300,000 years. Like, it's a madness. Come on, family. Do the math. Eventually, they're going to get up to speed and realize that some of us have been millions of years on this planet. No? Right. The small blip of history is not everybody's history. It's just acknowledging that you came last, family, out of the family. You came last. Europeans on this quest of discovery, man. Discover. Find out what happened before you existed. That's why I always say these things. You know what I mean? Because they're based in truth. And science and all of that. You know what I mean?
Years ago, ending with the onset of the Holocene epoch. The period just before the Younger Dryas, which occurred between 19,000 and 11,000 years ago, saw the retreat of massive ice sheets, leading to a warmer and more stable climate. The climate was gradually warming, leading to the melting of large ice sheets that had covered much of North America, Europe, and Asia. As the ice melted,
right, it's all frozen. That's it. Done. Yeah? So I'm saying before 11,000 years ago, ain't no Europe. Yeah? Ain't no ancient Europeans. No, nothing. 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 Whatever was there before, it's been covered over. Yeah? From millions of years back to, was it 19,000? 19,000. Yeah. 19,000 to 11,000. That's what they're estimating now. That it must have stretched. It was always there from 2.something million. Interesting. Yeah. But it's just stretched more. So maybe 19,000 years ago, then it took over most of what we're calling Europe and because that would make more sense because there's some structures and stuff that you know what I mean? Predate like 11,000 years ago. Once it goes past 11,000 years, that structure's there or whatever, yeah, then we got problems, mate. Yeah, it's not like Stonehenge, which is like 8,000 years ago. So that comes after the situation. The ice is melted, it's washed out. You know what I mean? Trees are starting to grow. If you look at England, you can see it's a country recovering from ice age. You know what I mean? Because everything here was new. They had no plants, had no nothing really. Only what must have been in the soil, a couple of trees, and then you have to start planting trees. And, you know, hopefully the seeds that are in the ground of various different types of fauna will start to reflourish, starting with grass, innit? I think, right? Starts with grass and then other things, and then, yeah. But they're all in the soil anyway. So, as I said, it's because of the ice age, it's changed, it's carved a new look to the planet. You know what I mean? That deluge of water, ice and rubble and bits of whole islands and that. You know what I mean? Every fauna, animal thing, everything frozen and then all of a sudden released in a water thing. That water ain't going to look good. It's not going to be clear spring water. You know what I mean? It's going to be like some mad mud flood kind of, I don't even know.
Melted, sea levels rose, flooding coastal areas and creating new shorelines. The retreating ice transformed landscapes, creating new habitats for plants and animals.
Right.
Forests began to spread, and grasslands developed in some regions.
Right.
One of the areas that benefited the most from this changing climate was the Fertile Crescent. The last ice age had a remarkable impact on the soil fertility of the Fertile Crescent, which is a region in the Middle East that borders the eastern flank of the Mediterranean Sea, covering parts of modern-day Egypt, Iraq, Palestine, Syria, Lebanon.
See? The Fertile Crescent, man. You know what we're talking about, man. We understand that. But from our ends, you can see it's nothing. It's our things. It's where we was originally. A lot of my DNA of my tribe is here. Here, all over here. You know what I'm saying? All the way down here, on this side and that side. And all of that. It's mad. Mad stuff. Just my tribe. So we know, that's why we say, when we say these things, we know, oh, yeah. Oh, they say, the Yoruba DNA is found here and here and here and there. And I'm like, okay, I tend to agree with you because that goes with our historical stories and everything that we deal with. You know what I mean? That we have in our arsenal, as in historical proofs of how we came to be where we are now. Like I said, we are not indigenous to the west of Africa. We always claim that we came from the east side. I mean, before we was there, man. That's why it's rent for all you guys, man. You know what I mean? You got to pay man rent, bro. Yeah. When I was Sumerian, what did you know? I'm playing. Let's go.
Jordan. Take note of this, as it will become important when we trace back civilizations. This combination of fertile soil and the availability of water from the Nile, the Tigris, Euphrates, and the ancient Sahara River networks created ideal conditions for agriculture, supporting the growth of early civilizations in the Fertile Crescent and North Africa. So, in 12,000 BC, in modern-day Syria, the first true civilization appeared. Thanks to the discovery of agriculture, humans, and now able to undertake projects which would have previously been impossible.
Right. So you only do those things when you have time. Right? When enough people have been fed, do you know what I'm saying? Like, and you've grown your population to a certain extent, you can sit there and philosophize and do high science and decide we're going to build a temple here. We're going to do this here. We're going to do things. That is not, again, the birth of that civilization. This is like a project, you know what I mean? The other bit is a life project, yeah, to make sure there's enough food that, you know, for enough people that we all eat and our brains develop or whatever, you know what I mean? And then we can think up great ideas. Or use the high science of your previous ancestors who were mound builders and built structures like that. This stuff is only reminiscence of what they did, you know what I mean? So that information was passed on, therefore. You know what I mean? That's how you're able to go around the globe and then start creating stuff, putting up statues, doing things, Easter Island, you name it. Yeah. Because that was in the Stone Age. As far as they're saying, yeah. In the Stone Age, yeah, some people was in caves and some people was manipulating stone. Yeah, Neolithic era. People were manipulating stone. This is manipulation. This is knowledge. This is architecture. That includes mathematics and all sorts. So many sciences involved in building these structures and doing all of this masonry and all of that. It makes sense, man.
Possible in a hunter-gatherer society. These early agriculturalists were called the Natufians. The Natufians played a crucial role in the transition from hunter-gatherer societies to...
See how they said agriculturalists. But what did I say? You know what I mean? We know what agriculturalists are in Africa. They're the Africans you see in the Horn all the way down to South Africa. Those who herd animals and live in corrals and, you know, corrals for the animals, sorry, should I say. Yeah. Those people who their animals, their cows with the big horns are depicted on the walls of Egypt. When you got the same cows and bull. Yeah. Yeah, only makes sense. And as we understand it, that's what they were trying to depict. You know what I'm saying? They were trying to depict that. So, let us go. Look, Natufian is just a title, bro. You can't even really say who they were. Still, but we know they were Africans, though. So I don't know about all that Natufian stuff. And as I said, it's a new concept. Yeah, when I was growing up, I never heard no Natufian talk. You know what I mean? All right. Yeah, listen. He knows anyway, man. God knows. God says somebody something.
To agricultural communities. Living in the Levant region of the Middle East around 12,000 to 9,500 BCE.
Who was doing this? Who was doing this? Huh? Who was doing this and then later doing it? It's the same people. Because the structures and the masonry and the architecture is the same. You know what I mean? If you go to Mesopotamia, all of this Babylon and all of these ziggurats and all of this, these are just pyramids. Different forms of pyramids, you know what I mean? So like these mound builders took their high science all over the place. Do you get what I'm saying? So you can see the trace of them because no one else weren't doing that before or after. You know what I mean? After, people just resided in those places or, you know.
The Natufians are considered one of the first groups to practice early forms of agriculture. The Natufians settled in permanent or semi-permanent villages, a major shift from the nomadic lifestyle of earlier hunter-gatherer groups. This was possible due to the abundance of wild cereals and other resources in the region. They began cultivating and harvesting wild varieties of wheat and barley.
Oh, come on, man. This is standard, bro. This is standard procedure, man. You go on the walls of Kemet. You know, like when they were building the pyramids, because they found out that it was a massive project, right? Especially in Khufu's time, yeah. They found that because of satellite X-rays or whatever, they could see into the sand and see that it was a bustling civilization. So they started to do some excavations around the pyramid area where they saw on the map, yeah. And they found a couple bakeries, yeah, and they found out that they had 5 different beers. 5 different beers intended, because remember, if you're a king and you're asking for a project, right, that means people with skills from all over the continent are coming to do that project, and that's proven to be a fact because inside the Great Pyramid, you find the tattooed tags of the various different groups. You know what I mean? Like if they were slaves or something, that's a different story. But this don't make sense. Yeah, you could only do that, and they only use they use like their lantern smoke, the black smoke that comes out the lantern, to do their graffiti on the top of or some shafts in the pyramid pillars. You know what I mean? Mutton. So yeah, all this making beer stuff, yeah, bro, been an African thing, bro. You know what I mean? And ain't no Natufian. Yeah, it's just another way of not saying Africans. You know what I mean? That's what it is.
And they also stored these grains, demonstrating an early form of agricultural practice. They engaged in the systematic collection of wild cereals, which is considered a precursor to full-scale agriculture, and they invented a number of tools to assist them. This included sickles with flint blades for harvesting cereals and stone mortars and pestles for grinding grains. So, what does the research say about the Natufians and their genetic makeup?
Hold on, wait. Is that you, Stu?
And relevant, it's powerful.
Being famous is a game.
Wait. I'm gonna have to put this on pause.
Nothing is what it seems.
What's fact? What's fiction? A team to be reckoned with.
I want to hear your dogs. Stu! Can you hear me? Oh, it's gone. Have you seen the... Oh yeah. That's not. Well, it is a hieroglyph. Yeah, you're right. Like that's a Sumerian one, right? Yeah, wearing watches, carrying man bags. You get me? Let's go. Jump on, family. If you want to jump on, man, don't be shy, man. I'm here, man. Come and keep me company, mate. You know what I mean? On this education lesson, this is mad. But yeah, this is good. Some people need to get this. Where you at, Con? Where you at? Ridiculous, eh?
Researchers from the Department of Anthropology of the University of Florida made a startling discovery. The paper attests that the Semitic language, in fact, has its roots in all the African languages.
Boom. Can you deal with them apples, please? Yeah? Who's Semitic? Who's Semitic out here, bro? Yeah? But anti-Semitic. Right? This is what some people's claim is, right? Oh, you're being anti-Semitic to us. Nigga, we Semitic. We speak Semitic languages. Like I've been saying that, right? Now the scientists are saying it as well. And like, what? Nah. It's like linguistics, right? You just know, you know what I mean? That's the information given to you, and it's just like, all right, cool, safe, mate. You know what I mean? Especially after you was born way after the fact. You, Mr. Linguist, or you, Mr. Scientist, or you, Mr. Historian, or whatever you say you are, right? You definitely came way after the fact. That stuff's in man's DNA, bloodline, and that. Yeah. There's the difference. You know what I mean? Where now we've got modern day people, Europeans or whatever, trying to claim that these past achievements had something to do with them, which is definitely not true. You know what I mean? You was around, by the time you organized yourself and jumped over to our side, them things is like ruins and that. You know what I mean? Man are going into man's old shoes and that, and setting up their country, you know, civilization and then nation and then all of these modern day things, right? But it's based on our things. Jerusalem and all of that, it's just based on our things. You use the bricks, the what do you call it? The foundation stones of some of the places built in Jerusalem or from the outer casing of the pyramid. You know what I mean? To build the foundation of what you call in Jerusalem and Cairo. You got what I'm saying? Levels to this, bro. Levels to this. It's much. But yeah, look. But the European scientists even saying it now. Seeming a bit backwards for me, though. Can't lie. It sounds a bit. Yeah.
The Semitic language, in fact, has its roots in all the African languages.
All. Not some. Do you know what I'm saying? Some. So all Semitic languages will have a bit of other Semitic languages in it. Do you get what I'm saying? Like the words would be the same, but they would just have different meanings. Yeah, and then we were scattered to the four winds, and our things was changed. It seems when we was in Kemet, Sumeria, that's what happened to us. You know what I mean? Supposedly, found our language, so we won't be able to build structures and be organized like we were before that. Interesting. You know what I mean? And it wasn't to the administration; it was to the people who were there to build or to do what they were doing. Wonder who they were before the structures have a similar building style and have a similar pattern. It's got to be the same people at different periods of, their history. Not modern history. Let's go.
And I quote, "These results indicate that the ancestor of all Semitic languages in our dataset was being spoken in the Near East no earlier than approximately 7400 YBP, after having diverged from Afro-Asiatic in Africa," end quote. Here is a chart that depicts the evolution of Semitic languages.
Boom. Boom. You're done out here, cuz. You're done. Finished. Game over, fam. What is this? Arcadian, Ugaric, Aramic, Hebrew. Yeah, Semitic. What? Diasporals. Diasporals, yeah. Diasporals. That's what it is. Yeah, what have we got here? Ancient Semitic. Origin of Semitic languages, Ethiopia, standard. Something. No, where is that? That's Sudan. Interesting. And it says Moroccan Arabic. See, I know I always said there's different types of Arabic, right? You know what I mean? But and it says Tigray, Geese, Tigrinya, Amharic. Oh wow. Agaba, yeah. Gaftu, yeah, and Sudo, yeah, man. That, yeah, they don't even make no sense to me. But yeah, we know that a lot of that languages are Semitic, man. Like, what are we doing, man? We are Shemites, not Sem. It's not Semitic, it's Shemitic. Then if it's Shemitic, it's back to the holy text. If to know a word is based on a word from a holy text. Yeah. Aram, yeah, Aramaic comes from Aram, who is son of Shem. So everybody speaks a Shemitic language because Shem's descendants all the way down to Abraham and all of that, right? So this is what is being said. This is where the Semitic, languages would come from the bloodline of so-called Shem, who is eldest son of Noah, yeah, down to Abraham, and then his descendants and all of that, which it has transpired like that. It's just that some of those people who are Semitic, they probably got big plate lip and a fucked up afro. Yeah. Some people are not getting it, you know what I mean? Because time before time, they had different traditions or different things. Culture can change because it's part of cultures and moving somewhere and then settling and all of that. Like things have changed for us over time. You know what I mean? In Africa, we're just multi-changing and diversing, and more tribes and more things are being birthed out, and new customs and all of that. You know what I mean? So some of the old stuff can get, put aside, or you can specify on certain things because we got so much variety from the beginning. You know what I mean? Huge numbers and that. Obviously, because you're doing agriculture. You invented it.
And notice their origin. So in short, well into the Stone Age, Afro-Asiatic originated in Africa and fanned out.
You see that? Well into the Stone Age. Yeah, Stone Age for them is caveman stuff. Yeah, Stone Age for us is building structures made of stone. Different types of stone. Quartz. You get me? basalt, all sorts of thing, limestone, all of that. That's how we're rolling. Yeah, it's not a game. Like, oh yeah, the pyramids, oh, they look nice, they look big, but it's like a stripped example. Yeah, imagine with all the white casing of limestone and whatever on it, looking polished and that. Yeah, that must have been seen for miles around with the gold capstone as well. What was all that about? You know what I mean? Who would have saw that when? You know what I mean? What flood mashed it up? Maybe the structure never got mashed up, but the whole environment around it. So how long was those structures there? Who knows? Had to be before 11,000 years ago. Because 11,000 year, or is it 9,000 or 11,000 year erosion on the Sphinx? That makes sense. The erosion would be on the Sphinx because a lot of water came rushing through at a certain time. But the structure was already built. So then, like, what are we doing here? And we're saying that when you build a structure, it don't mean that's the start of the civilization. No. That doesn't even make no sense. So you can't judge our thing. You just trying to put time on it to quantify and make things make sense to you. But I've learned in the past that the timing is way off. You know what I mean? But it might be about 2,000 years off in some respects because we keep excellent records and, you know, theirs is just scrambled and bits and pieces. And, you know, if you're a hunter-gatherer, you're not really keeping records, are you? You're just carving on a piece of wood or something with a little slice there. There's the day, there's the month, and there's the year. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we're doing other stuff. You know what I mean? Inventing writing, papyrus, all sorts. Yeah. Hieroglyphs. Do you know the level you have to do hieroglyphs? Like, you don't get it. And then do hieroglyphs in stone. Make statues and all of that, and big monuments to kings and all of this, and you know, whatever they're thinking in their mind at the time and all of that. Like, what? Or to show their glory and all of that. Like, this is what was being done. This is how you did it. If you was the Selassie or the, you know, Tafari or whatever, the kid, the pharaoh, or the king of kings in Africa. That's what it was. You held the highest title from time immemorial because that's the way it was done. The one representative of your tribe would be that principle that they might be trying to show you. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, the first peoples around here were the little people. So then Tar and all of these people, they don't have an origin that is birthed out of anyone. But everybody else has a birth out of them. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. Everyone's birthed out of them. Ra, Shu, How can that? If Ra's the sun, how can he be birthed after coming from a little pygmy man? No, what they're trying to teach you is that the pygmy man was first. You know what I mean? His principle, his thing, and the first high king of the pygmies was Bes. And then the first high king of the after that was Tar has no beginning, but yet he's the master builder. You know what I mean? He's the one who builds stuff and all of that. His people, the little people. And we played many videos where these pygmies are building dams, and they got skills. Trust me. Ain't nothing new, but let's go.
Towards the Levant, before further branching out into the various Semitic languages that we know. Interestingly enough, the evolution of these languages matches exactly the evolution and root of haplogroup E. And this is what researchers from the university...
Get me, Con. E1B1B, E1B1A, E1B1E, E, not J. Huh? I didn't hear J. I had E. And E has A and B in it. So, you know what I mean? We know what's I got. Family. From A to E, it's all family. From E down to even H, yeah, it's all family. But you see you next, man, you R's and that, You the family, but you just like the last end. That's why your thing's at the end. How you got the Afro group at the last haplo group? Just showing your origin and showing what I'm saying is correct. You're the baby of the family, so you know what I mean. Your haplogroup's going to be the last, unfortunately. You know what I mean? There's no disrespect. It's just it is what it is. Accept your position, which they don't. Do you get me? That's why a lot of them are trying to rule the planet. You know what I mean? Because like it's frustrating if you're the baby and you don't really know how the world run. You know what I mean? You have to discover. You have to go. You have to investigate. You have to think, which is fair. Like we give you that. But when everything you're digging up and you're pulling up and your thing is your family, the original, yeah, it's upsetting. Maybe it shouldn't be. You should just embrace it and say, yeah, all right, cool. This is what happened before we existed. You know what I mean? Should have listened to the people as well, because the people usually tell you that's around these structures and all of that. Yeah, our ancestors built it. No. Must have been aliens or something. Stop that. You know, must have been aliens or something. No, it couldn't have been you lot. You know what I mean, why not? Why do you think we're still here in the rainforest? Like, are you dumb? You know what I mean? It's just like we can't live like that. That communal living and city living and high society living, it causes problems. As I said, ours is in the same problems now. We feel we can deal with it better. Imagine back in the day when they didn't have the type of regulation, they just expected people to behave themselves. And maybe it was an environment like that, but there's always going to be sneakiness. There's always going to be weird people. There's always going to be things in a city rather than a town or a village. Village is different. Ain't no long corridors that women can't go down and, you know what I mean, walk at night by themselves and all of that. You get me? That can happen in a bigger town or a city. You get what I'm saying? So I feel living in these environments, some of our ancestors realized it was like, right, we created all this, but now we need to go back to basics, back to nature, or go and move somewhere else, man, because this ain't working out. You know what I mean? It's getting too much politics, too much pasta. You know what I mean? Like it's long. Yeah, because again, yeah, as some people say, like people don't necessarily like to be ruled over. You get me? And if it was a rule over kind of thing, I don't think it started out like that. I think it was just like the idea of having one monarch that represented all monarch and represented his tribe and whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? And it was a rotating thing that every tribe in existence in Africa got a high individual who could sit on the table or would be remembered as, you know, maybe one of the gods. You know what I mean? Because I don't think it all started out like that, but yeah, it became that later on. But if you understand the concept of kingship, which we invented again, created, it's not something that, you know, Europeans brought to us and said, yeah, you know, we do this kings and queens stuff and all of that. And we say, oh yeah, we do that. We do kings and queens, the king and the village. We do chiefs. We do all sorts. We do. And the chief is only like an administrator for the king. He might administrate a whole village, but the bigger region, the bigger villages all belong to one person owns the whole land. Like that's the way it's been. Do you know what I'm saying? Since time immemorial, and you always pay your respects, and you know there's certain traditions you do and do. Europeans came and saw this from us, from reaching the gate and talking to the town crier, thinking he's talking to the king or something. This half-naked man at the gate, just looking at you, just like, yeah, 1 sec. Yeah, go and tell the king someone's here. And he goes to another person, and then that person, and then that person, and then it goes to an advisor to an elder, and then the elders inform the king. They saw structure within African society long time from. Easy.
University of Michigan confirmed in the 2005 paper, where they showed that Natufians had clear sub-Saharan African linkage. And I quote, "It is a further surprise that the Epipaleolithic Natufian of Israel, from whom the Neolithic realm was assumed to arise, has a clear link to sub-Saharan Africa." End quote.
Mad. See what I'm saying? Yeah, people say, "Oh yeah, you guys just want to claim everything." No, that is not true. I just wanted to know the truth, and as I've been investigating and learning, I found out, okay, this is how this came to be like this, and I can understand how it is like this today now, but it's coming from something that's much deeper. You know what I mean? Or someone trying to cover up something, or someone trying to not let us know as a whole how the jigsaw puzzle fits in of our ancestors and our existence and how we're all connected to each other. Because if we could get it right, then everything is cool, isn't it? We don't mind when Greece came up or thing or this one or that one or Cyprus or but we can understand that over time. How can a people not explore the surroundings that they're on? And once establishing the ability to build and create high civilization, they went and done it thousands and thousands of years ago in many parts of the world. You know what I mean? That's why we can't pinpoint everyone and say they're all African, because it's one thing that is definitely outside of Africa is Africans. You know what I mean? That is definitely a truth. So, you know, with this out and in, and you know, it must have been other people. No, perhaps. Sub-Saharan African, I'm done. You're out of here.
They also go on to add that the small Natufian sample falls between the Niger-Congo group and the other samples used. In fact, proximity similarity analysis shows that Niger-Congo languages are the most closely related languages to Natufian.
Where's Khan? Are you taking this L? Like, this is mad. Yeah, because he be talking about Natufians all the time, fam. Gary, Natufian this, Natufian that. Gary, like, yeah, the Natufians. Okay. Yeah. Come on. Yes. Yeah. What's good? Shout out. Like you didn't know. I'm just not that. Yeah. I'm just a Muslim. Yeah. Put it that way. Yeah. I'm not all the other funny stuff and sectarian stuff and all of that. It's not me, man. You can tell it's not me. I mean, we don't rock like that, man. Where I come from, half the society, after the country, after the continent is what I am. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal, man. We put it in our back pocket and keep it moving, mate. You know what I mean? Yeah. You see me, man. You see me on camera beating up Muslim brothers, man. I don't give a damn, man. Color, race, or creed. You get licks from me if you violate me. Yeah. But there's different sets going on. Do you get it? I've learned that from going to speaker school now. There's different mindsets in this thing, you know what I mean? So yeah, man, we'll discuss it tomorrow, man. Definitely we can go into it fully. Yeah, I got some unfinished ass whooping to hand out, man. You know what I mean? No one shouldn't play with me, man. I told you, man, I've been doing this for years. Hold this Niger-Congo L though, man. Natufian. Shush. Yeah, I don't want to hear it. It's just another name for us, right? Thank you.
Let me repeat that. Niger-Congo languages are the most closely related languages to Natufian. As you can also see, canonical variate analysis shows.
See, we saying Nigerian statues and that way, man. Come on, man. Yeah? Showing Yoruba statue. Why? Cuz? Huh? Why can't? I told you, man. Them's is us and eyes is him and him is him. You get me? I'll accept it, man. It's no big deal, man. My ancestors said it. They wrote it down in the prehistory of Yoruba people. Yeah, we came from somewhere else. That's it. Done. Finish. You know what I mean? Easy. Look at that. Looking like sniper as well. It's mad.
that Natufian sits between Niger, Congo, and prehistoric North Africa. So it would have sounded
prehistoric. You see? That's what it means, prehistory. I mean, and there's a lot of prehistory stuff that we definitely there in North Africa because we the same people. Like, it's just ridiculous. I mean, to make them different people from us. No, they're the same people, man. Just allow it, man. Different strains of the same people, like all over the place, man. All over Africa. That's why we got so many different tribes. Duh. But you say you're finding people and finding bones and finding things and finding traces. I bet you it's rare as well. Huh? Because that could only be now. We're going to these places and finding this thing on modern times. Modern European. You know, outside the fold, man. You're not inside the fold of Islam or anything. You're just outside, man. Yeah. Latin and that. Afro-Asiatic. And all that rubbish. Like that, man. Big up the Nigers, man.
like a merging of both these languages. We will see later on who the prehistoric North Africans were. For now, it suffices to say that they were also Black Africans. So this is a reconstruction of a Natufian from Jericho. I like this facial reconstruction as it
Hold on, wait a minute. Can you put some forehead in it? Like, you're not taking the piss. Yeah. I did ask Khan one time to show me a picture or something. Because I know it's only a picture, a drawing. Yeah, you can't tell me what a Natufian look like. They can't tell you what a Natufian look. Look what they're showing. Common on one side, ET on the other. I can accept the common, but what's that? What's that? Mekon. Oh my God, yo! It looks like a cross between. And anyway, let me just anyway. And yeah, what family? And we say family. I can't lie. Maybe I got an uncle who looks like that, but with hair. I just, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. I don't know about all this bald face stuff. What's going on? Anyway.
shows that he looks exactly like Common.
I don't know about that, cuz.
So the high prevalence of E1B1 haplogroup that we see in the Levant.
Jeez. E1B1, 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 B, E1B1, E1B1, B, E1B1, E1B1, Who's that knocking at the window? Nobody knows.
They're peeking in the window. Pow.
Nobody knows.
Nobody now. What else, Night?
Yo, bro, this white boy is moving mad.
Yeah, man, what y'all doing, man? Y'all saying Common was a Natufian?
They're saying that. All right, but did you see the other picture before? That didn't.
No, I didn't. I did. It's nice. I just tapped in.
Wait.
Yeah, I just tapped in.
Nah, bro, that thing don't look like Common, man.
Y'all better quit playing, man.
All right, yeah. All I'm saying, all right, I'll accept. As I said, I'll accept Common. If you're saying they look like Common, but you can't even give me skin complexion, so I don't even know what you're doing with that. But I can accept that some of my brothers, some of my family look like Common.
Yeah.
Whole tribes of niggas look like Common. So it's just whether you've been to Africa or not. This is the point. Everything is Black African, like buffs. Really? How is this possible? Like, you obviously haven't been there. Everybody says that. Yeah, you Africans, you Black African. Like, relax, man. Relax.
No. We know that
brown with all different shades.
Yes, different shades. Yes, different textures of melanin. Man. We know that. Yeah. Different textures of melanin. Man.
Relax. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Right. It's reflected just like in the Americas, whether they got admixture or not. Yeah. it's the same in Africa.
It's a fact.
So there's no difference. There's no like, you know what I mean? You're like, yeah, born rich looks African. Like, yeah. Or which part? Yeah, any part, nigga.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's
like,
how
because like my grandmother. So my dad's side of the fam is. I mean, my dad's side of the family is you know, light skin, fair skin, whatever you want to call it. But the whole family is like that. Like, but of course, you know, of course, they have offsprings like me that's a little bit more darker. But for the most part, all of my aunts and uncles and my grandmother all fair skin.
Yeah,
and my grandfather is my complexion, maybe darker. So we know we come in all different shades. Effects,
yeah. My mom used to be light brown, and then she just went dark. She went Nigeria for a year and came back dark skin, and I was like, it never ever faded after that. Yeah, I was like, rah. But then when I saw her baby pictures, yeah, next to her brother, and her brother was like super light skin, and then she was the dark one. To get me, I was like, okay, I get it now. To get me, but now in the family, it's like that. Some are light, some are dark, some are, you know what I mean? Like,
man, you know what's crazy, Snipes, and I realized this, right? So when I really just sit down and look at, like, okay, so on my dad's side, all of them are light skinned, and when I think about the people that they married and had kids with, all of them was dark skinned.
Right, exactly.
All of them, bro. All of them.
That light skin gene is strong in Africa. We're saying the yellow gene. We don't play with it. Don't play with it because
that shit
can dominate your DNA, bro.
That shit seems through.
It seems through. It's the straight bam. Like, oh shit. Who was light skin in the family?
I say it's about half and half. I ain't gonna lie, right? So all right, so it's my dad, his two brothers, and his two sisters. So it's 5 of them. I don't know if each of them on average had 3 kids apiece. All right, 5 times 3, that'll be 15 kids. I'll say about 4 of us are dark skinned. Out of 15 kids, 4 of us are dark skinned. So that means the other 11, they light skinned. That light skin gene don't play, boy.
No, don't play.
That shit don't play, bro.
My mom's sister. Yeah, she dark skinned like my mom. She goes, well, kind of dark, not really like super dark. You know what I mean? Like super red dark, I would say. You know what I mean? So her kids came out super yellow because her baby father was Nigerian as well, but he was light skinned anyway.
Yeah.
Light skinned. Looking like was it? He looked like Meteor Man. Is it Meteor? Yeah. Remember Meteor Man? The character.
Meteor Man?
Yeah.
Robert Townsend?
Robert Townsend.
Nah, Robert Townsend wasn't light like that.
No. I'm saying that's who he looked like.
Okay, Robert Townsend. Robert Townsend was an innovator too, man.
Right.
Like one of the first black real directors, man.
Right.
Stop playing, man.
So big up my uncle, but his whole family was light skin like him, red skin. You know what I mean? All of them. The whole family was like that. Yeah, but my family is like mostly dark skin. You know what I'm saying? It's all around him. The brothers are dark skin.
I'll give you
my mom's got one. My mom's next brother to her is the light skin one, and then the rest got dark skin.
now, if my mom's side of the family, if they have a family reunion, you won't see a light skinned person in sight, boy. but the matriarch and the patriarch of that family was both dark skinned.
Yeah.
So it's no light skinned person in the mix. I think my mom.
I had a girlfriend who's both the granddad and the grandma was light skinned. So the whole family was light skinned, but they weren't mixed race.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? They were all light skinned of varying degrees, and it's like, yeah. You're a brownie, man. That's what we call. Yeah. A brown or a red bone. You know what I mean? Red bone means you black, but you just light skinned.
No, it's a fact. I got some cousins. I got some first cousins that you would think, are you mixed race? But then I show them a picture of her, you show them a picture of her mom, this light skin, and her dark skinned dad, and be like, okay. You're not mixed race. Yeah.
So which one of the siblings came out? Black. No, because there's always one.
Of course. I told you, bro. I told you out of 15 first cousins.
Yeah.
4 of us are dark skinned. So we were the ones that came out black.
Yeah.
Because I keep saying this, bro. All of my aunties and uncles on my even my dad is a light skinned brother, and my mom's dark skinned. So all of my aunties and uncles on my dad's side, they married and had babies with dark skinned people. And my grandmother did the same thing. My grandmother's fair skinned, but my grandfather is probably your complexion, Snipe.
Yeah, I got
you. Know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Something about that chocolate. He's light skinned. He's light skinned.
No, these light skinned. They love it.
Even my daddy got caught in it. Like my pops got caught up in it.
But even like when I check it, my partner in crime has always been a lighter brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like my actual partner in crime, my cousin, is same complexion as me. Yeah, but all my other Codies, like guys who my proper brothers, they're all kind of, caramel, you know what I mean? Like it's like sapphire and steel, innit? You know what I mean? When you roll up to girl and then one's dark skin and then one's red skin, you know what I'm saying? What are you saying, ladies?
That's what I was going to say. So what is this like? all right. So I'll tell you this. Like, so modern day.
Why all your best Cody though got to be light skinned though? Like when you're dark skinned.
I'm not even saying Cody. I want to talk about the women that I'm attracted to. Modern day will tell me because Western society told me, lighter is better, but I don't know. I don't know how true that is, though, Snipes. I wonder, was that going on, like colorism, was that going on in my mom and dad's age? I mean, back in them days.
I don't think so. I don't think
so either.
I think colorism towards them, but I don't think like the way we roll it even matters. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you and your cousin Jimbo go even if he was albino, it doesn't even matter. Like we never been like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like we already getting oppressed. How are we gonna oppress our own just on color basis? Like we don't do that.
Because I don't agree with that either. What they say like black men always want to choose the light skinned girl, and it's like no, not really.
There was a time.
I got kids with dark. Oh, okay, that's what I want you to talk about, Sniper. And I want you to talk about that because growing up, right? So just take like girl groups, right? You had TLC. Escape, and I ain't gonna lie, as a little boy, I always was more attracted to the light-skinned girl in those groups. You see what I'm saying? I know Tiny looks crazy now, y'all, but Tiny back in the early 90s was all right. She was the light-skinned girl in the clique. I liked her. I like Left Eye from TLC back in the day. Now Chili was fire. But I like Left Eye. I don't know, bro. I like the left.
No. My point is like if we get back to this thing now and we're saying, okay, and the Natufian looks like common, cool. But this alien thing on the other side, I'm just not.
That's not common.
It's not common. It's not common, in it. It's just like that look like
I don't even know what are they trying to say? Is it what is the sunken jaws, the jawbone that's sunken in just a little bit? That's the only thing I can see.
It's just like, man, this is African shit. Like, there's men that look like that. We don't care. But I don't know about the bull.
Hold on, real quick, Snipes, because I didn't watch the video. Hold on, I didn't watch the video. So are they saying this not a Natufian person? That's not African. Are they saying, or are they saying that's African?
No, they're saying that's African. There's no argument there. Oh, you disappeared for a minute, Khan. You missed the juicy bit, bro. They're talking about your Natufian thing, and you got rubbed out, bro.
Yeah, I told him long time, Sniper. You don't know about
Semitic languages. Semitic languages are African, bruv. Yeah, African. All African languages are Semitic. I've been saying that, and then my man also said it as well. Like these are standard things. I don't have to keep repeating myself. I like it when other people come now and then start saying the same thing I was saying. Interesting.
Hold on, say that again, Shilfa and Sniper. Are y'all saying Semitic or Shemitic or Semitic?
It's Shem. It comes from
from Shem. So Shemitic, of course, that's African.
It's Semitic. Yeah, it's African.
That's African.
It's a bloodline. It's a bloodline from Shem to Abraham to the children of Israel and all of that, and you know what I mean. Every other child that came from Abraham.
Yeah, that's African. That's African. That's black.
Yeah.
Semitic.
So-
The Semitic people are African. We know that.
Mhm. Yeah.
So,
now-
so of course the language is going to be African.
Right.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, when they go through the languages, yeah, it's Arabic. It's
So what
this
is
one,
what
it's
is
that
Khan
one.
Yeah, I told Khan from a long time he ain't on the Natufian.
Khan is saying nah. He's saying and I know. I think he did accept that the Natufians was us. He didn't know there was.
Yeah, I have
he's
no
saying
choice.
E1 yeah, he didn't have no choice. It was the
Alright,
E1B1. The E1B1.
How's these people gonna be Natufian? How you gonna be Natufian with no teeth?
Yeah, you get what I'm saying? With a brown tooth. yeah, and the Natufian. None of these people. I said it's just different labels to put on us. Do you get what I'm saying? As people, do you get what I'm saying? So from ancient time, yeah, they say, oh, the Natufian people. Because I'm saying I never grew up with no Natufian talk when I was going to school. This is a new concept.
Yeah,
But okay, I'll rock with it. And now they're telling me it's African. I'm like, okay. And now they're telling me it's me. You get me?
It's sub-Saharan.
It's Macufian. Because I just see them bringing up Yoruba statues and all of that type of stuff. I'm like, okay, I can accept that because my people was in the Levant. It's been proven. Do you get what I'm saying? And now they're proving it as well. And then they're like, oh my God, the whole thing might be sub-Saharan African. You lot are done.
Well, this is the thing, bro. It's sub-Saharan African, and the thing is, it spreads all the way into the Middle East, all the way across what they're calling the Holy Land, the whole thing.
Oh yeah. No. Minor. We showed the maps. It's game over from the map already. Just saying it's all over our territory. Ain't no civilization while we're doing these things. Yeah, ain't no Greece, ain't no Rome, ain't no nothing. You get me? They don't exist yet. You know
There ain't even agriculture nowhere else yet, bro.
Yeah, we're doing agriculture. The only people doing agriculture out there is us. Can't tell us nothing about agriculture. That's as old as we are, and we super old. Yeah, because it's not making sense. Yeah, before 11,000 years, who was running things? Where was we? Because they're saying the last time before that was 19,000 years ago, and then the whole ice cap has been there 2-point-something million years.
And this is what brings the question: where did Khan people come from?
If there's structures under the ice, yeah, we're in a whole world of hurt now.
And where did the Arabs come from?
Arabs is just a mix of different.
Yeah, they just a mix. It's
But
like
this is the thing, we call people mixed race now. Shouldn't we just be calling them Arabs or like Indians or something if they're mixed?
Well, Arab is equivalent to African Arab. The word now is equivalent to somebody of mixed origin. Yeah.
Yeah, but they mix with what though? Arabs are mixed with Africans and what? Caucasians?
No. They are Caucasians.
Okay.
They've just wandered into our ends. That's it. Plain and simple. But now they want to give themselves new titles, call themselves Iraqis and this one and Israelis and all of that. But when we check into your heritage, you come from Hungary, you come from Caucasus, all of these type of stuff. Yeah. We did that last week. That was an L for them. You know what I mean? They had to hold that, sit down, you know what I mean? Accept it. Yeah, some of these Khazars became Turks. Some of these Turks became Ottomans. Yeah, trying to fight the Byzantines and that, who are Greeks and Romans. Like all the things we've been saying from time. Yeah, we know when certain man moved there. But before that, that was our ends. Yeah, acknowledge that and stop trying to claim our things. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. Just respect it. And then even that, those people of your people, that's not you. You might have reached there just recently. You know what I mean? In the last 100 years or 150 years, max. Yeah? You ain't no ancient nothing around our parts, our corners. No, you're mocking it. You're mocking it. But if that's where you want to live, that's where you want to reside now. You see how welcoming black people are or African people are. We
I think Marco, Europeans love to talk about Greece, but Greece ain't got nothing on Carthage, B.
No, I hear that. But as I said, the ancient Greece, he even said it himself. The ancient Greeks was us again, as I've always been saying. Like later people coming and joining those people, joining those society, and joining Rome and all of that when it was the Carthaginians, the Libyans, the Africans who were running them ends. Yeah. Yeah, people mix, people have
For
sex.
the
You
longest.
know what I mean? Like, yeah, hold on, people mix and people have sex, but it happened over there. Yeah, it didn't happen over our side necessarily. It happened over there because we gone over there, created the situation, and said, yeah, let's use it for trade. What's good over this side? Oh, olives, this one, that one. We could grow a few vineyards. Land's a bit arid and dry, but we can do something. Do you get it? Because our thing is agriculture first and produce and da. So soon it became a place for people wanting to live and stay. Do you get what I'm saying? As in every society. Do you get what I'm saying? So
Well, this is the
where we
thing.
was doing
Before it
things
was Greek,
before,
it was Phoenician before it was Greek, innit? So really and truthfully, it's not even really
nah,
Greek.
the Phoenicians came after the Greek.
Is that after?
Yeah, they came after the Greek. Everyone comes after the Greeks on the European side.
Oh yeah, obviously from their perspective, but obviously
Yeah,
in the
from
modern
their
times,
perspective.
remember
What
the
I'm saying to
Phoenicians
them
were
is,
supposed to be there before the Europeans.
No. The Phoenicians are us. Sorry, that's. I thought you was talking about the what they call it, Persians and that. No.
No. The
Phoenicians.
Phoenicians.
The Phoenicians were us still. The Phoenicians
Yeah.
were us still.
That's
It's all
what I'm
just
trying to
different
say,
levels
bro.
of us, different outfits on, different attitudes, different times in history. Yeah, because nobody on the European side has a civilization older than ours. Like the last of ours. Let's put it that way. Yeah, and the last of ours is like Egypt. Yeah, the middle of ours is like Sumeria. Yeah, and then the beginning is still Egypt and the rest of the continent, which we call Tamare or Tamari or whatever they want to say. Yeah, which was the whole continent of Africa. Yeah, that's why there's monuments all over the continent. Yeah, they're worrying about the Giza Plateau. There's more. Go down the Nile, you see all the temples, the thing, all of that. Yeah, the big cities, the major cities of Egypt was down the Nile, fam. Nothing to do with that dry basin bit. Yeah, you only build there when you've got nothing else left to do. Do you get it? It's an arid place. Like, why would we do that? We follow the Nile downstream, and downstream leads you out there to where the Giza Plateau is, out into the Mediterranean. Yeah, that's what the Nile washes out into. Do you get it?
Yeah, I hear you. So
yeah. So that's downstream, right? So how is that upper Egypt where that's lower for us? Like the
and
map's
even
upside
some of
down.
that Nile, some of that's all dug out. That's like technology, like that's like engineering the land and all of them things there to irrigate it and make it fertile. And we make things good when you look back in the day. Nowadays we fuck the world up. It's crazy.
Go back, yeah, because we really go low. But yeah, the L's can be handed on. It can be rewind so that Khan can get it.
Interestingly enough, the evolution of these languages matches exactly the evolution and root of haplogroup E. And this is what researchers from the University of Michigan confirmed in the 2005 paper, where they showed that Natufians had clear sub-Saharan African linkage. And I quote, "It is a further surprise that the Epipaleolithic Natufian of Israel, from whom the Neolithic realm was assumed to arise..."
Of where? Huh?
The Neolithic.
Of where?
Of Israel.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
Come out of me yard. Come out of me. Yo, you need to slow down.
Yeah, simple. Don't play with us.
Has a clear link to sub-Saharan Africa. End quote. They also go on to add that the small Natufian sample falls between the Niger-Congo group and the other samples used.
Lord have mercy.
In fact, proximity similarity analysis shows that Niger-Congo languages are the most closely related languages to Natufian.
Bomboclat.
That's the daddy.
Khan, if you don't go around and hold you're a shook one, bro.
That's the papa.
Come on, Khan.
Yeah, that is
Around,
the papa.
bro.
The daddy.
There it is.
That's
That
Pops.
is the papa of it. The
From
Pops
now
of it.
on, call me Pops.
You scared.
And that goes back to what you said earlier about the Semitic. You get me? The Semitic being African. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's hear what he said. Let's go.
That the Semitic language, in fact, has its roots in all the African languages.
Not some. Not some. Yeah. Not a tenth. Not eighth. Not 2.5. Yeah. Or 3 grams. Yeah. Or half an ounce. Yeah. All. You're done. You're done. Don't tell me nothing.
And I quote, "These results indicate that the ancestor of all Semitic languages in our dataset was being spoken in the Near East no earlier than approximately 7400 YBP, after having diverged from Afro-Asiatic in Africa." End quote. Here is a chart that depicts the evolution of...
L, man. Come on, hold this L, Khan, man. You need to hold this one on your chest.
Lot of Natufian. Lot of mercy. Lot of Natufian. Yeah, lot of the Natufian thing. Yeah, that was more important to me. Semitic. You know what I mean? Yeah, bear all the languages from the Horn and around there, and yeah, we know. Can't play with us.
Semitic languages and notice their origin. So in short, well into the Stone Age, Afro-Asiatic originated in Africa and fanned out towards the Levant.
Stone Age is racism, as I said. Yeah, it's just us manipulating stone. Yeah, while man was in cave and that, we was doing Stone Age, but Stone Age was doing up mad things. You get what I'm saying? Building temples.
Maybe that's what happened, Maku. Maybe we just found them. They were frozen in the ice, and the ice started melting, and they started coming out. We helped them, man. Look what happened.
I feel some of them lived out there in the cold, but it's no problem. You know what I mean? Some of them lived on the ice cap and that. You know what I mean? It's the only mad thing. Yeah, eating woolly mammoth and that. Yeah, but they depict themselves in the cave wearing animal skin. Am I lying? Yeah.
No, sorry,
Yeah,
no.
when we was growing up, they told us they was caveman at one stage, ugh, banging a woman in the head with a thing and dragging her into the cave. So my point is that is not the Mandem story. But I hear you, Mr. Euro, because you taught me, about your history and and you said that. So I can't think. And then you came to me as various friends of mine, Euro, and said, "Oh, I found out I've got 8th or 16th of Neanderthal in me." I'm like, bruh, you believe that shit? And I was like, yeah. I was like, bro, you white, that's why. You white and you dumb. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is a Neanderthal, my brother? Why are we playing this game? When we're 6 degrees from separation, that you ain't that far from me. So you ain't even forgot about worrying about no Natufian or Neanderthal or because your existence came just recently. You get me? You came from a more recent time. Like, you're in my bloodline or family thing. Like, bro, don't go all the way back there 3,000, 5,000, 10,000 years ago, bro. Ain't nothing to do with you, bros. And even though it might have something to do with me, it might only have something to do with a family member, a part of me. You know what I mean? On one side, like, yeah. Auntie or uncle went over, and the cousins went over to Italy, went over to bloody Spain. So what? You know what I mean? Their achievements is their achievements. It's all good. We are one family, and that's how we work. Because remember, Africa has an open door policy on immigration and invasion, it seems. Yeah. You can't come to the parts where we at, but parts that we don't use necessarily, man, you can settle there, man. And even there, where we are, we will embrace you. But later on, you want to come and take over and start put funny hats on and start practicing a way of life or faith or attaching yourself to faith that is definitely us. This is madness. You know what I mean? When I say they're Jew, but they're not Hebrew. Where the words come
from. Now, Born Rich definitely look like that Natufian statue, man.
Bull-Toothian. Oh, no. He's calling you a
Bull-Toothian.
Bull-Toothian. What the hell? Bull Rich, you got to do better, man. What in the Bull-Toothian is going on there?
Levant, before further branching out into the various Semitic languages that we know. Interestingly enough, the evolution of these languages matches exactly the evolution and root of haplogroup E. And this is what researchers from the University of Michigan confirmed in the 2005 paper, where they showed that Natufians had clear sub-Saharan African linkage. And I quote, "It is a further surprise that the Epipaleolithic Natufian of Israel, from whom the Neolithic realm was assumed to arise, has a clear link to..."
From Israel, fam. Allow it, man. Yeah. No one claim. No one. Everyone just fall back. Just relax. Ceasefire. Stop killing each other over things that don't belong to you. Yeah. Go back to your respective homes. That will solve the argument. Don't be claiming any biblical or something, because we don't explain to you when you're dealing with the biblical, you're dealing with us. That's all stories about us and, you know, our ancestors and all of that and what they were doing and what they were up to. Yeah, that's what your religion is now. Your religion is worshiping us. You know what I'm saying? They even got us worshiping us. They got us worshiping our own ancestors. And then they'll say, if you do that, really, it's ancestral worship. Who's that? King Kel? I might not have been King Kel still. That was scary. Let's go.
Yeah, this is a body still.
Big body, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a clear victory, man. There's no it's flawless.
No equivalent.
Sub-Saharan Africa. End quote.
Yeah, done.
They also go on to add that the small Natufian sample falls between the Niger-Congo group and the other samples used.
Not a mercy.
In fact, proximity similarity analysis shows that Niger-Congo languages are the most closely related languages to Natufian. Let me repeat that. Niger-Congo languages are the most closely related languages to Natufian. As you can also see,
Yoruba statue, man. Come on, man. So I'm saying I wasn't trying to involve myself, but since we want to go there with it, why not? You hear me? Why not? You're gonna pull up my statue for my peoples. Lot of mercy. You hear me? Ancient Natufian, Nigerian, Purian, Plurian. Who cares, bro? Are we here now? Yes. The better thing is to talk to the people now, all right? If they still exist, but if you're out there here lying, telling people that man don't exist, that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, telling lies. Egyptian is faded away. It's someone else. It's some other people who are no longer exist. But that's not true. We here. We just moved to other areas. We're all around the planet. We're in America. We're everywhere. Man. We're everywhere. Who is this? Is that you, Kel? Oh yeah, it is Kel. Sorry.
Is that Lady Divine in that picture?
I don't even know. Oh, what in the video? No, the Nigerian statue. Statue in Nigeria.
Yeah, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, Shay.
Look like her, man. Look like her. What's wrong with the face? Look like her. What's the problem?
No, it don't. No, it don't.
No.
How you say it don't look like
her? She's from the Horn. It's already been established. She's from the Horn. So like, let's move on.
Canonical variate analysis shows that Natufian sits between Niger-Congo and prehistoric North Africa. So it would have sounded like a merging of both these languages. We will see later on who the prehistoric North Africans were.
We know, motherfucker, we know. You get me? We'll see later on.
Now, it suffices to say that they were also black common.
Yeah, common. Yeah, that's where we was. Mad.
So the high prevalence of E1b1 haplogroup that we see in the Levant and some part of the Fertile Crescent.
My brothers, that's us. And I say that not even loosely, yeah, on point. You get me? That's us, yeah. E1B1A and E1B1B, that's us, yeah.
Why the faces look like they've been rubbed out on this picture, bro?
It's a drawing, innit? Who cares? Don't care about no drawings. We did things in stone. Look at the side. Proper thing.
Yes.
Yeah. This one looking like some R&B singer. You get me? We'll talk about this.
Looking like Freddie Dreadlocks.
Yeah, military.
They look like step nicely.
Big up the family, big up MA, big up JD, big up man like Kemo, you know, in the building. Come on.
Now that statue looking like Jeffrey Daniels in Egypt, cause
yeah, this is a multiple. You're the L Master, Kemo. Yeah, I don't know where Khan is trying to hide. He was in the chat earlier, but this L has been marinated. You get me? It's been marinated, and another white boy had to come and tell man, like, yo, exactly what we've been telling him for time, bro. Yeah. The Natufian, all of that.
yeah,
it's just
Natufian the body, bro. It's a clear body.
It's us.
There's no
it's just us. Everything is just us. It doesn't matter. Once we reach a certain point in history, it's just us. It's no one else. It's impossible. Yeah, I tell them man straight. It is impossible. Yeah,
but it's absolutely impossible.
Yeah, but anyone can't look in or anything, yeah, around there at any of these times. We've never been playing that. Now the scientists are telling you, the anthropologists are telling you, the archaeologists are telling you, go. We've been telling you for time. Yeah, because we've done the research already. We read their dumb articles and said, yeah,
But the thing they can't go on, better. Can't go on no more. You have to tell the truth.
Oh,
what's that film with Will Smith when he goes, tell the truth?
Tell the truth. Yeah.
We need him now.
Them batty man fi dead, batty man.
Yeah, it's an international black thing. Listen, don't play with us, man.
All the Americans are like, quit playing.
Yeah. You playing with my emotions when you bring up drawings like this. Yeah, when our ancestors was doing this in stone, like, can you see the difference? Do you get me? In mindset and thing. Like, man have to make up Natufians and all sorts and man had them on walls already. Like, yeah, man. So that thing set your cousins
is in fact a testament to the African expansion of civilization. Its highest historical concentration is in the Niger-Congo, and it spreads out towards the Levant to become the Natufian, before becoming, much later on, absorbed by the immigrant populations. There are plenty of scholarly articles that validate this fact. I won't cite them all. But here is one interesting publication from the New York Times nonetheless, where the Natufians are described as a Negroid people by Sir Arthur, with wide faces, flat noses, and long, large heads. In other words, the typical African.
Well, I don't know about typical. Maybe Somali or something.
Long, large heads.
No. We got to talk about. We got to call big head. Allow it, man.
That was rude, isn't it? With long, large heads.
Yeah, it's restricted for some family members. It's restricted for some family. They know who they are. We're not doing that today. We're not doing that. We're united. You get me? All of that. Yeah, they ain't gonna.
But that's what puzzles me though, Maku, man. When people tell me they're not black and they're blacker than me, it's like that shit. I don't know, man. That shit confuses me.
When people start to go about black skinned and all of that, it's cool. Yeah, but these statues came from the village, man. Yeah,
come on,
man's village. I don't know why they keep just bringing the 90s in, the Yorubas in. Just leave us alone, man. I'm just trying to put out there that, yeah.
But before anyone was talking about a horn, they were talking about Natufian, bro. Niger Congo, like you said. Come on, man.
Skeletal remains of those practicing the Natufian culture date from the transition from the Neolithic to the Paleolithic.
Oh.
The Natufians were of medium stature. Their skulls were also dolichocephalic, with broad, short faces, and a tendency...
Black shit.
Yeah, this is mad, bro. It's like, Khan, you have to hold this L, bro, because they're in a whole different time zone. You know, like when you're talking prehistoric, historic, Neolithic, Paleolithic, these are whole different time periods. Like, they're in a different league. We're in a different...
Yeah, big up, Kel. Big up, brother Kel.
We're in a whole different league. What's he gonna do with this, man? You're gonna have to show us where these what are they called again? The Turkmenistan. Where did it come from, man? You have to show us, man.
The
You're
Turkey.
gonna have to show.
Yeah. Is Khan black? No.
Oh, somebody asked that. Is Khan black, man? Randy,
No,
stop.
I'm saying he knows that. I mean, but I'm saying, yeah, but it's true. Mezzo has to take this L as well because, like, he always pretends like he don't overstand. You know what I mean? Like, listen, if you light-skinned Arab looking over there in Iraq, yeah, you left your original homeland to go there. Like, come on.
Oh, you know so Simon, you saying they fled? They fled.
But man will say Sumerian. Like, look, Mezzo is in Mesopotamian. Like, no, stop it.
Oh shit! Hold up a minute. Wait a minute. Let me get this right, Maku. So hold on.
It's cultural appropriation.
Hold on. When these men are talking to me about all this Iraq, Iranian, whatever, what is the thing today? Jerusalem and Palestine or whatever. What you're meaning to tell me is that these men who run us out of our yard, run us out of our back garden too, yeah, want me to care about what's going on over there now.
Yeah, that's what they want us to do.
That's what they want us to do.
Yeah, that's what they do, Simon.
As I said, I do have sympathy. No one wants no one to die, right? But again,
no, I don't.
If we can get some facts on that on the Delil, because it's just sounding like a mess right now. You know what I mean? I don't know what from what. Yeah.
But Sniper, it's almost like saying, Sniper, imagine this year. Imagine I come and rob your yard and I take all your things out of your yard. Yeah. Now I got your things in my yard. I'm watching your TV. I got my foot up on your couch. I'm laying down on the bed that you owned. Yeah. Now what I'm saying is someone else comes in my house and robs me of all of those things, and you find out says your things that they robbed from my house. Do you give a shit? Do you care why we involved? Why would you want to fight for them things?
No, but you know what they doing shit for, just like you said. So now they done robbed you, and now they laying up in your house, and then somebody robs them, and then they come back to you and say, "Hey, we need to go get these people out of this house." Like, wait, what?
No. Con. You can't get away with it. Like, this main L is for you. Like, this is main L. Mezzo, obviously, like multiple people can get L's. You know, like it's not. L's are not exclusive. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's not exclusive. I can take an L sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, a whole list. I'm Nigerian. Oh shit, let me take it, man. It's mine. Yeah, I take mine proudly though, but you guys always dodging and, you know what I mean, and hiding and chatting in this chat where you could jump on the panel and just take this L like a man.
Yeah, big up L gang, man. Big up the L gang.
Big up Kemal for handing them out constantly. since 19 when. Don't play this game.
Towards prognathism. This was clarified in the book Paleopathology and the Origins of Agriculture by Mark Nathan Cohen and George G. Amalagas. Both dolichocephaly and prognathism are key traits of African populations.
Oh, is it?
Dr. Yosef Lizaridis and Dr. Naden Roland from Harvard performed extensive genetic tests on Natufian archaeological remains. And this is what they found. Natufians had clear African DNA markers without any Neanderthal admixture. It isn't too long after that, the Natufians propagated the idea of agriculture and their technology to the rest of the Fertile Crescent and the...
Oh, shit. Pause. Nah, do you know what that means? Do you know what that means, though, Maku? Oh, shit. That means white people are Neanderthals.
What are you doing? I'm not
No,
involved.
what did he just say? He
I'm not
said they
involved.
had
I'm not
no
involved.
trains. What the
That's what he
fuck?
said. He
There's
said
no
no
You can see my,
trains.
you can see my,
There's no trains.
you can see my logo in the corner. No, not my business, bro. Not my business. None of my business. That's it. Yeah. I'm denying. There's nothing to do with me. I'm
Neanderthals
just
and the
laying
man
it.
there.
Just like just respect
In the Nile Valley.
Oh, no.
And it is there, a few millennia later,
Uh-huh.
that their descendants would kickstart the two most influential civilizations in history.
Oh, is it?
And we will start by finding out who were those that started the smaller of these civilizations.
Let's go.
Heard about Precious Pet Weddings,
Go,
the
daddy,
business.
Man. Go, daddy. Go, daddy. Big up, man. Safe.
Yeah, it's a bit mad still. Now that white people got more black
Sumerians.
DNA,
Let's go
though.
with the Sumerians.
Sumer.
Sumer, man. Let's go. What's going
Yeah,
on?
it's a bit mad though, bro.
Special pipe music. Pause.
I am a strong subscriber to the value for value model. If you feel that this channel has brought you and your loved ones some value, I would be
Hold on,
immensely
can you pause 1
grateful
second?
if you would consider returning that value in any way you can.
Oh, I like that. Did you see
Either in
that,
the form of
Spikes?
subscriptions to the channel or Patreon, or through sharing it with others so we can get the word out.
Snatch, can you
As
pause
one of
1
the
second?
most influential civilizations in history,
Man
the
has it.
Sumerians need no...
Yes, family.
You see what I just thought of here? Like what he said previously, it kind of stuck in my mind. I don't know, words are like patterns to me nowadays. So it's like I have to kind of ponder on them for a minute. But he said Paleolithic, right? So maybe that's where the paleness started to come in, because they started mixing up with the Neanderthals, and now you got these paleo. I don't know, man. Why is it called Paleolithic though? Why?
It still ain't got nothing to do with it. Still ain't
What
got
is
nothing.
that?
Whatever old paleo thing or whatever.
Why do they call it that though? What is the paleo about?
They say Neolithic. They say Neolithic is a look. Yeah. It means like you got like a ridge, like a monkey, or like, you know what I mean? Like you look old school. Yeah, Neolithic. Look it up. Yeah, Neolithic. Yeah, Neolithic is like when the people look old school, bros. They look like abos or something.
What, like
You know
hunchback
what I mean?
and all of that?
Nah, just like old in the face. You know what I mean? Like you come from an older time. You ain't smooth like us. You know what I
Like
mean?
you had a
Our
hard life.
ancestors.
And people that's got hard working faces.
Yeah, hard face. Yeah, that's what we could say. Hard face in a sense.
Yeah, the
Old
hard
school.
life.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Neolithic.
I know a few
You
of
know what I
those
mean?
still.
And that's but they say that to us, about us. They don't say that about themselves. They say that about us. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, they're from the Neolithic period or Neolithic. All lithic, we was doing shit, building shit, doing shit. Strong civilization are gone. Yeah. Just
No,
get
you're
that
right, actually, because that's not
Yeah.
African
So
terminology anyway. They're just saying it.
while they were doing Neolithic, Paleolithic, caveman, all sorts of fuckery, yeah, hunter-gatherer, Western hunter-gatherer, and all of that, we had high civilization, high golden
Yeah, you're
ages
right.
and shit.
You're right. Now, you just pointed something
Let's stop
out,
the
because
nonsense.
really, when they're saying Neolithic, Paleolithic, really what they're saying is they're trying to catch up and they're trying to find ways of wording things, because they didn't have a word. They didn't know, they weren't available at that time. They didn't do nothing. I hear you still.
Yeah, man. It's an aboriginal, huh? Or sub-original. That means they're not the original, but they're old school. There's still a section of the family that's old school. Yeah, man. They go over there. They got that ridge. They got that look. They got that brow. You know what I mean? So I say it's a bit monkey-like, but there ain't no monkeys in the family.
But this is the thing where I handed
they
out
could
this
be.
L to Khan weeks ago, or months ago, furthermore, and I said to him, when you're talking about all of these regions, going all the way up to Turkey, all the way through the Middle East, you can't talk to me about it not being a black region, because if you look at the people, it's Natufian. Anything that's coming from Natufian is black. There ain't no mix, bro. There's just no mix there. You can't find it.
Not yet. We're not doing that yet. We're not doing that.
You
There's
can't
mixes
find it,
out
bro.
there.
It's not easy.
No. What I'm saying is the mixes have been already done, right? But
yeah, but just not Natufian though.
No, they're out there in the wilderness, because you got to
Yeah,
understand
probably.
the outside of that Middle Eastern thing, the Fertile Crescent, would have been just dead food, fam. Because remember, this been under ice cap. So ain't no Europe until a certain time, and then when it is inhabitable, not many things are growing there necessarily because it's trying to recover from a situation. Do you get it? And a deluge and water and all of that, carving new land. Everything's new. Do you get what I'm saying?
It's true
In the
still,
last
because when you look at
11,000,
them regions,
8,000
even
years.
like even when you look at like the Vikings and like their faiths and their religions or whatever, spirituality, whatever you want to call it, a lot of it is evolving around death. And obviously, people didn't have a long lifespan living in the cold like that, like that, and warring and mongering with each other. And yeah, it must have been mad, bro.
And that's still later. That's ain't there when the ice cap, all Vikings and that. That's later, man. Because the ice cap's receded now, and it's only in the north, like Scandinavia and and then once you go past that, you're in the north fully.
And that's bad enough at that time, and that's later. Imagine when it was all frozen. They probably eating each other when they get mad, and there's no food.
It's
Like that. It's
no. It's all parts of the same landmass. So, do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just like the highest corner of it. No one's gonna go there while it's fucked up with ice until later on. Do you get what I'm saying? People migrated there. You know what I mean? But they're coming from the warmer parts, the Dead Sea, the Caspian Sea, right near the Caucasus, man.
It's true. For places like Greenland, even they would have all been frozen over. You're right, still.
Yeah. So yeah. There's no Greenland until a certain man supposedly discover it and all of that type.
Yeah, that's no man's land.
Let's see what they're saying about the Sumerians, because to put this to rest, man. Because there's lions on the wall. Is there lions?
Yeah, that's lions.
Oh, okay.
Ain't no lions in Europe, I can tell you that much.
No, ain't no lions in Mesopotamia or none of them places now. That's what I'm saying, man. But back in the day, it seems, just like we did in Kemet, we was doing the same thing. Displaying what was in the land and around the place. Man's got flowers and shit. What's that Nige flag? I don't know what's going on. Green, white, green, and that. I don't know. Is this Nigerian flag? It's crazy. Looking like it.
No introduction. Authors of the Epic of Gilgamesh, excellent mathematicians and astronomers, they are even said to have invented the wheel and invented our way of telling time.
No, that's facts. That's not even a lie. That's facts. They gave you the concept of 60, 360, the concept. You get what I'm saying? 60 seconds, 60 minutes, all of that. And the concept of 360, which is a circle, and which is degrees, and all of that. So, there's so many levels that these Sumerians, that these men are feeding off from the Sumerian side. You know what I mean? But I don't want to hear any Euro claiming to be Sumerian. I'll punch you in your eye. You know what I mean? Like any Arab or anything. You can't do that, fam. I don't think that's fair. You know what I mean? I'm respectful. You know what I mean? Just respect that you came there at a certain time. Cool. You're Iraqi now. Yes. Cool. You know what I mean? Your state of Israel and your Palestinian and all of that. Cool. Yes, brother. Yeah, this thing is doing some bugging thing. I don't know what it's doing.
All I can do at this point is offer my condolences for Brother Khan. You know, he lived a good life. He ran his mouth a lot.
No, man, and anyone who lives anyone who lives in the Middle East, North Africa, all the way up to Mesopotamia or Iraq and
mic check.
Yes, brother, we can hear you. Can you hear us? Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Gail.
Testing. Mic check.
We can hear your mic, but we can't. Can you hear us though? No. He's on mute. If I keep out here, I should let him know. We're not sitting there in silence. Yeah, I'm just delivering that.
We can't sit here in silence. Fuck that. Play the video.
Yeah, let's play the Lions, man.
With the 60 seconds and 60 minutes hour.
Boy,
since the archaeological discovery of this civilization, it has been assumed that ancient Sumerians resembled modern inhabitants of the region. We now understand that to be false.
Right, modern inhabitants of the region. So man like Meso, man like Khan, hold on, man like Meso, man like Khan, man like who's in Israel and Palestine, man like who's in North Africa, like Egypt and Libya and Algeria and Morocco, all the same story, fam. Yeah, all the same story. Everyone's claiming and everyone's saying like they're originally from that land. No, you weren't. Yeah, you came there at a particular time. You don't look like us. Yeah, you might be our distant cousin. I don't even know, because the idea of integration is if you was really integrating with the people, you wouldn't look the way you look. Yeah, you wouldn't be there with blue eyes and all sorts, really fair skin and have to hide from the sun and that, and wear sheets and that. Why? If you're originally from there and you got claim and you got birthright and bloodline, go and stand out in the sun for 24 hours and see if Mother Nature agrees with you. Yeah. If you got right to that land and that, like that, stop it. Let's stop the nonsense. Yeah. Don't be jealous. Don't be upset. But anywhere in our region, it's gonna be our business, isn't it? It's gonna be our situation originally. Now it's many other people. Yes, we know people settled there and did it there, but you lot are foreigners, man. Stop it. You know what I mean? You can say I'm a foreigner here, cool. Even though I was born here, but I'm saying you men are foreigners as well. You know what I mean? In these lands, claiming to be Sumerians and all of that. Like, this is a joke. It's just ridiculous.
In fact, Sumerians, especially early Sumerians, those who established the foundation of the civilization, from writing to religion to the wheel and more, those founding population of Sumer were what we would call Black African. And this has been known.
It's an L, man. It's an L. It's been known for a long time, I know. But some people don't know, innit? They start claiming Göbekli Tepe because it's in Turkey, where their people descend from now. That's mad. That is mad. You know what I mean? Got nothing to do with you. You know what I mean? You just happen to live there. Just keep hold of it and keep, you know what I mean? Keep it in good stead and that for us. When we decide to come and collect. There's going to be a time where people are just going to have to fall back when we stop claiming our shit, stop digging up our stuff. Like, we don't care about it. It's gone. It's past. You know what I mean? We keep it in our memory. We keep it in our writings and our memoirs. We keep it in our oral traditions and all of that. But all of this digging up and archaeology and anthropology and all of this shit, this is their shit because they're trying to justify something or trying to insert themselves in certain situations. And it's just not happening so far. DNA wise, everything wise, haplogroup wise, everything is just like, no, you're the baby. You just came around the other day. Yeah, 20,000 or whatever. Yeah, but when you was out there, it's just like, perhaps you weren't doing nothing, you weren't organized, you weren't thinking, you didn't just suddenly spring and say, let's raise a civilization. No, what you did, you spread and you joined many other civilizations until.
And how did they turn white?
No, in some cases, you became the majority because a lot of these situations we abandoned these places. You know what I mean? And now you're sitting there, yeah, this is my kingdom. Let me build a wall around it. An old ancient Egyptian or something or Sumerian fort. You know what I mean? And now it's yours or whatever. That cool, man. Call it Istanbul, call it Constantinople, do whatever you want to do. When it was ruled by Greeks and Turks and, you know what I mean? All of that, like, we don't care. But no, say at the root of it is our shit. Yeah? Our shit. We never made that shit up. You know what I mean? We never made that shit up from time. Told me from time. Is that you, Kel?
Yeah. Just having technical issues, King, man.
I know.
That man, they should be paying building design tax, bro. Patent tax.
Yeah, man, for land, boss. All right, let's go. Switch off your YouTube if you got it on YouTube.
For 200 years, but not publicly shared. We already saw how carriers of the E1B1 marker coming out of the last ice age and entering the Bronze Age, invented agriculture in the Levant, and then spread out. In fact,
You're done, man. Bantu migration, all that, like African shit. Told you, man. Like, Kemo told you, bare people told you, man. Like, it's us, bro. Can't be claiming our shit when we know for a fact it's us. They know for a fact now it's us. It's just what we doing it. Please respect. Yeah, if you happen to be located in any of these ancient African sites or cities or thing, or you've even built your city there now, please, I beg, just show us some respect. At least Saddam Hussein showed us a little respect and putting some 2 swords of Nebuchadnezzar and all of that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it is what it is, but yeah, you got to pay respect to the mound builders, the people who built the thing in the first place. Many people can live there and reside there, and but it was many of our people. We was doing it before you was doing it. Moving out of places or someone taking over, and people not being disgruntled, moving to somewhere else, taking the skills with them, because we can do that. We've got boats and ships and we've done it around the planet already. So now we've got colonies in other places, islands and all sorts. Easy when you know how. Do you get what I'm saying? But the big cover up is nah. Africans just isolated in Africa. You don't. Yeah. That's negating human existence when you're saying they're the first human beings. What?
In fact, there is interesting research that is now emerging that suggests that the Natufians may have very well been behind the building of Göbekli Tepe and Karahan Tepe. Researcher Dr. Dorothy Garrod attests that the Natufians who were living in the Middle East since 13,000 BC would have been behind the construction of Göbekli Tepe soon after the Holocene period began. Although more research on this subject needs to be done, it stands to reason that the Natufians would have had the agricultural backing and specialization sophistication necessary to build the sites. As to the identity of the Sumerians and where they hailed from, it was made clear by Albert Terrien de la Couperie. Born in France, de la Couperie was a well-known linguist and China expert. Although native of France, most of his writings are in English. In the journal he published called The Babylonian and Oriental Record, he outlined many aspects of ancient history.
Oh, is it?
In these pages he made it clear that the Sumerians, Akkadians, and even the Assyrians, who called themselves Shalmat Kakadi, black-headed people, were all blacks of Kushite origin. So then, one...
Down another L. What do you mean, cunt? It's an L one. It's an L one. Just normal. We're just getting the normal stuff out the way, the Sumerian stuff. We know this is true already, innit? Like, we've said it bare times. So I don't think anyone's arguing on the Sumerians being us, Akkadians being us, huh? Natufians now being us. Like, can you see a pattern forming? Yeah, we're there for a long time.
Come on, man. Big up the blackheads, man.
You get me? Hope they had skin fade in that. Them days.
One might ask, why is it that the majority of the depictions of the Sumerians that we see are Semite and Caucasians? And never do we see the African phenotypes that actually started the civilization.
Boom.
To make the Sumerians Europeans, textbooks print pictures of artifacts.
That is not European, bro.
Look at those pepper grain in the beards, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, loud, man. Please.
Only we have pepper grains, man.
Yeah. And enough to tie it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that? Like a pharaoh, yeah? Interesting. Interesting. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Or is that beads on the end of man saying, yeah? Like, let's stop it, man. Yeah. Man was doing R&B before R&B. Like that. See, man got enough time to get beads in there. Like, stop it. Man. Pause on that. You know what I mean? Bad man as well. Like, this is crazy.
Shalimar in the year 2, you get me?
I know. Because, like, listen, what I've always said, yeah, is that if your ancestors are you, they would have the same kind of humor and thing and jokes and singing ability, rapping and all of that we got now. Do you get what I'm saying? we just can't. When you put it that way and then you read the texts that they write, it all makes sense. It's like you resonate with it. Yeah. When someone who can't resonate with it explains something that's coming from a set of people who they don't resonate with, it's gonna sound all mush up and stiff and Shakespearean and that. You know what I mean? Where we got soul in it. We got soul. Like there's gonna be jokes. There's gonna be all sorts. Yeah. Man's gonna look stylish and man's gonna have the drip. You know what I mean? Proper drip. Yeah, even Kemet had drip. Sumeria had drip. Yeah, we do drip. Yeah, we did it. We invented
Pass
it.
them off as the true originators of Sumerian civilization. No Gutian rulers of Lagash are recognized in the Sumerian king list. One of the most notable of these ancient reliefs is the victory stele of Naram Sin, the third Akkadian king. According to Dr. Wesley Muhammad, the stele depicts Naram Sin's military victory over a Negrito people in the Zagros Mountains plain of Iran. This,
Negro people, yeah? Say nothing, man. Black on black crime, yeah?
And we can't forget the African origin of civilization. Sheikh Antadia Page.
And beef.
Sumeria.
Yeah, and beef. No, that's it. The ancient origin of warring with each other. We can do that. Do you get what I'm saying? There's no doubt about that. We've got tribal wars. We think some of us, we just don't agree. We don't have it from each other. It's just that's what it is. Do you get what I'm saying? But even then, we do it with swagger. You know what I mean? You get spear in your chest, bro. Get lit with the chariot. Man will be on chariot, you know, bow and arrow. Yeah, next man holding the horses and that, and man's got time to bow and arrow and lick you in your chest.
Why is he look like he's standing like a yardie though? Like he's thinking he's one of them thought bubbles and he's saying pussy well for dead.
Who's echoing now?
It's my phone, man. It's just Android.
Oh, all right. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, you have to mute when you're not talking, Kel, because these Androids echo, man. I don't know why.
Yeah. Yeah, they say there's a problem with the Androids on the StreamYard. They say they're trying to fix it. Some bugs or something.
Androids are disgusting.
along with the Narmer Palette, are amongst my all-time favorite steles. Admire already the refined details on this sculpture. Notice.
No, that's loud. That's loud. Who's that? Hello.
It's not me. I muted up. It's not me. Man.
Oh, is that you? Schiffer. Yeah. Cool.
Notice the ornate attire of Naram Sin, his scepter and bow. Of particular interest, we notice how the people of Zagros sport typical Afros and Afro phenotypes. So, not only the Akkadian were Black African, but the surrounding people were also phenotypically African. All this follows exactly the genetic and linguistic evidence that we have reviewed earlier.
So the genetics, we done that. We know about the haplogroups. Linguistically, all African language having a Semitic origin. Yep. Anything else?
So ain't nothing dread, tell me where you come from. Ain't nothing dread, tell me where you hail from.
No stone unturned right now. No stone unturned. It is methodical with it. Let's go.
So what about the early first cities of Mesopotamia? Who started them?
Monzo business just seemed like it was made for me. Getting the Monzo business card with garage floors on it starts to make...
Put some holy music.
After genetic and linguistic evidence, perhaps the best evidence of Black Africans starting the Sumerian civilization are the cranial classifications found in the early dynastic period in Mesopotamia. The British Museum of Natural History holds the largest collection of Kish remains. These were analyzed and classified by anthropologist Faris Supia using Fordisk 2.0 to determine the affinities of the individuals and the population as a whole. Fordisk 2.0, the forensic discriminant program, enables precise classification of the ethnic origin given a cranial sample. Notice here that the reading of Egyptian refers to the Nubio-Kemetic stocks, which we have already seen, is indistinguishable from
Nubio-Kemetic. This is where we at. Nubio-Kemetic, yeah? Is that what we're doing?
Africans living south of the Sahara. Same goes for other non-Eurasian classifications that are directly attributable to Africans. And it shows clearly that the predominant associations were African, as you can see on the summary table of the analysis. Furthermore, consistent with the previous data, the presence of non-African stock starts to increase only in the...
I see Dogon. See? Told you the Dogons were Kemetans as well. See? It's mad. Mad. It's mad. Yeah, we just say things flippantly because we know them so standardly.
You that born richest people than the Dogons, yeah?
Yeah, you know, with the
Big up all the short bosses. Big up all the short boss.
They live in Mali, innit? And they deal with the Sirius star constellation. You know what I mean? They say that a bunch of beings came and taught them that, where they came from. So the rascal. Yeah. But it's all connected to the pyramids of Giza, aligned with the same star constellation that these men are dealing with.
Ain't they the pygmies?
Yeah, kind of, yeah. They're like, yeah, they're pygmy stock. Yeah, that's right. But you can look up the Dogons and you see a whole nother movie about that. It's a whole nother situation. Yeah, the dog star Sirius is what they're dealing with, bros. What?
A late period. This shows that just like in the ancient Nubio-Kemet, millennia after the Africans had established the civilization along with all its defining elements, surrounding people not only started to immigrate to Kish and the rest of Mesopotamia, but invaders also brought in new people who over centuries inherited the science, culture, and land of the Kishites, Babylonians, and Akkadians. So far, we have seen how the Natufians, who were black, branched off into the Levant and North Africa, where they expanded their agricultural practices into grandiose civilizations. They also went westward to establish another mysterious civilization in the most unlikely of places. Our journey continues in Libya's southern edge. In the 1960s, an astonishing find was unveiled, the preserved remains of a young boy called Juan Muhujaj. Back then, the...
What? Juan Muhujaj? What? Anyway, I'm not involved. Oh, pretty sister.
Sahara was a lush and green savanna. Today, Libya is distinctively Middle Eastern. However, in 3600 BC bore witness to a southern Libya inhabited by black Africans, a fact inferred from DNA.
Come on. Yeah? Yeah? Do I need to say any more? Or is that what we're doing? We're handing out L's today. We're handing out L's. You know it's going to go across the board, whether it's Libya or Spain or Morocco. As I said, yeah, the Middle East, or, you know what I mean? Or Jerusalem or any of these places. You know it's us there first, fam. Stop your nonsense. Yeah? Yeah, man. Whether it's BC or BCE, bro. Yeah, it doesn't matter, bro. Yeah, we just there first. That's it. Respect your elders. That's it. That's all we're asking to do. Yeah. The intricate details of the civilization and what was going on at the time, just leave that to us, man. That's why we got books from Sheikh Anta Diop and The Black Destruction of Civilization by what's his name? What's his name again? I forgot. But yeah, man. Don't worry, Carl, man. It's an L, man. It's an L for your people. Okay. And anyone around you claiming to be African.
DNA studies and copious rock art across the ancient Sahara. The genetic analysis of Uan Muhujaj not only confirmed these findings, but also shed light on a previously unknown African culture. The sophistication of the mummification process of the young boy showed that already in Western Sahara, the West Africans had already mastered that science.
That's right.
But they didn't just leave mummies. They also left stone constructions that scientists are still studying today.
Oh, is it? Stone construction, Stone Age.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, Neolithic. Told you, man. Anything to do with us in the past, in prehistory, of things they can't. Prehistory to them is when they never existed. These are the facts. You know what I mean? So you have to start piecing it together. That's fine. But please do not start lying, which you've been doing. You know what I'm saying? Cover up.
That's right.
All of this. Now, this should be standard, and it's not standard. You know what I mean? This is the standard that we've been talking from the standpoint we've been talking. Like, yeah, we know this, and and all this bones you found over there, and this one, and that one, and that one, and this one, and the archaeologists say it, and the anthropologists say it, and the griots say it, and everyone who's studying Egyptology and everything, and but lies is lies is lies is lies is lies. Because even when I read your Albert Churchwood books and all of that, Masons and all of that, you know it.
That's right.
You say Tar or Bess is the oldest principle that you lot know of thing, and is the oldest thing of primordial man, or you get what I'm saying, which is African and So if the Masons say it, and they like to keep secrets. Yeah,
that's right.
This is what I'm saying, Maki. I had this white boy arguing with me when I told him Peter's an African name. He's telling me no, it's not an African name. I had to show him about Peter. Qatar. You're mad.
Qatar. Tar is the original, and the Tarites people were called Kish. They were the original Kishites.
That's right.
Yeah, and the other one on the other side were as we call Tutsi or Maasai as we know them now. Do you get what I'm saying? So like there's different. We call them Kushite. Yeah, they're Kushite looking. You know what I mean? Or all these names that we want to put on people. But it's just our people, man. Allow it, man.
It is even stipulated that the famous Eye of the Sahara might be one of the relics of this once ancient and glorious civilization. Western Sahara is still one of the least studied areas in archaeology. The harsh climate and the rampant insecurity of the region means that many of its secrets are still to be revealed. Approximately 500 years after Uan Muhujaj's mummification, the once lush savanna began to recede, succumbing to aridness. Driven eastwards in search of water, these people converged with another remarkable group from Central Africa at the Nile. This group, known for creating the 20,000-year-old Ishango bone, demonstrated a deep understanding of advanced math, including relationships between prime numbers. But that's a story for another day. A few millennia later, it is the descendants of these Western Sahara Africans that would create yet another remarkable nation, the Garamantes.
That's right.
43rd one of the month. Tastes just as good as the first. That's a magical Christmas with Lidl.
This is how AI optimizes my schedule. So I have a project coming up. So I start by listing the project and then setting a deadline. Every task.
Garamantes here. Let's go.
The Garamantes were an ancient civilization that existed around 500 BCE to 700 CE. They lived
700 CE. Look at the land that they. Let's just leave it. I'm not saying that.
Lived in the Saharan region, in what is now modern-day Libya. Their civilization was centered around the Fezzan region, which was an oasis area crucial for survival in the harsh desert environment. The Garamantes were known for their advanced irrigation systems, which they used to channel water from underground aquifers to their fields, allowing them to practice agriculture in the desert. They grew crops like barley and wheat, and also raised livestock. They established a network of underground tunnels, known as fogaras, to transport water from aquifers to their farms. This innovative system showcased their ingenuity and ability to adapt to their challenging environment.
Told you, man, you can't mess with the Sahara, man. That's the biggest desert in the world, fam. Don't play no games, bro. We know about living in the desert, and the people want to tell me about Arabia. Man, stop that, man. That is nothing to these, man. And that's part of their land. You get me? You can traverse one side of the desert to the other. And that's what we're saying. The other is what we're saying, the little desert. That used to be plush.
That's right.
Garamantes played a crucial role in trade across the Sahara, connecting the Mediterranean world to the interior of Africa. They traded goods like ivory, ostrich feathers, and exotic animals from sub-Saharan Africa to the Roman and later Byzantine empires. Garamantes had superb constructions that were very Nubian-like. They built small pyramids and had elaborate town networks.
You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Wherever we go, man, we're just going to do something just to remind you, like, yeah. No, it's us, isn't it? You get me? And this is more towards the modern time. Like, this is a joke. Yeah. Stay out of our business, man. Stop it, man. No claiming, please.
Between 1 and 700 AD samples were gathered, showing cranial perforation, indicating advanced surgical knowledge. In the ancient text Claudius Ptolemy Geography, we clearly see that the Garamantes were black. And I quote, "Each of these statements, on the face of it, is incredible. First, because the Ethiopians are not so far distant from the Garamantes as to require 3 months' journey, seeing that the government is Edom themselves for the most part, Ethiopians, and have the same king. In archaeology of the
What? They have the same king. You see, from one side of the Sahara to the other side of the Sahara, it don't matter, bro. That's why I said it's always the same people. You know what I mean? If it's not the same people, then it's not in it. But as I said, it's been us for the longest time, man. So our shit. You know what I mean? Their people come and join us there. We taught them how to live in the desert. You know what I mean? That those two. But to say that they don't look like me, I said, look, if they don't look like any of these people here, yeah, you came later, mate. Israel, anywhere around there from, I'm telling you, all the way up, any corner of the Middle East. Yeah, if you don't look like these people, you came at a different time. And I know none of you, yeah, are saying you are them Khan, Mezzo, none of you. Which one is any of you? Please, I'll wait. Give you a couple minutes on that one. Less than a minute. We'll wait for this one. Wait for it. Give man a couple seconds. Khan, which one's you? Your ancestor, huh? You used to go about ancestor. Yeah, but my ancestor was black. What, this black? Yeah, these holders of the land, these holders of the one with all the keys, mate. Yeah. The reason why there should be Palestine is and Israel is being inhabited by different sets of people. Later, yeah, these are the holders of the land that don't want the land. You know what I'm saying? We don't want that stuff. We don't want you to dig up ancient Kemet and that. You know what I mean? We didn't want that. Africans didn't want that. Didn't commission that. You know what I mean? It's just European stuff. Yeah. For we don't, it could have been just there in the sand. We'd have seen a couple pyramids sticking out. You know what I mean? And then you would have to ask someone in your heritage, your elder, if that was what that's about. You know what I mean? But yeah, we moved. That's the whole point. We just moved. We move across the planet. We move to other countries, You know what I mean? And then settled there, then they did the same thing there. How are we going to go to America and build more structures than we built in Africa? Huh? If it's not us again. Like, this is madness, son. This is madness. So, yeah, Mezo's finished. He's finished. He's finished. Yeah. Finished. Yeah, yeah. Even you, Moroccan, man, you better mind that still. You better be full African. Yeah, you better be African Moroccan. Afro Moroccan or something. Because if you're not, bro, yeah, you came there later, bro. So yeah, you can be Moroccan by name, but you ain't Moroccan by nature. Or by tribe. You know what I mean? Better be by tribe, man. Yeah, better hear some Tuareg stuff going on. Like, yeah, I'm Tuareg, innit? My people live in the south of the country, man, in the Sahara. I want to hear them talk there. I don't hear these talk. Yeah, I'm gonna start talking about Riyadh and stuff and all sorts of weird stuff like that, man. Yeah. Even if you said Casablanca, I'd rate you. You know what I mean? That's an ancient city of ours. You get me? What are we talking about? He's blonde. He's blonde. Nah, baby, like, yeah. Even baby, he knows, man. Even the Berber thing is cool, man. It's cousins. That's what it is. Cousins. At least they try to fit in. You know what I mean? To the type of lifestyle that it requires to live nomadically in the desert and that. Showing that they've been there a while. Where even though some of them are fully European, doesn't even matter in the African sense. We don't care. It's family's family, innit? Like, if you can survive out there, then good, innit? Good on you. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sometimes things get misconstrued, though. You know what I mean? People get upset because they're claiming the place that they know to be that place now. But I'm like, right, go back to when the construction of the flag of the country and all of that. That's what you're talking about. I might be talking about what was there before. The place that was full of black peoples and signing peace treaties and all sorts, doing all sorts of madness. You know what I mean? From Casablanca and that. I mean, I'm talking about that Morocco. Yeah. Morocco where the Moors live. You know what I mean? Empire from time. Not this modern day stuff. Coming with the foreigners coming in, claiming government thing, man's calling himself Arab, king of this, and hey, one man owning everything. Little fucking generals. Tunisia, same thing. Full of fucking foreigners chatting shit. You know what I mean? Exploiting the dry land. Yeah, because there's oil there, there's this there, there's that there. Still. Yeah. It belongs to these people in these picture. Yeah. So let's stop the nonsense, fam. Yeah. Never. I ain't gonna come to your continent and do that. Like, why would you do that to mine? Yeah. Why would you land on my continent, settle on my continent, give you that respect and the thing, yeah, and then decide now the heritage of the place is yours? Like, fuck off, man. Now you're disrespecting me. You get what I'm saying? Just acknowledge, oh yeah, my people came there in the 1930s or 1920s or 1800s or something. Yeah, cool, no problem. So where you originally from? Okay. You say Turkey or you say Greece or you say Italy, because that's what your DNA is saying as well. You know what I mean? You don't know how many North Africans have brought me their DNA. Big uncles and that, who I respect and all of that. You get me? They're lighter than the average. A man's challenged them, and man's gonna take down their DNA and come back and told me. You know what I mean? My brother. I'm like, yes, unks. What's going on? Man said, lad, I don't know if I'm African anymore. He was upset. He had like 20-something% that was African, sub-Saharans. You know what I mean? I was just like, And he was like, yeah, but the rest is thing. You know what I mean? Man got challenged by Gary Google and that. I was like, uncle. Yeah, don't. And he goes, he's saying I'm not African still. He's saying I'm not African still. After I brought the results for him and did it, but he's like he was deflated. Big man, These men are confident when it comes to Islam and stuff and but when it comes to DNA, it was a madness. I've been through all of that with some of these uncles and that. You know what I mean? And I respect them still. But a lot of them say their origins are from Europe. So it's been long time, long standing, you know what I mean? We don't want to go through that North African thing again, do we? You know what I mean? But we're kind of doing it with Israel and all of that. We are. You know what I mean? It's the same sets of people, same types of situations, the same type of claims again. You know what I mean? Now every Algerian is Algerian. I got Algerian history. Yeah, like what? Like, oh, please, bro. Please, man. That is only a construction by some modern system of some sort that wants to gain in the sweet continent of Africa. Nothing. You know what I mean? But the whole world is ours. That's what man is starting to realize. If you've inhabited and gone and explored the whole planet, and left your mark and left your, you know, Olmec statues and, you know, left your pyramids in America and Mexico and all of these places, like, what do you want me to say? Easter Island, everywhere on the planet you can see. And they all have a tracing line around the planet where they're all monuments are connected to each other. What does that tell you? Now, come on, man. This is easy work. Easy blood clot work. You know, Arab myth, that's what we should call it.
Fazan, C.M. Daniels shows that, quote, Garamantes cluster mostly to sub-Saharan African and secondarily to Roman Egyptians from Alexandria and Nubians. Here, I would like to remind you that Egyptians are in whole black. This means that the Garamantes were in totality black. Again, this is not surprising as prehistoric North Africans have been shown to be black. It is not until the Muslim invasion in the 7th and 8th century AD that...
See? 7th, you know, I say 6th century, but yeah, they say 7th. 7th century invader. If you're a 7th century invader, you're still an invader. And I'm saying a lot of people who are claiming to live in these regions have no connection to the 6th century or 7th century or 8th century invaders. They don't have no connection to that. That's not you yet. You know what I mean? You gonna come in the 1900s, early 1900s as French, Germans, all sorts. You're gonna come over there as those people, fully history, everything. You know what I mean? Culture, everything already. Now you're in a warmer climate. What? You what? Palestinian, Israeli. What the hell? What the hell's going on? Do you know what I'm saying? You Moroccan. You Tunisian. Motherfucker. But you look Turkish. Like, I'm not the best with faces, but I know. You got a big moustache and shit. You might be Turkish, man. What's going on?
The genetic makeup of North Africa starts to transform. It isn't just on the west coast of the Mediterranean that black people started classical civilization, but also in the east coast. And Africans had an important influence in the start of this civilization, to which the modern world attributes so much.
Heard about Precious Pet Weddings? The business that makes your dog part of your big day. With GoDaddy's online marketing tools, their website is...
I told you we was the Greeks, right? Early Greeks, right? Yeah. There's ancient Greek and there's modern Greek. I hope some people have done the research and discovered there's a difference. And one has one European origin and one has a Semitic origin. Semitic. All African languages are Semitic. That would include Egyptian. That would include Coptic. That would include Ge'ez. That would include... okay, let's leave it alone. Please. Ouch.
Often overstated, Greek contribution should, however, be looked at within the context of those who taught them language, writing, art, science, and religion. Not once, but many times over. Yet still, the classical view of the Aegean civilization goes as follows. The earliest known civilization in Greece was the Minoan civilization, which emerged on the island of Crete around 2700 BCE.
Fully black, fully black. Minoans are black. I'm not going to do that. Quickly. Get it out of the way. Done. Finished. Yeah. Before. Yeah. Their lifestyles and everything just emulated ancient Egypt. Yeah. The jumping over the bull and all of that. The one lock of hair flat and all of that. We're just going to, you know, and they're painted in a terracotta color in the same region. Land of the Minotaur and all of this magic. Anyway, let's move forward.
The Mycenaean civilization followed, beginning around 1600 BCE and lasting until around 1100 BCE. The period of ancient Greece, commonly referred to as Classical Greece, lasted from the 5th century BCE to the 4th century CE, and is credited with giving us philosophy, democracy, literature, art and architecture, mathematics, sciences, and Olympic Games. This is the narrative that we have all been taught. However, Greek history is far more interesting when you take into account what the Greeks themselves said about the origin of their civilization and knowledge.
What they say?
Not only did the Greeks learn everything, and I mean everything they knew from the Africans in Kemet, but their civilization itself may have been started by the Africans.
The Egyptians were the teachers of the Greeks.
I read that book, you know, Black Athenia, you know, it's all right still. It mainly deals with the food, like the origins of food and the origins of language and certain things, you know what I mean? It was a great book, man. Black Athenia, yeah. I bought it in one black bookstore. But yeah, this is the guy. Interesting. But yeah, it was a good book though. You know what I mean? If you can get it on Amazon, try and get that book. Black Athenia. It's not what you think it is, you know what I mean? It's just like, right, it's real.
And no one really considered the Greeks serious as philosophers, for instance. And Socrates and Plato and these people had transmitted elements of their philosophy. Both can be explained in terms of Egyptian borrowings. And I think this is just an example of
borrowings, you know. Did you see the pretty words they use for stealing? Huh? Borrowings. I said the borrowings. It's not borrowings, it's stealings. Took other people's things, like now it was Africans' things and created your own thing out of it. You know what I mean? To give you toga wearing madman stuff. It's crazy. Philosophers weren't philosophizing, they were just stealing or borrowing from Egyptian philosophies. Crazy. I'm out.
a large proportion of the Greek vocabulary, in fact, is better explained in terms of Egyptian and Semitic borrowings.
Remember here...
Sorry, what? Sorry? Greek from ancient Semitic and Egyptian borrowings. I'm out. Told you, man. Yeah, never gonna beat me when it comes to this knowledge thing. Yeah, this is what they say, man. They've been saying it for years. It's nothing new. It's like I've picked it up. I've read certain books. I've read certain of their Masonic books that also bring these facts and bring these pictures and bring these, you know, depictions and descriptions as much.
That the Semitic language itself is a descendant of Afro-Asiatic, which has its root in the Niger-Congo language family.
Mm-hmm.
And the Greeks themselves attest to the fact that the Pelasgians started their civilization. They were the first people who later on, in 1600 BC, started the Mycenaean civilization. So the Pelasgians play a crucial role in the foundation of Greek civilization.
You see, Greeks ain't even Greek. I told you, man. Fucking original. You know what I mean? Let people migrate there and yeah, and all that, yeah, and your Caesars and your all sorts of all of that, and the Etruscans and all of that. All of these people were us, different versions of us, and but other people came there and met us in these places. As I said, we don't have wasn't colorism in them times, so people blending into our society, but then taking over, and then over periods of time, you can get rubbed out in a sense, because men are coming with their own ideas now. Now they want to form a Senate. Now they want to do this, and now they want to do that, and now there's this king, and now there's that king. He's ruling over the whole of it, conquering other parts of the region. because you know with Greece, it's like so many different tribes supposedly. You know what I mean? You had the Etruscans, you had the all sorts, you had the, all different tribes. Like even Leonidas and all of that. Their man is one tribe of warriors and all of that. Then you got Macedonians and all of that with Alexandria and that. So like, there's different types. But no, say the original building statues and pantheons and all of that. That's Egyptian. It's not Greek. Much.
Asius of Samos relates to us that, quote, Pelasgus was the godlike founder of the Pelasgians, and that from the black earth he came, end quote. Now, where in antiquity have we heard the term black earth before?
Yeah, where have we heard this before? Where have we heard it? We've heard it in holy texts and that. You know what I mean? Qurans and that. You know what I mean? Yeah, black from the black mud, black soil. Yeah, relating it to man. Crazy.
4. You guessed it. It is exactly the appellation of the ancient Egyptian land, Kemet, which translates to both the Black Land and the Land of the Blacks. And there is an even larger classical civilization that was started by the Africans. One that people still talk about today as the greatest civilization in history after Egypt and Sumer. Rome is indebted to the Etruscans in the same way the Greek took almost all aspects of their civilization from Kemet.
Jeez, Lord of mercy, Lord of mercy. We get to Rome now. Told you one. Yeah. That's why them Sicilians be getting that work. They be getting this. Home of the mafia and that. Home of the La Costa Nostra and that. But unfortunately, yeah, them man they descend from eggplant. Man. And we know what an eggplant looks like. Aubergine and that. Yeah, aubergine. Your ancestors look like aubergines. Nah.
At Egypt. The Etruscans lived between 800 and 300 BC in northern Italy. The Romans inherited the core elements of their civilization from the Etruscans. Before being displaced by the Romans, the Etruscans had already set the basis for the religion, art, and architecture that Rome would inherit. But it doesn't stop there. The Etruscans were known for their engineering prowess, particularly in the construction of roads and...
Oh shit, that's an afro, fam. Sorry, man. Wow. Get me. I always thought the Etruscans was the little batch of Romans because they were surrounded by the Carthaginians. But Africans surrounded by more Africans. Now it makes sense to get it. Instant. Get me? Until these white boys come rolling into the region with their madness and change up the whole game. Mantic. Told you, man. Septiceverus business, man. Yeah. All of these, man. Hannibal's. That's why Hannibal's a black man, because Hannibal's great grandfather was Septiceverus. His father was the king of Carthage. And he was the son, obviously, you know what I mean? And he was going back to take revenge on what he feel they did to his grandfather and his people, because they ruled Italy for centuries.
Aqueducts, and the Romans adopted many of their engineering techniques, such as the use of drainage systems and underground tunnels. Even their writing system was the basis for the Roman alphabet. Unlike the Romans, the Etruscans were peaceful, but they were very technologically advanced. So who were these people that gave civilization to the Romans? And what did they look like?
We know what they look like, folks. No. If anyone looked like common, it'd be this one. Anyway, you look like man then properly, bro. Like, come on, man. You know white guys don't have lips like that, of course.
In his 2013 book, Black Origins of Ancient Rome, the German author Gert Müller explains how the black descendants of Kemet, ancient Egypt, created the sophisticated Etruscan civilization. Archaeological and genetic evidence shows that the black Etruscans were eventually displaced by the invading Romans, who inherited their technology and science. Described as dark-skinned Africans, the Etruscans venerated the African sun god Ra from Kemet, Egypt, and
you're done. Etruscans, done. Can't even get Etruscans. Oh my God, I was giving you Etruscans, but you can't even get that. Sorry, cuz. So Matty. But yeah, it makes sense to what I say. Yeah, we're not the first Romans. We're not the first Greeks. Like, can we stop the nonsense? Like, this has been established a long time ago. You know what I mean? It's not nothing new. You know what I mean? It's not based on just bare conjecture and that. We're not digging up bones and that and going through the history. And yeah, if you're going to listen to the philosophers on one side, you got to listen to the history of it on the other side. It only makes sense, right?
And even had Egyptian-like tombs. The Etruscans were so advanced that even their sewage waterworks are a marvel of engineering surviving till this day.
Mad.
The Etruscans were eventually displaced by the Romans we know today. But in turn, there is another classic civilization that almost wiped out the Romans. And that civilization holds an important role in the history of African people, as it marks, in many's eyes, the turning point of civilization downturn for the Africans.
The drone age has begun in the large-scale military online action game War Thunder.
I wonder who that might be. Is that the Carthaginians? We don't know. Let's see. I ain't even seen this video before, you know. Carthage, fam. Told you, man. Seems like you lot gonna get this work. Yeah, Black Libyan tribe, man. Libya. Carthage is Libya. I told you, man. I mean, strictly us. Yeah, from day square. I know it's hurting some people, but it's the truth, man. That's what we're about, man. F.T.K, man.
We have seen how the majority of prehistory North Africa was black, or of ethnic groups indistinguishable from what we would call black Africans today. You can check our episode on Uan Mahujaj, the infant mummy in the Libyan desert. This is corroborated by the studies done by scholars who dug up remains from ancient Carthage. Their results showed that the elite were almost exclusively black, like the remains of this high priestess of Tani. Professor Eugene Pittard had this to say about the discovery, quote, "The woman buried there had Negro features. She belonged to the African race," end quote. This is also further corroborated by Professor Stéphane Zell, who stated, and I quote, "The so-called Semitic type, characterized by the long, perfectly oval face, the thin aquiline nose, and the lengthened cranium."
See that aquiline nose and aquiline features. Remember, I always say these things, but you know, people think I just make stuff up. I'm a remixer or whatever. But now you're just seeing that it all makes sense, isn't it? I'm trying to break it down for you so you can understand it easier. You know what I mean? Like layman's terms, in a sense. You know what I mean? Rather than all this technical stuff, because people switch off when it gets too technical. You know what I mean? So I understand that. So I try and balance between being a nerd and, you know what I mean, like trying to make people understand it. Because if I can't make people understand it, then I'm crap, innit? Shit on my job. You know what I mean? But there's going to be some resistance, like there should be. You know what I mean? Because the established way of where we're taught and what you can Google, don't say this. Don't say this, man. They keep changing the information every minute. So, but yeah, everything I've said has been on point to this video. And I hadn't even seen it. I just stored it. I mean, I thought, okay, yeah, this wasn't the one I wanted to play, but yeah, it's all right still. I mean, it's an L, man. Stay out of my business, mate.
Enlarged over the nape of the neck has not yet been found in Carthage. End quote. Carthage had been settled by Phoenicians as a city-state in North Africa near the current Tunis. In his 1961 work, French historian Gabriel Audizio comments that he considered Hannibal to be a North African. The majority of the Punic populace seems to have had African, indeed Negroid ancestry.
Hannibal. I told you. Hannibal's grandfather was Septiseverus. You know, like, I try to break it down for you, make it easier, man. Okay? Don't hurt no one's feelings, but it's just what they say, man. History and, you know, his story. Yeah, to the victor the spoils, and to the victor the storyline. You know what I mean? He's just gonna spin it any way he wants it. Because in some parts he might have been involved or inherited the information. You know what I mean? It's mad.
Ancestry. Whether described as Carthaginians, Phoenicians, or Punics of North Africa, according to Audizio's research, they were certainly a mix of ancient Nubian stock Aboriginal North Africans. Carthage had been settled by Phoenicians as a city-state in North Africa near the current Tunis. In his 1961 work, French historian Gabriel Audizio comments that he considered Hannibal to be a North African. The majority of the Punic populace seems to have had African, indeed Negroid, ancestry. Whether described as Carthaginians, Phoenicians, or Punics of North Africa, according to Audizio's research.
Phoenicians, I told you about the Phoenicians, I told you about the 300. 300 would have had both men looking different, right? The guy who got kicked in the pit, that's what Phoenicians look like. Yeah, the word Phoenicia means, listen, it means purple or black, dark black, shiny black. You know what I mean? So, like, how are you going to call a set of people Phoenicia or Phoenicians and they not be that? It's that, isn't it? You know what I mean? So, like, I've always been comfortable with that. Persians now, yeah, that's another story. That's like admixture on admixture. That's something else. You know what I mean? But yeah, when you come to Phoenicians, they're out of our business as well. It's just us again. You know what I mean? Obviously, because we've moved about. You know what I mean? That's the lie. You know, we're all concentrated in Africa. We never moved for thousands of years. Who said? When we got the wheel before you. Right, stop that, man.
Research, they were certainly a mix of ancient Nubian stock Aboriginal North Africans. So then, one might ask, why is it that the Carthaginian illustration that we see online always depict white people and not even Asiatics, let alone black Africans, as the research shows that they were? Well, it is important to take into context the following facts. The majority of those depictions were made centuries after Carthage had ended as a civilization. Furthermore, those who did these illustrations were themselves European. It is only natural that they would paint this most successful of generals to their image. Lastly, those depictions of Hannibal that clearly show him as phenotypically black African are seldom, if ever, shared in history documentaries.
Mad. Look at the nappy hair on that one. Come on, man. Stop it. Can we stop this? Look at the nose and the lips. I told you, man. Hannibal, man. Don't know. Yeah, but I hope some people are learning today. Yeah, don't fight and argue over other people's things. Even the people themselves are not necessarily arguing over it. They don't care. Like, we moved on. We go to more plush lands or or you know what I mean. If you get run out, you got run out, innit? Because they, you know, they ran things there for a long while, and then later on, yeah, some other violent individuals came in swinging swords and that. Yeah, and it's like, man, some people ain't on it, you know. Not all Africans are on a warrior thing, you know. Well, until you force their hand, then they do it better than you. And then that's what teaches the Roman army how to fight battles and never lose after that, after losing to the Carthaginians. And that's it, man. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, it's a whole documentary on Romans doing their thing. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they learned that if they make spears that are heavy lead, and that when you throw them and you go into your shield, you have to dash away the shield because it just bends. You know what I mean? So it makes your shield too heavy and useless. So you just dash the shield, and now they can come in with their small sword and juke you up. But then their shields, that's when they started doing information and motion and coming with the roof on top and all of that. Yeah, learning from getting your ass whooped from some Africans. That's it, man. History is history, man. What can we do? What can we do? Yeah. I know, she would have loved this. Yeah. Actually, mentioned the light skin Africans, supposedly. His forehead, man. He might be. No, actually. No, he can't claim this one with best. He's actually got a hairline. No. If that went like more back and it was like here, like, yeah, then we would have said, all right. Maybe he could claim him. But you can't right now.
In books. And yet, when you look at the coins of Hannibal minted in Italy, this is what you see. When the Roman finally defeated the Carthaginians, they engaged in the most brutal and systematic eradication of a civilization that we may have ever witnessed in history. They made all effort to erase Carthage from the map and from history. The city, its people, its culture, its relics, they were all killed, burned, and reduced to rubble and sand. This may have contributed to the animosity that the Romans started to have towards the Africans. Animosity that they also...
Wait, Semitic, what? I saw that. Forgive me, hieroglyphic, heretic, yeah, Phoenician, Greek. What's this? Roman, Hebrew, Latin. This one, Phoenician. Yeah.
Animosity that the Romans started to have towards the Africans. Animosity that they also had towards the Germanic tribes due to their fierce resistance to Roman rule.
Whenever I review a pair of noise-cancelling earbuds, you guys tell me to check out the...
Yeah, shush.
When Scipio attacked Carthage in hopes that it would cause Hannibal to return home, the plan worked. Shifting the theater of operation from the Italian peninsula to the North African coast. It is truly there, that the balance of civilization power set on the African and rose on the European continent. An unbroken line from the Natufians and the inventors of the Ashango bone front the Congo basin. To the Nubio-Kemetic civilization complex and its many derivatives, including Sumer and the Phoenicians, to the Kushite, the Ethiopians, and the Carthaginians. This defeat, coupled with the accelerating climate change disaster that was now unfolding at full speed in the Sahara, caused mass famine and decline of civilizations all over Africa, a true population setback that would take millennia and introduction of new high-yield crops to address. It is at this symbolic moment that Africa's fortune changed, leaving behind it only echoes of its deeds, from religion to philosophy and mathematics, knowledge that it had ushered and shared to the then-known world, a fact that is now lost to most and for which we have to fight.
It's Big B, the prolific producer.
Fire.
History finally makes sense once the veil of racism is removed.
What?
What are you doing? You are 35 minutes into this video, and you haven't clicked the like button nor commented yet. Shame on you.
Blood. I have. about the music thing though. You need to allow it though. It was fire, man. It was fire. Yeah, that was it, man. That's not what I wanted to play still, but yeah, man, that was big up to the brother for that video still. Get me. Where's the What's this? Oh, the truth about Denmark. Oh, no. Can't be it. Let me see. Look. No, find it. Big up people, man, for tuning in, man. That was yeah, that was a F.T.K handed out there by the brother, man. I tried to tell him, like, yo, the state of Israel, Middle East stuff, it's going crazy, man. The world's going crazy. It's mad to hear. Did anyone see the hijab thing? That was crazy, man. You saw it? I mean, so I watched that. I was like, whoa, how is that possible? What is going on here? What does he mean by vibrator? What's going on? Well, the delusion is real. That's all I know in the world. Let's see. This is what. All right, let me see. What is going on in the world? What's going on in the world? State of bomb clock Israel. Yeah. Jerusalem. Give me 2 seconds. Yes. I'm back. Let me add some speed to it.
Uncensored. Israel at war, the uncensored debate. Mohammed Hijab is.
That's a bit too fast. see. Look at this guy, you know. Man's got the jacket on and everything. Let's see what's going on, man. It's mad. It's a mad debate. This so it's telling us this is how it should be done. Because the style is identical to none. What? Yes. Not a mercy. Yeah. All right. AV. You saying AV?
You saying, man? Are you alright?
Yeah, man, I'm good. Hey, did you watch this?
I was on the tuned into the channel yesterday. Yeah, so yeah, a bit of it, and
yeah.
So
it's a bit crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
What?
It's a bit like it was in review. And what was you asking? Sorry.
No, I was saying you watched it, yeah. What did you think?
Everyone watched it yesterday, and I think, right, after watching it with the rest of the crew of Jedi and that, I think that they're talking about a very serious topic, right?
Yeah.
And there was a chance to like put some powerful hits in the place, yeah, that might have created some rhythm, right? But what he's done,
it's just a conversation.
but it's a big platform, right? What's his name? Pierce is quite big, right?
No, man. There's big. It's big, but I'm just saying, like, listen, yeah. Whether it's big or not, right? It's popular. It's what's trending. It's been an ongoing topic, right? It's nothing new for me.
Yeah, but he's quite a big face, isn't it? What's his name? Pierce, right?
Yeah, well, I don't know. That's what men are projecting to us. I'm not really buying that. Knowing the individual myself. You know what I mean?
He's got a history.
Knowing his origins and that, it's not that.
He's on TV and that.
He's trying to do like his top scholar and all of this, and you know what I mean, been to the top university. Like, bro, forget all that.
No, I'm talking about Pierce, isn't it? Pierce Morgan. Morgan's got
Pierce is a failure as well. Pierce is a failure as well. You know,
yeah, but he's quite well known though, isn't it? He's got quite
but he's known for getting.
You know what I mean?
He's known for getting badded up.
But what I thought about this debate, what discussion they had, I thought they went into ridicule sometimes, right? I don't think it's the right time to be going into ridicule, because when you're talking about thousands of 4,000 kids getting killed and that, it's not a time for ridicule. You know what I mean? You should be hitting out with points, facts, and whatever you can. You know what I mean? You got an opportunity.
No. But
you know
I got to defend Hijab on this though. Was it him who started that, or was it the other guy? Because for me, my man was trying to stick to the point. My man was saying he don't support people getting killed, and that was playing a thing from the early outset. I don't know why it became a thing, because a man was trying to squirm out the situation. But you know, everyone has their own opinion on it. But let's see, let's watch it together as a family. You know what I mean? You know how we do. You know what I mean? Let's hear the tactics and the techniques that is running. Whistle through it.
Is a Muslim philosopher, scholar, and YouTuber whose first appearance on the show was viewed by more than 8 million people. Rabbi Shmuley Boteach has been called the most famous rabbi in America. He's an international best-selling author of Kosher Hate and The Israel Warrior. Both men are passionate, both men are influential, and they both have vehemently opposing views. Tonight, they go uncensored and head-to-head, bringing together two very opinionated, passionate, influential people, very opposing views, and we're going to have a proper debate, and we're going to see if somewhere there is perhaps more that we can agree on than we first imagined. So thank you for joining me, gentlemen. We tossed a coin before we came on air tonight, and actually you won the toss, and you said you want to go second.
I defer to my brother.
And the way this will work, Mohammed, we have 4 sections of this debate, and at the start of each one, you'll both get 1 minute uninterrupted to say what you want to say about each of the themed titles of each block. So you go first, and at the end of your minute, you'll hear a sound, and when you hear that, you end, and then Rabbi Shmuley gets his chance to speak. So the first theme is a simple one. Are Hamas to blame? You have a minute, Mohammed, from now.
From one perspective, Hamas started the battle because obviously from October 7th, even they themselves titled it Tufan al-Aqsa, or the flooding of al-Aqsa. But from another perspective, if you really look at it from an international law perspective, we're talking about 1967, we're talking about Syria Resolution 242, in which it is actually stated that Israel is a belligerent state because they're occupying the West Bank, East Jerusalem, and Gaza. And they have been, so therefore the war has been continual for a very long time according to international law. But let's remove Hamas from the situation altogether. Let's remove them. What do you have? You have the West Bank. And what do you have in the West Bank? You have 187 children who have been put in prisons. They have been put in prisons according to...
Why is he doing all that? What is this? Where is this? Where is this one? Yeah. Now I see why I say he lost, because it's like he made some good points, right? I can't lie. He made some good points, but then all this acting is a madness. I can't. I don't know what's that on. A little bit faster. I don't know. That speed was still a little bit fast.
Yeah, you don't need to be flamboyant if you got all the facts on your side. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel you need to be calm with it, like sniper rolls. You know what I'm saying?
You just got you got the facts on your side, right? You don't need to be flamboyant about it. It's not that makes it seem like you're disingenuous at the end of it, I reckon.
Right.
But
well, there's a bit of arrogance, but I feel there's some bad blood between the two anyway. It seems to stem from Twitter. Yeah, they've been beefing on Twitter, so it's just like.
If you got, if you got serious points to make, you should concentrate on that fight. You know what I mean? Not you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Concentrate on yourself. Forget about yourself for a minute. You know what I mean?
No, but
I reckon
that's what a good debate is, man. It's a test of a man's character, because a man's gonna test you. A man's gonna debate you, and the problem with debating with a camera is that the fact that no one wants to be embarrassed. So some people will say inflammatory stuff. You just have to be ready for it. Grow thicker skin, and then drop your one-liners, and that's why I'm the sniper. Because that's how I learned to do it. You know what I mean? I learned from the best, like these Gary Googles, and I was there with them while they were doing their works, and I was like, this guy is phenomenal. How's he doing this?
That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. You can drop one-liners and a bit of provocativeness, right? But you can't lose sight of the seriousness of what you're talking about, right? You know what I mean? You can't lose sight of that. You gotta have that in your full focus, right?
Sorry. Big up. Big sister in the building. Big up 94.
Yeah, come on, Snack.
Come on, bro. Before you start cussing or whatever. No, I'm not having it today. I'm killing you with that. Killing you. What? Say something.
Good evening, Brother Matthew. Good evening, sir. Good evening.
Yeah, you can't get me today, man. I'm not having it. Yeah, I'm not having
it. You know what it is? I'm coming to big you up in it because I took I've just come in, took a little rewind, and I saw that you got the family up. So I'm thinking, Maku's back on his 9E for shit. But then I come back and I've seen this mug on my screen. But you get me, we'll go through still.
No, yeah, we have to, because it's a good topic of discussion.
Nah, listen, I'm here for the content, Max, and I'm gonna learn from the best. Let's go.
Come on, man. Let's go. Let's see what they're saying now. All right. I muted myself. All right, here we go.
Sell them without charge. You have 44 children before October the 7th that have been killed before October the 7th in just 2023 alone. So if you remove Hamas from the equation, what you have the West Bank. You remove dominance from the equation, you have the West Bank, and what you have occupation, you have settlement, which you condemned, rightfully so. You condemned that on your show. The settlement's there.
Wow. She's mad at me, the mad advert for that.
Okay. Rabbi Shmuley, 1 minute to respond.
Resolution 242 in the UN doesn't mention a single thing about aggression or aggressor. That is a total fabrication, and it speaks about disputed territories. But let's be clear. The occupier of Gaza is Hamas. They won an election in 2006, had a civil war with Mahmoud Abbas, took the Palestinian Authority officials, threw them off buildings, killed Muslims, killed Arabs. Mahmoud Abbas is afraid to go to Gaza. He's terrified of Hamas. He hasn't been there since 2007. And let's be clear, Hamas is an abomination to Islam. So Sultan Salah al-Din, the greatest Muslim.
Whoa. Can we address one thing? before we even get started. Like a man's beard, yeah, and this red beard thing. Like, what is this? Yeah? We don't know these men to come from the climate that they say they're coming from. Why are they making up noise? What's going on? Yeah? These Khazars from Russia, I don't get it. Yeah? Got a lot of anger, got a lot of
conqueror of all
aggression.
time, after whom the main artery in Gaza is named. He said that you have to allow all prisoners to be redeemed. He would never hold hostages. This is, and remember, Islam is about fair treatment of prisoners of war. Hamas beheaded Thai non-Jewish workers. You asked your last appearance here for real first-hand sources. I'm the first-hand source. I saw it in Kibbutz Alumim. They raped women. They had sex with dead women's bodies. They are evil, and do the right thing and call them evil.
All right, we've had a minute each. Okay, we've got a passionate start. Mohammed, let me ask you about Hamas.
I want to first, before you do that, I want to commend you, Piers, honestly, because bringing me on for the second time, I have to commend.
Wow. This is making me laugh. You get me? Man just said, just before we start, can I stroke your palace and can I kiss your bottom? You know what I mean? Because I commend you. I commend you. Bro, stop this. What is this? Yeah? I remember when you was wearing second-hand jacket in Speaker's Corner. Mad thing. You know what I mean? Raincoat, bait raincoat. Getting batted up by Sarah. So mad thing.
The fact that you actually condemned the settlements is very good, but people want to know, do you think the IDF are a terrorist organization?
No.
You don't think they're a terrorist organization? Okay, well, if you look at the UN definition of terrorist organization, they say killing civilians for political
objectives. You're asking my opinion.
No, but the UN definition, according to the UN definition, it's killing civilians for political objectives. Why are they not terrorist organizations?
Well, you've asked me a straight question. I don't think they are terrorist.
So when you see babies like this, the ones who kill babies like this are not terrorists.
Yeah, he went in. He went in with the explicit pictures and that. You know what I mean? I don't know what he was dealing with. He went in. Let's get to the juicy bit, man. When these men start beefing. I like smoke. I want my pasta served hot. Let's go. Must be. Oh shit! There it's showing pictures and that. Allow it, man.
To one ratio.
Let me answer you.
Go ahead.
Otherwise, it's pointless.
Go ahead.
So, I agree that Israel must defend itself. I agree they have to get rid of Hamas because Hamas is wedded to an ideology of existentially removing Israel.
Is this acceptable?
Wait a minute. I'm coming to your answer. I'm coming to your answer.
This is not.
This is not even a conversation.
Wait a minute.
Listen, I came all the way from the United States for this debate,
Let me finish.
and he will not let anyone else speak. And if that's how these shows work, no. You are rude. You are a bully. You just are trying to interrupt me. I didn't have a chance to speak. There's no point in doing this show. He did this last time, and you allowed him to, but I won't allow him to because I will never be bullied by a bully. Let me.
Listen, so when you hear me and Nines or me and other people going at it, trust me, yeah, the bets that supposedly think they're doing it, look what they're doing, yeah? It's all disc and bob, it's all game, man are shouting over, man are in the same studios, man. Yeah, man are sitting next to each other and going on like this, mad too. You know what I mean? Yeah. This ain't news at 10 or not.
Yo, Snips.
Yeah.
I can hear some background noise. Is it my thing or is it your thing?
It might be yours still.
Oh, I don't know, but sounds.
Oh, it could be.
No, people are saying it in the chat now, though, Macu.
AV. It's AV, man. Sorry, Nines, man. You know what I mean? Accusing. I was thinking, no, it's Nines, man. Let me not start no beef.
Listen, blame a Nines. You know, listen.
Let me not mute her. And then, yeah, it's another story now. All of a sudden, I'm muting her.
Come on, Nines is here to be blamed, but it's gone now still, so it sounds better now.
Okay, yeah. It's AV, man, with his foolishness. He's always in the car and in the van, delivering, even on a Saturday and a Sunday.
Wait a minute. No one's allowing me to answer your question. And it's this. I believe Israel has a right to defend itself.
Okay.
I agree that they need to get rid of Hamas.
This way? This way.
Well, here's the quandary for me morally, right?
Why is that a quandary, though?
I'll tell you why.
With Hamas, it's not a quandary.
I'll tell you why. Because in war, when you declare war, as Britain did with the Nazis...
100-to-1 ratio.
No, of course, there are
a
far higher number of children in Gaza, proportion to population, than almost anywhere in the world. So when they go after Hamas...
Give me a chance.
Very sadly... Mohammed, let me finish.
No. Very sadly... You are the one who insisted. I never did. But you will not respect
I will come to you.
Boy, I don't know, man. I don't know. If the man who seems to be losing or seems to be frustrated is my man in the dark blue suit. I can't lie to you. I like, from my perspective, yeah. Thing is very slick, obviously, because he's been with the best of us, man. He learned from the best of us, man. We can roast you without roasting you. We can slyly say stuff. We can, yeah, man. He learned that from a random man, then, bro. Being at Speaker's Corner, like he's well versed in debating. Like that's not going to be a thing. You know what I mean? But this level, I'm just questioning it still. But yeah.
So is this another example of people taking our source, Maku, and taking it further than ourselves?
Well, bro, remember, like the whole basis of the argument is ownership of the two territories, and the two territories is our territories, and they've said it. We've worked it out. We've the evidence, the archaeology, the anthropology, the history, the everything of it points in our direction. Yeah, but yet, as I said, we're not arguing over it. We're not the ones arguing over it, and it would stop the argument if they just accepted the fact that there are a bunch of foreigners who came there and settled there quite recently. You know what I mean? For various different reasons. We're not knocking them because Africa's got an open door policy. Places where we don't live or we don't really.
So is that to our? So working with what you're talking about, is that to our benefit or detriment, then?
It's to our detriment. It's been
okay, good. I'm glad to hear you say that. Okay, cool.
Yeah, having that open door policy and attitude, and you know, we're all friends and we're all thing, and no colorism and all of that. It's worked to our detriment. You get what I'm saying? It worked in their favor, as in Greeks and all of that coming to Africans and learning stuff and philosophy and theology and everything and building and everything. You're learning everything from us. But then other groups are coming later and settling and, you know, like invading and, you know, come on, we got to be real. And that's the history of these regions.
But then isn't what we're seeing on the screen now, it could be argued just history repeating itself then, Maku, because going from what you're saying then, you basically got two impersonators, right? Because that's what you're saying, yeah?
That's
or
right.
If not impersonators, then
later settlers. Let's put them later settlers.
All right, then in fact, let the thing play before I come to you. Still, I don't want you to dash me off too quick.
No. It's good. It's good questioning.
Put some seasoning on still, because I've got a little bit of time. I mean, I don't want you to dash me off too soon, bro. So I'm gonna go back on mute.
No. But it's good questioning because it's like, you know what I mean. That is, we want our point of view as well to be heard, and you know, like I do want people to ask me questions and ask me, what do I think on the matter or the subject and all of that? But then that's what I've kind of been doing here for the last couple episodes. You know what I mean?
So let me ask you, all right then, maybe I'm digressing a bit, but fuck it. You get me? You know my thing already. Zin? So this man on the right-hand side of my screen, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
He's been involved in quite a few, what would you call it? Like he's offered a few people out for fights.
Mm-hmm.
Get me? He's been amongst a whole gaggle of people chasing down man and this, that, and the other. Yeah. So say if that was you, with his history, do you think you could have made it onto Piers Morgan?
I don't know, you know. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know whether I would want to but yeah, made it on Piers Morgan, because Piers Morgan to me is a failure.
No, that's fine. Whether he's a failure or not,
He ran away because you were arguing about Meghan, and a man badded you up in the studio. You know what I mean? And you left the whole company. That's your history. So I'm not looking at you as someone who's rated for me. You know what I mean? It's all right. You've got a little bit of sway that you can do your YouTube channel, and we respect that, innit? But to say that you're credible, no. We got memes of you. On this show. We got memes of mine. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm not even sure if I'm talking about credibility. But anyway, let the team play still. We can get back to it. But go on.
I can't. Yeah. This is all a conspiracy. Like these guys all together, they're not the best of the best. You get me? The best of the best go on proper news. Go on. Was it BBC? Hard Talk or whatever. You know what I mean? All of them type of things. They're proper things. Ambassador. Presidents, all sorts, you know what I mean? Like this is nonsense. You know what I mean?
I don't know, Jay. I don't know. Again, Maku, man. Again, I could.
These are like these man's version of social influencers. That's all it is. They're not like.
I don't know, though, Maku, because like I don't know though if I agree with that though, Maku, because you're on we are on YouTube, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you watch mainstream? Do you watch mainstream?
What news?
Yeah, news or anything.
Nah.
Right. So I'm saying that to say, although we're not rating peers this, that, and the other, we can't say that his show and other shows on YouTube ain't getting the numbers because.
No, definitely.
BBC and that are kind of a bit not power about you know what I mean, but everyone's trying to get onto you know.
Mm-hmm.
So, but anyway, go choose still, man.
If they censor man, they censor man. But no, our ratings. Give me his ratings. But I'm saying on a level of where I understand him from, it's like, listen, this guy is a media. He's good at asking questions. But there's no more ratings than that. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, you failed at.
No, I don't rate Mohammed Hijab at all. Like, he's a dickhead. Fuck him.
Oh, no. He's also a failure. He got sacked.
No, man, I don't rate no man that runs down my brothers. You get me? Fuck him. But
he's a madman.
I'm just making the point that could you have been in a position where you've got all that kind of background, you know, and you get me? I'm trying to make some other points. But anyway, let the team run.
I know let the team run. I mean, like me, even with my background, could I have made it on Piers Morgan? Yeah, most probably, I suppose. You know what I mean? It would only take a friend of a friend of a friend, and you're there. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not really that hard, but it's not really something I think about. You know what I mean? Yeah, I like the pasta. You get me? The fake political pasta. You know what I mean?
He's going to ask you afterwards. He's going to ask you a question.
30 seconds, I'll come to you.
He's going to come to you afterwards.
Let me finish, please. I am in charge here, Mohammed. So my final point on this is, unfortunately, in war, civilians
100 to 1 ratio. 100 to 1 ratio.
Yes.
100 to 1 ratio.
Yes, they get killed.
No, not 100 to 1 ratio. It's not an acceptable ratio.
Get killed.
Piers, listen.
In you come.
You know, Piers, can I say respectfully, and I mean this is no insult, I'm amazed that you're intimidated by this man. I feel, well, with all due respect, if I can speak,
I wouldn't bring him back if
I can speak.
And he raises a very valid question.
No, he does not, because I have. Before he did this debate, he went on X on Twitter and said, I'm only doing it if there's equal time. And then he is violating that. I never asked for equal time. I just want to be heard, but he won't even let me be heard. Let me explain something to you. You said in a video the other day, and you can look me in the eye, you said that Jews are now trembling. Muhammad, I am not, no, don't interrupt me. I am not trembling. It's all on my Instagram page. Now, you see this yarmulke? It means that I represent something. I'm an ambassador. You're an ambassador of Islam. You are talking about a religion that started the world's first universities, educated women. Fatima started the first university in the 9th century in Fez, Morocco.
Irrelevant.
Now we have a man who says that he's a representative of Islam.
He's meant to be speaking
he goes to Speaker's Corner. He speaks about whether 5-year-old girls are old enough for sex. He says that.
Whoa. You see, this is the first attack, man. Like proper. You know what I mean? When you go there with it, it's just like, that's a bit much, though. You know what I mean? Like, what? Can't we just talk about Israel and Hamas and stuff? Why does it have to go to like, what? What's going on? Where's the man's mind at? Is he that defeated already? Yeah. You can see by Hijab's body language that he's relaxed in the situation. You know what I mean? He knows how to handle these type of situations. These rabbis and that, they're not really trained for media or whatever. It's just angry stuff. Angry bear. You know what I mean? Man's being angry bear. It's crazy. Who's this thing? What happened? The thing dropping you out, man. It's doing fuckery, man. Pink girl. In the building. Yes, you're back, Kel. You have to be your laptop. Oh, okay. Right, yeah. Huh? Speedo. Why are you still not Speedo game? Just relax, man. Relax and watch the team, man. Kemal's here to hand out L's to all these man. Like, it's a deep one. But yeah, my man, he threw the first shot. I like Kemal. I think he threw the first shot still. I mean, took about man got to Speaker's Corner and took about Pickney. Like, nah. No, that is beside what we're talking about, no? Yeah, this would be my first
that
sign
gay
of,
men
like,
are dying of AIDS as a.
Oh no, gay man dying what? Nah. Now man's firing shots at me. You see, I wouldn't have said anything. I would have just like let him finish. Yeah, made him look like he's mad because he would have been the only one hyping. Then I would have got him. Hit him with the one bar. Like, yeah. So where you from though? Poland originally? Yeah, I would have been like, you from Poland, yeah? Where? Yeah? Lithuania, where were you from? My brother? Yeah? Yeah, man, they have them red beard in Europe, where I'm from. Kel's doubling up, man. What's going on? Can you hear? Can you see us? Is he suspicious? All right, yeah, let's see what he's saying.
Punishment from God, and I'm sorry to have to say this to the listeners, that blood is gushing from their backsides. They're better off, you know what it is? Because you are desecrating a great world religion. Now, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
That was a bit strong. I don't know why he do this. He's like trying to mash up my stream or something. You know what I mean? Yeah? Most of the people are bleeding. Men are bleeding from their backside and all sorts of stuff. Oh, what is that? Allow it, man. Allow it. It's getting a bit explicit.
Why it appeal? Why it's here? Because he will defend Hamas. I will. He will defend Hamas's butchery, savagery. He doesn't care that Hamas is an abomination to Islam because Islam, the children in Gaza are dying because Hamas uses them as bulletproof vests. The United States and France and England said yesterday that the Al-Shifa hospital is a military base. It has a tiny veneer. It has a tiny veneer of emergency rooms. But underneath all of
but your man, they're surrounded by our holy monuments and that. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one is allowing anyone to bomb. Like, no one is allowing Hamas or anyone to do anything to those holy sites. And that's where you lot live. Like, come on, stop it, man. Why is man being silly, man? Huh? That's what. But you could bomb the Gaza Strip. You lot been bombing it, bringing it, shooting it up, bringing it over the border in it, all sorts for a long time. PLO days, man.
of it is a military base. And let me tell you something. If it's true that any of these countries care about the Muslims in Gaza because they believe what he's saying, that Israel's killing them, this is a map of all the countries that took place last week in Riyadh to save the Palestinians of Gaza from Israel. Do you know how many? That's Israel, a tiny thing. You know how many of them took in even one Palestinian from Gaza? Zero, nothing. Look at that map.
So what he's explaining is his own L. No one took refugees. Why is there refugees from Israel? There's never going to be refugees from Israel. You lot got the baddest military around, from. Huh? You got laser, you got all sorts, you got mad satellite and all sorts going on for you. And you even got supposed nukes now. That's what I'm hearing. Like, what are we doing here? Who's playing the victim? I think some people need to do better, man. This is sounding mad.
Because they want to, the Arabs want to see, the Arabs want to see Hamas. Don't intimidate me. Don't bully me. Don't intimidate me. I'm not afraid of you.
I've got to be able to ask questions. It's a debate. Let's come back. Let me ask you one specific question which he raised, which I don't think actually is your belief. I don't think you have defended what Hamas did on October the 7th. Yeah. I think you share our view. Unless I'm wrong.
Are they evil? Are they evil? Are they evil? Are they evil?
You're now doing what you accuse him of doing. So let me ask you, what is your view of Hamas?
My man's doing some childish stuff, though. Yeah, he's moving like Afro and that. How is he moving like Afro? How is he moving like Afro diaspora and that? I mean, yeah. Peace, family. Nah. That's what I'm saying, family. No long thing, family. Get me in that. This is crazy. Yeah, I said, don't believe me. I know. Yeah. No. I know what Kim was talking about. Yeah, that comes in a bit, innit, Kim? You know what I mean? When man ask him directly about the thing, they're like, yo, bro, so what are you saying about Hamas, though? We're like, yeah, you could have almost been with him to that point, yeah, and then after that, it was just like downhill all the way, fam. You know what I mean? It was a mad jousting, but my man was just moving bare childish, bro. It could have been better. You know what I mean? My man didn't have control of his panel as well, man. He needs to do panel. He's getting yo. No, I can't hear you, Kel. No, it's good. Racism. Let's go.
Mass post October 7th.
I think that they, just like anybody else, have to be examined. Have to look at all.
What's your opinion about them?
Yeah, I think that here's my opinion. Let me be straightforward about this, right? Anybody who kills civilians, anybody, whether it's the IDF, I'm consistent in this manner. If it's proven beyond reasonable doubt that these people have killed civilians in both of our faith traditions, in Islam and Judaism, in the Quran is mentioned, in the Prophet, he said it himself, you cannot kill a woman, you cannot kill a child. I condemn them. That's what I do. Straight away, whether he's Muslim, whether he's non-Muslim, whether he's Christian or anybody else. I've already said that. So I'm not being inconsistent here. My question is, if that is exactly the barometer that we're using, if that's the moral reasoning that we're using, then we have to say, look, if you have a 100-to-1 ratio, and that's what it is, 100-to-1 ratio. And you know how I got this figure? I got this figure from the IDF themselves because they have reported.
Okay, but let me ask you this. Does Hamas deserve to stay in power after what they did?
No, hold on, wait. You got your information from a group that you would consider a terrorist organization. Does that make sense? Information that they put out, is that legit? Like, this is the nonsense that we have to deal with out here in the free world. Yeah. These individual groups and companies and whatever put out information, and then people say, oh yeah, that's the statistic. The statistics is this and this and this and this. The paperwork goes with the visual display that they're trying to show you. You know what I mean? So they can fully convince you of a situation is transpiring. You know what I mean? Or whether it's transpired or not. It could have transpired, but maybe in the long distant past. Like maybe a year ago or something. You know what I mean? Like, we don't know, fam. We haven't got boots on the ground and live cam from none of these countries, as I said. We've been trying for ages to see what's going on in Syria, see what's going on in Ukraine, see what's going on in, you know what I mean? Like now we see what's going on in Israel, Jerusalem. It's like, what's going on? Can we be confirmed about people taking sides? That's mad. What? You know what I mean? I'm glad we're not involved, so. Yeah? Not my business, mate. I'll be drinking my tea, mate. Maybe Lipton's. Yeah? And Lipton's in it down. It's peak for you. Okay, I don't know what's going on. This thing is not accepting Android today. Android ban. All right.
I don't think we should have Hamas in power. What I think we should, no, let me tell you. We should have a Palestinian Authority with bigger armies and airports, with proper tanks and with airplanes like every country in the world.
You know what? You might be right. But
absolutely, they won't allow it.
How do you get rid of Hamas?
What you don't do, I can tell you for a fact, is try and kill 30,000 of them with a 100-to-1 ratio. Because if you do that, then you're committing genocide. Because you'd have to kill 3 million Palestinians.
Rabbi Shmuley,
do you even know the definition of genocide?
I haven't said genocide.
What's it? You just said it.
I said
if you. What is the definition of genocide? What's the definition?
I said if you do.
You always claim to be an academic. You're always carrying your Oxford credentials. What is the definition?
All right.
Man said you're always carrying your Oxford credentials. What is going on? Is this what they do in Oxford? I don't think so. I've been on the debating league and that. I don't think so. This is madness. Man studied at Oxford. It doesn't make you a debater. Like, what is this? What is this foolishness? Huh? If they want to debate me on the state of Israel and all of that, I don't mind. I'm here for it. You're going to lose. I'm going to embarrass you, but we can talk about it. I mean, but as for all this is a lot, huh? This is a lot, huh? You're saying stop what time? I don't hear you. Yeah, jump on then. You see from church. Yeah, Israel has been getting mashed up. Palestine mashed up. Yeah, loads of successive streams on it. You get me? And you're telling me something more. I mean, I'm surprised they ain't even shut them down still. They've allowed me to, you know what I mean, display or give the information out. But yeah, it's a madness out here, bruv. I didn't make this video. You mad?
Genocide is where
you'll be genocidal.
Genocide is where you target an ethnicity for extinction. Ethnicity-side murder.
Yes, if you do it. If you kill 3 million Palestinians, are you genocidal?
There are 1.8 million Muslim Arabs who live in total peace in Israel as equal citizens. In fact, Israel practiced reverse discrimination against the Jews because the Jews are conscripted to fight Hamas. So if Israel, excuse me, no.
Nah. Man, I said, man, are conscripted to fight Hamas. What? You know what conscripted is? It's like you have to join the team, army team or whatever. You know what I mean? Conscripted to whatever force they got. Yeah, they got special dedication for these men. Nah, I can't take it. This is harsh. This is bad for business.
You will not interrupt me. If Israel, you will not interrupt me. You will not interrupt me. You will not interrupt me. You will not bully me. You will not interrupt me. I am not afraid of you. Stop saying the Jews tremble. Now, let me be clear. Let me be clear. Well, then you need to control your guests with all due respect. Okay, he said equal time, and there's no equal time. Now,
there's no equal time.
If Israel is interested in a genocide of the Palestinians, why do they have 1.8 million equal Arab Muslim citizens who are in the Israeli Supreme Court, who are 1/3 of the medical profession? Do you know that an Arab judge put the president of Israel in jail for accused rape? That was Moshe Katsav. That's how little Israel is an apartheid state, genocidal state. This man sitting next to me, Mohammed Hijab, will not distinguish between self-defense when Hamas comes to brutalize and murder your people versus when an army like Britain, like France, stops, retaliates to simply protect their lives. You don't believe the Jews should have a right to defend themselves. Say it outright then say it.
The Jews have a right to defend themselves.
They do.
Yes, they do.
So that's why we have to go.
Everybody has a right to defend themselves.
That's why we have to go to Gaza to stop Hamas.
Yes, they can.
Wow. You really need to calm down, bro. You might say something you regret later. You know what I mean? That's why. Don't get emotional, man, about information. I mean, this seems a bit personal anyway, man. You see, man, I got beef. Twitter beef. You know what I mean? He said on
No, they can't go in, but no, hey, hold on. Let me tell you my position.
So they can go in. Thank God.
He asked me a question. Go ahead. Answer it. Yes, they can go into even fight. Even Abu Ubaidah, the general of Hamas, he said, "Nahnu fi intidharikum" in Arabic. We are waiting for you. That's why he's been saying. Hold on. You've asked me a question.
Go ahead.
They do have a right. What I've been advocating all along is face-to-face confrontation. What I'm against, hold on, excuse me. What I'm against is 100-to-1 ratio, because if you have 100,
we're going to come to this in block 2.
Okay, fine.
Hamas is hiding under hospitals.
Okay.
What face-to-face confrontation? Hamas is shooting children who are going south.
I'm okay with face-to-face confrontation. I like it.
Block 2 is exactly.
It's the honourable way.
Block 2 is exactly this question.
Go ahead, let's go.
My only observation.
You can sit in England, talk about face-to-face, bro. Yeah, they're on some different thing over there, bro. Everyone can fight, man. You know what I mean? Everyone's militarized or whatever. They're making decrees from over there. That's their business, bro. Why are you speaking for them? You're boxing yourself in the corner, because you know what the next question is going to be soon. Man's going to clock that. What? Hold on. You sound like a caper. Are you caping for Hamas? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how you can mash yourself up. This is mad. You can say free Palestine, but yeah, supporting Hamas is another thing. Like, what? What are we doing now? You know what I mean? You think you can talk to these men? These men will even talk to you. They won't even talk to you, guys. You know what I mean? You can't talk to Hamas. Like, how does that make sense? You think they represent the people? No, man. I feel these entities are just there to just oppose each other. You know what I mean? But they're all part of the same agenda.
He hasn't had
Rabbi
to do it.
Shmuley, so far, you're being more personal and ad hominem than he is.
With all due respect, I think that's extremely unfair. Because
you are.
every time I say anything, no, listen.
And you keep answering for him. When in fact, when you actually ask him questions,
because
he
he
gives
won't
you straight
answer.
answers.
If Mohammed's job wants to be a representative and ambassador of Islam, then he has to take responsibility for his position.
I don't want to be any of that.
He actually said that Islam believes in death. You're not going to beat us because we want to die. We're prepared to lose thousands of people. Is Islam really a religion of death? You are a poor ambassador of your faith. You believe in martyrdom. Do you want to be a martyr?
Yeah, absolutely.
You want to die fighting the Jews?
I didn't say Jews. Who said Jews?
Okay, you want to be a martyr where? Martyr means someone who dies for his faith.
told us, "Man qutila duna malihi fahuwa shahid." Whoever dies defending themselves, defending their wealth, is a martyr. No.
Do you want to die defending Islam, but do you want Islam to be a religion of peace?
Hold on. This child for us is a martyr.
You're right.
Do you agree or not?
Because Hamas is using him as a human shield.
Really?
Yes, Hamas is hiding behind him.
Let's go to the next section.
Condemn Hamas.
All right, let's time out.
Come on, man.
Oh, wow. Wow. Man is sitting there confident, like, yeah, man, Hamas is using them as a human shield. It's like, have we got some facts on this? Like, can we get some evidence? Because this is, what's going on? People just going to say inflammatory stuff on a situation. This is why I start to think that is this situation even real? You know what I mean? Because no one's stressing on bringing information. Do you get what I'm saying? Well, not from this rabbi side. You know what I mean? And then the other guys bringing details from people who he considers terrorists. Right?
Trying to talk over each other because the viewers can't hear it, right? I don't mind the passion. Sure. I don't mind the debate. I don't mind the fire. I do mind if we can't hear what you're saying. It's pointless.
Let's do the minute.
Let's go to the second topic, right? This time, Rabbi Shmuley, you will go first with a minute to say what you want to say, and then Mohammed, you'll get yours. So the theme is this, and the question is this for block 2. Has Israel gone too far in its response to the October the 7th terror attacks? Okay, Rabbi Shmuley, you have a minute.
Yes. You know what I'm saying? If that's what's going on, or because for me, they've seemingly always been pushing the boundaries of what as human rights and all of that over there from time. So to say, yeah, they've moved on an offensive that is direct because of a so-called situation that supposedly happened, yeah, for me, it's just an excuse. You know what I mean? They've got a far superior force. It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? I think even Jupiter's jumped on and said, "Oh my God, look what they've done." But I'm saying, yeah, if they Pearl Harbored it, you know what I mean, created the scenario and made it seem like it was the Japanese, you know what I mean, and then drew the Americans into the Second World War. If those things hadn't happened before, I don't know why people think it wouldn't happen now. Do you know what I'm saying? That people create a scenario, you know what I mean, where people loss of life, because loss of life, remember these people involved in the Twin Towers and that? Everyone got the memo, didn't turn up for work that day. Huh? Only 30-something people turned up for work. Yeah? Didn't get the memo. They weren't Jays on that. It's mud. But you could say it's a conspiracy theory, but anything named Berg or Steen was at home that day. You get me? I'm just trying to paint you a picture, man, of reality. Let's go.
Starting now.
I just came here by taxi and passed the statue of Winston Churchill. That's in the lifetime of our parents, okay? He is the greatest British statesman of the 20th century. You know what he did when he had a genocidal threat, knowing that?
Wow. You going Winston Churchill us. That is disrespectful. Didn't I play a Winston Churchill video last week? Proper racist and all of that, genocidal and all sorts. He did mad stuff. I mean, no. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. He's the greatest. No.
That Hitler wanted to eviscerate, annihilate Britain. He carpet bombed all of Germany, Dresden, Essen, Hamburg. Israel has not even gotten close to that. Israel does not send its Air Force to carpet bomb cities. It sends in its military. I have a friend who died 6 years.
Oh my God, sends in its military. Like, that's better. Yeah, is your oh, there you go. Kill.
Is that echo snipes? Yeah.
A little bit. Yeah.
Oh, let me sort that out.
Yeah, at least it's still here.
Can you still hear it now? Is it gone or?
No, yeah, it's gone. It's
okay. All right, cool.
Wicked. Yeah, I know you've been wanting to say bare stuff for time, innit? You get me?
Yeah,
What are you thinking about this, man? What are these men on?
I watched it yesterday, man. I mean, it's good. It's good, like publicity for PS, isn't it? But at the same time, it's a very tricky situation, man. You know what I mean? Because while they're discussing whose rights it is, you know, the original people there, they're catching more. How, as I know, and been over there before. So it's very kind of it's very sad to hear these two individuals who are not really native there, you know, talking about how it should be led, controlled, and not thinking about black people. And then he mentions, I don't know if you've gone too far in the interview, I don't want to spoil it, but he mentioned something to do with a particular issue that happened to other Africans to validate the Palestinian struggle. So yeah, man, it's a bit sad, man, to just hear these.
Mad still, it was a bit mad. But who would you say? I would say that Hijab won it though.
Hijab won it.
Definitely.
I think he won it. You know,
based on the facts.
Yeah, just based on the information, but I felt that even the guy's slurs and all of that was just dismissive and wasn't sticking to the point, and a lot of his points were delusional. Borderline insane. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, what you're talking is insanity, fam. That to the information that you say you know, it's just like, bro, what? No way, Churchill. You gonna do? You gonna Churchill? Nah. You lost the goddamn mind. You know what I mean?
6 children, 39, because he was personally trying to stop a Hamas terror tunnel. Israel is surgical. Israel is only going after the fighters. Israel has opened humanitarian corridors for the Palestinians to go south. Hamas shoots them to make sure they don't go. Hamas builds its military structures. Right, Shifa Hospital is this much hospital, and it's this much military. They love using Palestinians, and that's why they've stolen their money. They got about $16 billion from the international community. There isn't one bomb shelter in Gaza. They don't care about the civilians at all. Israel's doing the right thing.
Mohammed, you have a minute.
There isn't one bomb shelter. Shelter from what? Shelter from what? No? Sorry, excuse me. You've been bombing them from time, cuz.
For a long time.
So you're saying that because they've got humanitarian aid, that also shows how can they be a terrorist organization if they've been getting humanitarian aid? Because I think the world overstands their plight and overstands who is opposing them. The people who definitely do not have a claim. You know what I mean? To any land, to any they just occupy the land, and now they're on a bad man team. They've been given a portion of it, why they can even exist anyway. But it's the state. It's a state. It's not a country, it's not a nation, it's a state.
It's a state.
It's illegal inhabitants. You know what I mean? It's like, you're in other people's territory, African territory, talking smack. You know what I mean? Killing people and you know what I mean?
But then the question becomes, why can they talk this smack on your territory, bro?
I feel that we're not interested in the region, in the thing, other than it's a holy site, right? All our holy sites are there. If you're part of the Abrahamic faith or whatever,
because we're just on bare chattings, bro. Because this is why I was even trying to.
We don't want it though. We don't like. We're not fighting for it, but we've been given the.
So
right
what are we fighting for then?
Listen,
we're fighting
for our lives.
People that have been oppressed for 75 years.
No.
1 million.
Yeah, you see, this is
No. Sorry, Randy. Meanwhile, the black Palestinians, the black Israelis are getting abused, terrorized.
That's right.
Even the ones they invited in, telling them, listen, you Ethiopians and you Sudanese, you are the tribe of Dan, you can come back. It's just going to raise their numbers and actually give them some validity. But the reality is, they don't even like them. They're treating them horrible.
So then, Maku, are we learning from history or not? Then that becomes my question, because what you just said there ain't nothing new. That's
history tells us that then they're fighting a ridiculous argument. That's what history tells us. You know what I mean? You know who the holders of the land are. You know whose property it is, right? And you lot are fighting relentlessly to the death, to the, you know, man, woman, and child. You're willing to give life or take, you know what I mean, on this land that you don't have no connection to. But the argument is that they have a claim. They made a claim, yeah, and no one has refuted it. This is why if you try and refute it, you're classed as anti-Semitic. But as we discovered, every African language is Semitic. We are Semitic people. Yeah.
Well, Maku, I mean, anyway, I'll let you run through this, but for myself, this goes to a far wider argument in it. So I'll let you get through this hijab thing, but then obviously it's got to come back to us. You get it? So let the thing run, man.
Of course. Because these men are arguing over something that, it's a madness.
Big up panel, by the way.
What I'm saying is the 100 to 1 ratio comes from the following figures. We know that 10,000 civilians have died. Of them, according to the IDF, as reported by the Guardian, 60 dozen.
Yes, Randy on his Grenada travels.
We're being liberal by saying 100.
I've got the second pot already prepped. I was just cooking my chicken soup today, but it's already prepped. Get ready, people.
Yeah.
You got Randy, man, and keep away from the Sun sisters, Randy. But big up anyway. Keep away from them.
I have been professional.
Yeah, but brothers, Carol, if you're gonna say that, you got to tell the man them the same thing, innit? Like you got to tell Maku to stay away from the pork, bro. You can't just tell Randy.
I don't know what you mean, bro.
And brother Snight is in a. I'm sure he's with a Sun sister. Not to get into this.
I've been with my sister. I love my sister.
But variety is the spice of life. I have that.
There you go, brother Kel. You heard it there.
Yeah,
variety.
But
is the spice of life. So we can't run down brother Randy and not run down brother. Exactly. We can't run down one or the other, Kel.
There's a difference. Yeah,
there's no difference.
No, there's a difference.
There's no difference.
Hold on.
Political science from the Sun sister.
Okay, it's like when we was Moors, right? And we went over to take over Greece, Italy, all of these type of places, right? And we had to, we didn't do raping and pillaging. Their women wanted us, yeah? So we took them and married them and raised the children and taught them our culture and blah, blah, blah. That's why for successive generations, yeah, they got robbed out. Whoever was there before, yeah, thinking they were Greek and whatever, and Italian or Roman or whatever, got robbed out, fam. Because that's what we do. You get what I'm saying? We are not hostile. That's why certain races exist. That's why you have certain friends. Without us,
all right, I'm going on mute, but I'm listening to you now, brother Kel. Yeah, you heard what man said. This is what we do. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but
so I'm going on mute.
But Snipes knows, isn't it, that it hasn't helped out the community in the long run. I hear where you're coming from. They had a code, but now it's tricky now. You know what I mean? It's very tricky.
It's tricky, but we're arguing about people who are admixture of people who came from us. Like it's standard, fam. Without people mixing, we wouldn't have certain people or diverse groups, should we say? And we haven't even got many diverse groups in our human genome. You know what I mean? It's a madness. They're the baby of the family. Yeah. Not quite ready yet, not quite chilled, you just need to just put them in the oven a little bit longer. But yeah, other than that, they're still fam, right? We've explained these things and all of that, you know what I mean? But yeah, man's preference and all of that, as I said, from the ancestors, it seemed it wasn't an issue. Man. As I said, this idea of colorism is a madness. It's only in the modern time that we can talk about colorism. Because otherwise you wouldn't have got a clear pattern.
What are you hearing, brother Kel? Because I know I'm from Venus already, but I need to hear what you're hearing, brother Kel.
Yeah, obviously there's different ideas. As I said, Pan-Africanists, we understood from way back that we were mixing with different races. The destruction of the black civilization by Chancellor explains that in detail. We just now politically, and that it's nothing to do with how they look. It's to do with now that we have to kind of preserve the resources and the culture, etc. And it would not work in the best interest to be doing what the ancestors did. You know, what? Remember, Sister Nine has different ideologies. You know what I mean? There's always, but at the same time,
I don't need to remember anything. Yeah, I don't need to remember anything because you know my chattings already. I
Of
just
course,
heard
beloved.
Maku say what he said, which is calm because that's Maku. I'm saying I'm going on mute. I want to hear what you're saying, Bob Mikhail. But you know, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, some of the sisters will.
Yes,
So
beloved.
we might as well listen to the people them that are really about defending the thing in it. So press play, Maku.
Sorry. Some of the sisters, the Sun sisters would be very disappointed with what you're saying, Nanifa, knowing that, yeah, I definitely got more love for my sisters than anything. But growing up, yeah, man, you have to learn. You know, they were taboo when we was growing up at a certain age, and we had
So
to
they're
sneak
not
them
taboo. It's not taboo again, is it, Maku?
Nah, not for mummies.
Of course not. And like you heard what Maku said, you know, and this is why me and you, Kel, you know, you get me. We will because you just heard Maku say at the end of the day, blah 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 blah. Now at this point, I'm expecting you as my son brother to be like, well, brother Maku, no, but you know. Anyway,
No,
just press play, man.
But sister,
I'm
beloved,
gonna get that
me and brother, Snipe, we debated on this many times.
Again, hold on.
Yeah.
But I think it really comes down to who you decide to have children with, and in that respect, I kept it real. So I don't have an issue. You get what I'm saying? If I slept with any other woman from any other race, I haven't done it to the extent where I'm trying to have children or whatever. I've kept it, you know, Caribbean, and even that's admixtures.
You were just lucky, Maku.
Because Sister Nine, we know,
no,
beloved.
listen, you lot are gonna stop.
Go on, son.
Listen. Right. Listen. Yeah, Maku, I beg you, yeah. The mere fact you're saying all right, then bam, you're going say.
Even some of my brothers who have done that and you know made that the mother of their children and all of that. I don't grudge them, but I don't. Those brackets don't fit me. Definitely not. No way, no how. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like it's the Semitic. Yeah, I'm a Nigerian. If I marry a chick, trust me, she gonna be deeply immersed in my culture. That's how it runs. Yeah, we having conversations, we're talking and but the people who I choose to like lay down with is definitely 90 for looking. Yeah, maybe a bit more light skin than that. Yeah. I might be. It seems like I was favored by the light skinned sisters more. You know what I mean? And the mixed heritage ones. Yeah, they was on my case, but
but the dark skinned snipes, they age more
Kale,
age more better.
Don't interrupt, because by the time Maku's finished, he's gonna be in Iceland. Don't interrupt. Make him talk, man.
Come on, man.
From where I'm from, some of the dark skinned sisters. It's not about dark skin. We come in all colors, right? But some who are gonna look like me. They're gonna look like my sister, my auntie, my mom. No. We're not doing that. Yeah, we kind of steer away from those ones. You can be dark skinned little more, but you could be dark skinned from Jamaica or St. Lucia or that we're still black people wherever we go, and that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, of course.
I went from one what I prefer, my preference. It seems to be Jamaican women, but that's not my fault.
But there is a Jamaican Nigerian. It's been like that for a long time.
I know.
Even in my family and that, it's the same thing on my dad's side. The Nigerian, Jamaican. It's always been that way, man. You know what I mean?
Been that way.
It's just that.
Yeah.
It's
you know what I mean? Like Nigericans. We make Nigericans.
Man's a Nigerican, you know.
Yeah, man. My children are Nigerican. You get me?
But I do agree with Sister Nine though, King man, that we have to because remember the character assassination of the black woman is being propagated to uplift non-African women. You understand. So
no. I feel propaganda is geared against the black man about us and white women when I clearly was on the train not too long ago and saw this black woman kissing up on a white man. So like the world has changed. Do you know what I'm saying? And women are not embarrassed. Like black man would be embarrassed to be on a train and the sisters would make him know and make him feel uncomfortable back in the day. It's not that no more. The reality is the sisters are boasty now, walking down the street, half shaving their hair, looking like a Zulu or a warrior queen. but attitude of some, I don't know, some Grace Jonesy kind of, I don't know. It's weird for the sisters, you know what I mean? And we're supposed to accept it. The same sisters who accept homosexuality.
Get used to it, Maku. Get used to it, Maku. Listen.
Yeah, I'm not going to get used to it, beloved.
Man, them better get used to it because you're going to start feeling the pain. Yeah, you're not going to start feeling it. And I bet she was holding hands with some cruddy looking you in it.
No, I'm just saying, like, people can do what they want. I'm saying, like, that's not my issue. But I felt that from where I'm from, where those things was taboo, yeah, like to openly just flaunt and do the.
Yeah, but you lot made it not taboo no more, bab.
No, how am I ever made it when it's the sisters?
How you mean, Mandem made that shit not taboo no more? What are you saying?
No, Mandem.
That shit's not taboo no more, man.
No, some man.
So the gal them, they're just following like, fuck it.
No, I've had brothers, right?
Yeah, but the man is doing it more than the black woman. I have to agree with that, though, Snipes.
Listen, what? And especially what? West Indian man, like, can we stop this? Can we stop the nonsense, please?
Yeah, it's not just the West Indies king, man. It's not just the West Indies.
No,
it's not just the West Indies king, man.
No, Africans, we don't care. Our thing is, if you are from Scandinavia, whatever, when you marry one of us, you get adopted into our culture. That's complete facts. Yeah. It's not but
you know that's absolute.
But we don't have that cold, Snipes. We don't have that cold no more thing.
Oh, mate.
That is our code. Because remember that where we're talking about is some isolated place. No, we're not talking about Nigeria. Is not isolated. It's an international place. From longest time, people have been coming there from all over the world. I know Nigerians who are half German, half this one, half that one, whatever. Yeah. And I know pure Nigerians who are, you know, from the various different tribes, and that ain't going in. The ratio is so unbelievable and one-sided. It's insignificant. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah, not saying man is insignificant, but I'm saying those mixes and those combinations have not caused the whole area to look like. Do you get what I'm saying?
Hold on a minute, Maku. Hold on. Sorry, gentlemen. Sorry. Maku, I beg, 1 second. Don't cuss me, Maku. But I just read the fucking chat, yeah? 1 second, Maku. I beg. 1 second. Sorry, Maku, yeah? Yo, Gerdeep. Jump on, Gerdeep. Drop the link, Sniper, and tell Gerdeep to jump on. I beg. Gerdeep, jump on, bro.
It's pinned at the top of the chat. What happened?
Yeah. Gerdeep, jump on, man.
He's always scared, Gerdeep.
Gerdeep.
Yeah, Gerdeep, yeah.
The bomb, Gerdeep, jump on. Yeah. I swear to God, jump on, Gerdeep. And this is what I'm saying. Yo, Gerdeep, jump on. Yeah?
Wow. Yeah, Gerdeep.
Gerdeep, I don't need to jump. Yo, brethren, jump the fuck on.
What happened?
You see what I mean about these little pussies, Maku? Yeah. This is what I'm saying about your fucking people, them, you know. Yeah? Look at this little pussy. Let me rewind. Listen to this pussy now. Yeah? I've heard the female panelist list talk about it. She went to a camping trip. It's on a camping trip, you little batty man. Yeah? She went on a camping trip with a white man. She was referring to a previous occasion, meaning when she says better get used to it, she'd be like, yo, pussy, jump. Listen. Listen, pussy, jump on this bomber clock right now. You see? You're such a lying pussy, man.
No.
And this is what I mean about familiarity breeds bomber clock contempt.
Sorry. Can I get some clarification? Who went on camping trip with a white man?
Me.
You? Oh,
yeah.
That's what they're saying, right? Okay.
Yeah, but he's lying and remixing the bomber clock thing, and that's why I'm telling you, little pussy, to jump on, because I'm being very clear with my thing, innit? But you see how we're trying to, pussy Gerdeep, jump on, bro. Yeah, jump. Now you're gonna just piss me off, man. Jump on and bring a bomber clock dub plate as well.
Your own personal feelings are your personal.
Stay on code, Sister Nine. He's the mountain.
I ain't staying on no code, man. This is what. No, we're not doing no code. This is why we're in this position in the first place. I ain't staying on no code.
Nines.
They're
If that
trying to
happens,
trigger.
yeah, what's the big deal? I'm not saying that as anything.
Because he's lying, Maku.
Yeah. We know,
Yeah?
Sister Nine,
And
man.
he's lying.
We know.
No, but
Yeah,
I mean,
but
we
these men are
understand that
fucking
you.
culture
No,
vultures and
no,
feel
but
they
hold
can come
on,
and
wait.
lie on me.
Hold on, wait.
Pussy,
But
jump
we know
on,
that
man.
we know that you work with Europeans and all of that. That's life, isn't it? That's
No,
work.
Maku,
You
I
gotta
have
do what you
told,
gotta
no, it's not even that though, because I've been very clear about my stories about going camping, this, that, and the other. But this pussy is trying to go on like I sleep with these. Like, no, pussy, jump on.
Okay.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
Too
And,
much.
and he's
Yeah.
only saying that because of man like you, Sniper, because you don't give them
said
little pussies comfortability where they can chat their bullshit. You get it?
He's trying to trigger Sister. He's a mountain man. He's mountain.
He's a dickhead, man.
Yeah, he's mountain.
Yeah, but I'll tell you about yourself, Gertie. Yeah, fuck yourself, man.
I never heard that story. I never heard that story till today, so I don't know. How is he getting it from me? He's not getting it from my direction. I don't do that.
No, but what it is that he's trying to mix and blend the thing. Like I've been very clear. I've definitely gone camping. I've spoke all that shit. That's on my channel.
So
but this little pussy is trying to go on like a free mix, which we know that I do not do. Yeah. Yo, Gertie, go and take your medication and chill out, bro. Like seriously, because 9 ether ain't the one.
It would make you.
Yeah, he needs to go and take his medication and leave me alone. You get it?
I wouldn't even suggest that.
Yeah, but familiarity breeds familiarity. What do you mean? How do I know I went camping? Because I told you, you big pussy. Like what? Are you stupid?
Yeah, you know.
Go and swallow some fucking tablets, man. Seriously, Gertie. Yeah, you've been amongst the man them too long, and they've made you feel too comfortable. But I ain't the one, Gertie, because I will tell you about your bomber clock self. You see it? Yeah, so don't try to fucking fill up yourself with them, man. Yeah. Then you got this next batty old fucking bot back. 9, you're a full supporter of English football. Can't get yo, you got some real pussies in your chat, you know, bro. And this is what I'm trying to say. Whereby, anyway, you know what? I'm hearing you, brother Kel, so I'm gonna chill out, man.
Yeah, chill.
You get me? But Maku, you got some pussies in your chat, man. And because you give them little power, they feel they can come and chat to me. But you know, I'll tell them about themselves. You know me already. Yeah, Gertie, go take some bomber clock tablets, bro. Fucking culture vulture. Go boy.
Yeah.
As I said, everyone knows. I know you're not responsible for your chat. You can't say I'm responsible for mine. That's ridiculous. You know what I mean? People say what they want.
All right, fair enough, Maku. No problem. I'll take that. So I'll just deal with it myself. Yo, Gertie. Keep my bomber clock name out of your mouth, you dickhead. Simple. My name's not Maku. My name's not Jedi. I'm not the one. You see it? Hey.
Yes, we'll deal with him on your channel because he's on your channel anyway, and that hovering around.
And that's what I'm trying to say.
You know what I mean? Tumbling off the mountain with his vertical psychology, and that. We'll get him, man. We'll get him.
To you. You can't say man who subscribe.
So what? No problem. But because I'm here for it today, innit? Watch this next pussy you got in your chat. Who's this now? Sahil Khan, Antwerp, Belgium. 9. Give Gertie his mum's hair back. Pussy, I know you're not talking to me. Yeah? Wherever Batio you come from, you ain't talking to me. Yeah, and this is what I'm trying to say about familiarity breeds contempt, because Batio, I ain't got no pussyos hair on my fucking head. Big bumbleclap Batty man. You think you're talking to?
That's funny though. That's funny.
Yeah? Think I got fucking Gertie's mum's on hair on my head? Me? 9 ether. Are you dumb? Yo. You. Anyway, I'll go back on mute, man. I'll let these little fuck boys deal with you, bro.
Yeah. I can't lie. This is funny. So yeah.
The vertigo from the mountain. Heard it. Yeah, man. I hear that one still. Yeah.
Why so angry, everybody, man? I mean, just chill. We're learning information. We're cracking jokes. But yeah, when you come to the white girl thing, I'm not accepting that. Nice. You gotta do better. That's an old concept. I mean, one we grew up with definitely, and one that we were told not to indulge in. Yeah, but just like youths, when you tell them not to do something, that's when they go do it. So who don't hear will feel, right? So you have to go through certain experiences to know, if that's for you or not for you. Otherwise, you're gonna be like constantly with the sisters and and then one day you get turned off like sisters every day. No, fed up, I'm done. Boom. Then end up with the ice queen, and then you can't get out of it. It's different. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm a man. Yeah, like the sisters in the ends, they're on to man, like even now. Like, well, Mike, changed, man. Look, you still look the same. Yeah, a little bit grey and that, but other than that, cool, man. Here's what it is. You know what I mean? But you, even though I like you as a sister and I like maybe the sister from time, you're like 3 of my brethren's baby mother. Like, come on, family. I've got those things to contend with. Nah, bro. Nah, come on, man. I love my sisters, but I don't love them that much to be taking other people's leftovers and that. Like, it's romantic. You know what I mean? Yeah, when your baby father came to my yard to cry, to resolve the issue, he came to my yard in Banazoo. Yeah, man, you don't understand this chick, man. She just and this and this one. I hear you, cousin. Yeah, I hear you, cousin. You know what I mean? Mad thing. But back to hijab. Nine tried it.
Big up son, sister 9.
Yeah, big up son, sister
9.
Man, these little battles. This is what I'm trying to say about familiarity breeds contempt. Girl, if you're a faggot, man. Straight up and down, man. Yeah, look at me, Birdie. Look at my screen. Yeah, look. That's who I was camping with, Gertie. Yeah, look. Faggot.
Let me make that big.
Show the little faggot, like what?
Like
what now, Gertie? Little batty, man. What now? I bet you ain't been to them places, have you, Gertie? You probably ain't even left England a day in your life, bro. You probably ain't even gone back to your own homeland. Yeah, look at that. Ebony and Ivory.
Who's that guy though? Man? Who's that guy?
Live together in perfect.
Too comfortable in the picture.
I sing
man, that's my boy. That's my boy, Matthew.
The tune, my sister. Drop the bass line, drop the tune, man.
Hold on.
Ebony.
Wait.
And Ivory. Live together in perfect. Batman girl, if you can't tell me nothing.
We got the gorgeous son, sister them. We got the gorgeous son, sister them.
Because like I say, I can
hold on. What are we accepting and what are we not accepting? Kev, are you gonna say something about this or are you just gonna
we and sister now we spoke about this already and that. We spoke about it. We spoke already and that. We spoke already.
So she ain't really got no right to be coming in here talking stuff, really. Yeah, right. Now I get what Gerdeep was trying to. I get it now. Makes sense.
Yeah. Don't you be a fucking battiole as well, Sniper.
I'm not saying
because my thing, no. Because if we're gonna deal with it, let's deal with it. I've always said my thing is we can interrelate, but we don't need to interbreed, brethren. That's my thing. Yeah, we live in England,
and even if we do, what is that?
You get me? But this little batty man Gertie is trying to make it out to be something that it's not. Although he's obviously heard my stories and he's going on like the right what's it called, the right wing people. Them like you lot are stupid, man. Yeah.
Let's then call. Let's then. We finished him.
I've showed this on my own. I've spoken about my camping, about traveling the world with people. Like so, I've got nothing to hide. Yeah, but when you got a little faggot like Gertie try to put it on me like he's somebody, like allow it, man. The fuck? The fuck do you think I am? Not me, Gertie.
Gertie's trying to disturb the show.
Yeah, because that's what he does, isn't it? That's what he can do. But you know, I'm not having that, man, because I've said it on my own channel. I've told them I've traveled the world with these people. Yes, I've spoken about being in a tent. You get me? But the difference is I don't need to fuck no one. That's the difference.
Insane. I get you.
Yeah? The fuck, Gertie, you're a batty man. Seriously, but I know you're hurt already because you ain't got your little bluey no more.
This is
Fucking
interesting still. So much.
Go listen to 90 for 99, man. I'll talk about the places that I've travelled with the people there, man. Ain't no secret. The fuck?
We
But
done
you
a
think
show
I'm
on
gonna
it.
have a
We
little
done a show.
batty man like
you
Gertie
did, yeah?
trying to ting?
Yeah.
Fuck that, man.
We were talking about the some people should go out and explore different places and formulate communities as much as possible. Yeah, I mean,
But this is the thing, brother Kel. I've been around the world. I'm not even gonna go into it, man. But a little faggot like Gertie can't tell me shit. That's what I'm saying, innit? Gertie probably ain't even left England in 25, 30, 40 years of his life. Can't tell me shit, man. You stay on the fucking panels, do your job in the chat, and leave Nanifa alone. That's what I'm saying to you, Batty, man.
I feel it's looking a bit dodgy though now. I didn't know about this. You get me? What's going on?
I thought you listened, but Maku, I thought you listened to my show.
No, sorry, my baby mother's Jamaican.
Maku, don't you listen to my show?
My baby mother's Jamaican. So that's what
Okay, do you listen to my show, Maku?
I know. I wonder why you kept throwing this European stuff at me. I don't get it. That's around.
What are you talking about, Maku?
My partners are the sisters. I don't get it. What's going on? I've dabbled. I've been with many women from.
Yeah, but I've never dabbled, digger. That's the fucking difference. That's the point. I don't dabble, boo.
No, I've
never dabbled.
I don't go.
You get me? So I've been on a holiday. I've lived in tents. I've done all of that. We don't dabble. Yeah, we can interrelate. We don't need to interbreed.
I've seen.
That's the difference. That's the difference between me and Mandem. You don't. Once you talk to them, you got to fuck them. That's the difference.
No.
If you really want to go there, Maku.
Let's stay on code, beloved.
Yeah, I don't need to fuck them.
Yeah, let's stay on code.
We can be friends.
I don't know. Because Gertie's the mountain man. The Gertie's the mountain man's causing problems.
No, I just found it hypocritical. I'm getting all this heat from.
No, but if Maku wants to take it on, Kale, then I'll deal with it, man. Because like I said, this shit is on my show. I spoke about traveling around the world, going to certain places, being treated like a queen. With sorry?
With Randy. The guy looked like Randy in his young days.
Oh, well, big up Randy if that's what he looked like in his old days, man. You get me?
In his young days, Randy.
Like, I'm not going to lie. None of you, like, Maku, you can never try to get me for this. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
No, I'm not
never.
trying to get anyone. I'm just
strange.
That
what? You find what strange?
No, that you got all this talk.
Go on, you find what strange?
This fell into my lap. Like I was minding my own business, and then you tried the sly one, and I'm saying raw nines. No, definitely.
What do you mean raw nines?
No.
What do you mean?
No. I'm saying it applies to some of my brothers who have panels and that, but it don't apply to me. Yeah. So you can't be putting, oh yeah, he likes white women.
Listen, brother, you're the one that was out here saying that you experiment and dabble. No, Maku, you're not gonna do all that.
This is an experiment. Going on holiday with a white man is an experiment. That's an
experiment.
Definitely an experiment because
what is
one I haven't done.
Wait. What is an experiment, Maku?
Going on holiday with it. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. It's an experiment. If that's what you want to say, fair enough.
Was it
fair enough?
Ice. I've never done that. Kale. Never done an ice.
But Maku, where? Okay, but where have you been, Maku? All right, but okay, you ain't been that. Where have you been in the world, Maku? Maku, where have you been in the world, Maku?
I've been to Africa. I've been to a few European countries. I've been to America. Yeah, that's it. Good,
well, exactly.
Yeah,
so
we didn't have no mixed race people. We won't have no Indians. We need more Indians.
For your age, Maku. Snipe. Oh, shit.
For my age, go on.
Yeah, so you've not been many places, basically, is what you're saying, yeah?
Not with no white folk, no. I tried to.
I would, Maku. Well, if you listen to my channel, Maku, I always recommend people to travel. You see it?
Okay.
And if you listen to my channel, and I'll say it blatantly on your channel, because a little faggot like Gertie can get. I said I give thanks to those friends of mine for for introducing me to the rest of the world. Because before that, I was only going like America, Jamaica, Guyana, blah, 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 which are my respective countries. You see it? But through them, I went traveling, I put on my backpack and all them. I spoke about this on my channel, man. You get me? And I will encourage anyone to do the same thing. And if you can only do it via your white friends, then do it. Because it's better to travel than not to travel.
Yeah, okay. Did you leave with the white person?
Sorry?
Did you leave Heathrow or wherever you left from with the white person? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. You see that you there? That's my primary school friend.
Okay.
I've known him from primary school, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my boy. That is my boy. 100%.
So exactly. So we have boys and we have girls of the ice.
But I don't. But we don't. But we're friends. You see the difference?
That's the same. That's
the difference. But that's not the same for you.
No, that's not my.
You get me? So we've travelled together. We've done weed. We've drunk. We've done all kind of. We've eaten, but we've never ever what's it called? Thingy bobbed any time. You get me? Yeah, I saw what you say. I've got many of them. That's the difference. And you, but whereas you're gonna say, oh, go on.
No, I feel that I had them, but as I said, it was apartheid when I was growing up, so it was clear.
Well, that's the difference, bro.
One second. It was clear racial divides going on when I was growing up, where, as I said, my white friends couldn't come to my house unless it was my birthday, and that was a touch. Yeah, where in reverse, I could never go to their yard. Do you know what I'm saying? We meet at school, we meet on the street, but there's no knocking on people's doors and all of that. They're setting dogs on, man. Yeah, you little black bastard, nigga, this, all of that. Yeah, that's what I grew up with. So you're never going to tell me about what I grew up with. You might be talking about a younger generation from me. That might be their thing. And
I didn't say that though, Maku. Don't start saying things that I didn't say, Maku, right?
I'm just saying, well, you're making it out like I'm definitely about myself and my identity and my culture and because that's the way I've always been. The white people who've grown up with me have definitely ate from my plate. They've ate pounded yam, they ate pepper soup. They've all of them. They know my culture. They know what they have to do. They have to come in the room sometimes and curtsy for my mum and all of them type of things there. Like,
they got a curtsy, yeah.
They got a curtsy, man. They got to do whatever they got to do, man. They got to do.
Maku, man, whatever, man.
Well, I'm saying the influence is the other way. It's never been like I'm trying to be European or I think if I went to a school that I wanted to go to, I think I'd be like that. I'd be Cockney. I'd be because the room there was room for that. But fortunately, no, I stayed with my roots and stayed with my Caribbean family and kept it real like everybody else. Just because I speak decently, it don't mean that where I'm coming from ain't real, like, and the rules weren't set.
Right, I don't think you're talking to me at the moment, so I'm gonna go on, man.
Because I never gone on holiday with no euro still. You know what I mean? All my
so what does that mean,
maybe, but I don't know, man.
What does that mean? What does that mean, Maku?
You're doing a lot, yeah, and then you feel you got the right to tell me something. That's how I feel.
Bro, Maku, let's deal. But let's deal with it. What do I and Schiffer's here as well, actually, so that's even better.
But Sister Nine, we know you practice synchronization when it comes to
but he's trying to be synchronized and getting me out. And
beloved, we understand. We know you didn't go there, beloved. We know.
Because if we
can we swear for her? Can you swear for her? You can't swear.
I believe. I believe she never went there, brother, man.
You do it belief.
Yeah, but Maku, the thing is, innit, I don't need no one to swear for me in it because I know the thing in it. But at the end of the day, Maku, you can't finesse me, bro. At the end of the day, yes, I've been camping, I've been on a holiday with them, this, that, and the other, but it's always been platonic. You can't say the same thing, bro. You get it? What do you mean, Maku? Let's not do this. You know what, Maku? The best thing to do is press play. Otherwise, you're gonna dash me off your panel. So press play, bro.
I want to hear what you got to say about this.
Maku, you've just already said that you've done dabble, this, that, like Maku, allow it, man. Press play, Maku. Trust me. Press play. Worst shifters here. Just press play, man. But Gerdy, you're a faggot, bro. You'll never get me out, man. Ever. Yeah, 9 ether up in this bitch. Wherever I go, I'm the fucking same. Remember that. Wherever I am in the world, I'm the fucking same. And with that being said, family, if you want to hear about my escapades going camping, tune in 90 for 99. I'll speak about this shit, man. Yeah, understand what I'm saying to you?
Oh, we're gonna deal with this. We're gonna deal with that in a minute. Yeah, let's
you can deal with it, man. The fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What in the hypocritical fuckery is going on here?
Well, hold on, which hypocrite? Hold on a minute. Okay, Maku, like clearly you want to talk about it.
Yeah,
where have I been a hypocrite, Maku?
No, man. You can't be saying anything to me, and this is what.
No. Where have I? Wait. Where have I been a hypocrite, Maku? Where have I been a hypocrite, Maku? Listen to what I'm saying, boo. Where have I been a hypocrite?
Yeah, we discussed it on the already on the show. We had a discussion already. We had a discussion. But she never had consensual relationship, and that's the thing, brother. That I noticed that the black women are always on cold when it comes to that, King. Yeah, all right, brother.
They're not. I told you about when I saw on the train recently them the sister kissing up with their partners and it become a normal thing now. Yeah, she said, yeah, live with it, deal with it. Okay, cool. But I have observed for my own self what's going on in the world.
Listen, my guy, stop all of that. I want to hear where I've been a hypocrite, Maku. That's all I want to hear.
You're a hypocrite coming at me, Mr. Blackety Black. Yeah.
No, Maku, allow the Blackety Black talk. Stop it, man.
No.
Where have I been where have I been a hypocrite, Maku? Where?
Yeah, because I didn't know about this stuff. I didn't know about
You didn't know about what stuff?
And Dave and that. You know,
sorry?
Are you and Dave around the world? I don't know. In 8 days and that.
Where have I been a hypocrite, bro?
Phileas Dave.
Maku, I don't mind having a conversation about it, yeah. But if you're gonna be a dickhead, then I know that you know you're chatting shit. You get it? So where have I been a hypocrite?
Phileas Dave.
Okay, you don't want to answer the question, no? I'll ask you one more time, Maku. Where have I been a hypocrite? I'm giving you license to tell me.
You heard me, man. I didn't start.
So what did you say?
You heard me. What?
No, I didn't.
Yes, it's based on what you said. If you didn't say what you said to me earlier, we won't be here.
Which is what? What did I say to you earlier?
You said, yeah, my dude, these white women and everything. I said, raw. Is this what Nanifa's doing? But look how the world, the universe blesses you with information and stuff. You know what I mean? And all of a sudden, shit I didn't know. You think you can talk trash to me with
I couldn't ever chat to you, Maku, man. I couldn't ever chat to you. So, brother Kel, all right, Maku, you clearly ain't got nothing to say. So, Kel, let me, Maku, you said nothing. So, let me go to brother Kel now. Brother Kel, did you hear Maku talk about? Did you hear Maku talk about how he's dabbled and this and that?
Yeah,
did you hear that, Kel?
I heard that, and we spoke about the destruction of the black civilization. That we did used to do that from before. But now we can't do that now due to what's going on. But at the same time, sister, we know that UN, you know what I mean? And brother,
but Maku's trying to think in it because he knows he's dirty.
You got kids with a son, sister. You have a kid with a son, man. So you understand?
Maku, you can't deal with me a day in your life, man. Seriously to God, man.
Why do you say dirty, though?
No,
dirty in what way?
Right. One second. Let Kel finish because I feel that he's just letting her know she's being a hypocrite. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you didn't need to come at me in any type of way because that information doesn't apply to me. I've said it many times already. I don't get why you keep saying that to me. Yes, I confess to certain interactions with different people, Spanish. You know what I'm saying? And
so then what? So what are you trying to say, bro? Exactly. Your story, your dance is done this already.
No,
you get me? But it is though, because I ain't dabbled in nothing. Yeah, I've been around the world and I ain't dabbled. You get it? You couldn't do the same thing. You've been in London and dabbled. You've been in Tottenham and dabbled.
I don't get it, man.
How you been on your estate and dabbled?
Can I ask a question, please? Can I ask one question real quickly? Just a quick
one. You out here with Freddie Mercury.
Don't you think some of this comes down to personal preference, though? Because some people, they don't want to shag someone that looks like their mum or their cousin or their sister. They don't want to do that. So it just is what it is, isn't it?
And then
come on, Schiffer to the rescue, man. People don't want to shag someone that looks like this. Schiffer to the rescue, man.
She's trying to violate. No. You can't violate bad man and have that.
You know you like that one idea, bro.
Yeah. You can't.
Schiffer, I'm glad you're here, man. Because to be honest, I'll take the both of you on. It's not even a problem. Yeah, Maku chat shit, and when you're ready, you chat shit. But yeah, let's go, Maku.
Yeah, but Schiffer, I believe that
Hold on.
Yeah, go on.
What's his name?
Go on, bro.
What's his name, Dad? After Dave, was that right? Paul, Steve, I don't know. You know, make it sound exotic or something. I don't know. Talk to me. Yeah, it was Dave running around doing a mock. Doing a madness. Huh? Phileas Fogg in it. Huh? Talk to me
as far as I knew, Africans are diverse people. Africans are quite diverse, you know.
Listen, yeah? This girl don't even like mixed race people. Yeah. So I'm saying, you going around the world in 8
wait, Maku, because I can hear you're starting your fucking performing silting already. What do you mean I don't like me? No, Maku, because you're doing your speakers corner bullshit, man. The same way like Mohammed Hijab. What do you mean I don't like mixed race people? When have you ever heard me say that?
What?
When have you ever heard me say I don't like mixed race people?
All right. When you said the concept of people, if a black person and a white person have a child, that child is not black, right?
So does that? Hold on a minute. So does that? Hold on, Mr. Fucking Intelligent. Do you equate that to me not liking mixed race people?
Listen to this, yeah. Because obviously,
no. It's the yes or no, man. Because already I see you're in the fucking dumps already. Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's a not like.
Because
I'd say it's a more not one.
That a black and a white person can't make a black person. Oh, shut up, Maku, man. Yo.
I think he's going more down the lines of you not wanting mixed race people.
Let's get back to the video and that. You know, I mean, we had a good debate.
That's the best thing to press play, man. Because
if we're going to be all blackety black,
we don't want.
We're going to be all blackety black. Then we don't really want mixed race people in it. So it's not that
we don't want some people getting exploited on the panel, brother. We can't do all that, but we're not entertainment, brother. All of us, we're not entertainment.
We don't mind that, but when you're going on holiday with them and all of these type of stuff, there, you need to just kibber your lips. Kibber your mouth.
Yeah, idiot about Kibber Bomber Class. You can't fucking listen, Negro. Yeah, that's probably been to maybe 3 countries in your life. Can't tell me to kibber nothing. Yeah, I've openly spoke about this on my channel. Very, very openly, and I've also encouraged young people to do the same thing. Whereby, if your circle of friends are just like you, Maku, that just want to stay on ends, bun weed, don't go nowhere. Yeah, fuck them off. You get me? And go with the ones that's gonna show you something. That don't mean that you then have to go and into fucking breed and fuck them. No, yeah, go and see the world. 100%.
He's getting
personal. So you will never ever get me off of that, Maku. Ever, bro. Because yes, I was with some of my white friends and we went traveling, and I'm happy for it. Yeah, I speak about it regular. And I would encourage other young people that if you got the opportunity to go traveling, and even if it's not with your quote unquote black set of friends, and you might have white friends that are going to go and see the world, go with them and see the world. Yeah, because you only die once, and it's better you die and say that you can see all the beautiful things in the world rather than die and say I've been Tottenham and fucking Enfield.
And
the thing is, Maku, real talk.
Crazy.
Even within you get me, the places that you've been, you've still dabbled, bro. I've been around the world, and I've been around the world and ain't dabbled once. You hear me, boy?
Personal.
All right, don't talk. I've been around the world and I didn't need to dabble. Simple as, man. You'll never get me. And the mere fact that you're going off and fucking girding chat, like seriously, man. And this is why hijab is where he is, man.
Sorry, I never ever mentioned any interaction, physical interaction. I never mentioned that, definitely. And Kel's here to definitely.
But Nine, you both of you have got son children. You know what I mean? And we understand that there was some synchronization.
My children are fully son. We can talk from my opinion.
Etc. But
My
you know what I mean?
opinion is fully son, bro.
You know, he's got son, children, son, woman.
When my child washes
you know
his hair, it's a mad thing. That's when you know it's sunny.
Kel, don't it take a sun to make a rainbow? Pause.
Yeah, all I'm saying is
there's a whole spectrum in that bit.
But anyway, so
we don't need to be so fixated, do we?
And this is my problem. This is my problem because like that rhetoric came from Betty, for me, right? As far as I know it, that rhetoric came from Betty, seeing my daughter at Speaker's Corner and saying, "Yeah, oh my God, she must be mixed race," which is quite feisty and disrespectful. It doesn't make no sense.
Maku, like, stop putting other people on me. All right, you just heard me say Maku.
No, because
you're just, you know what it is? You're showing me how you're thinking, Maku, yeah? Because all I said is, Maku, when you wash my child's hair, yeah, it's a mad thing. That's all I've said. Why you're now talking about Betty and your youths, I don't know, bro. All I said is when you wash my youth's hair, it's a mad thing.
You didn't say that. You said something.
Why you're talking about Betty and that, I have no idea, bro.
Yeah. You're lucky, that's all. You know what I mean? But let's leave it alone. You get me? I wasn't suggesting you and the guy had any interaction. I just think it's a bit hypocritical that you want to be telling me about something that you don't even know nothing about, yeah. And you go.
What though? Right, I'm not sure what you're talking about. But what did I say?
Wait. And you go in with Phileas Fogg around the world.
Yeah.
80 days and whatever. You get what I'm saying? Like it just don't sit right with me. Like, how are you gonna have that? Put that profile picture up and all of that, and feel you can come and tell me something? I don't get it.
Can't you hear me?
What? Yeah, I'm saying.
You can hear me, right?
What you're saying don't apply to me, don't it?
What?
So
what have I said, though, Maku? What have I said?
No, I'm saying any type of this.
This is Maku. This is your guilt. This is your guilt. Because what have I said?
Yeah. You went on holiday with Randy. Yeah, you went on holiday.
Been on. No, well, you know what? Big up Randy because Randy just came from Grenada, I believe, and I've been to Grenada, and Grenada is a beautiful island.
I don't make you Grenadian. You see what I'm saying? You lot do some mad stuff because that man went to an island. What? He's one of you.
Maku, you're spazzing out, bro. I don't know what's making you spazz out. You're spazzing out.
No, man, I'm winning. I'm enjoying
it. Is it back to the winning? Maku, if it's the winning and losing thing, then we don't need to talk again, man.
I double dare you to put the profile picture back up. I double, triple.
Maku, I've showed this on my chat. You lot are dumb, you know. You're actually stupid, man.
Let me marinate on it a little bit.
You're actually, Maku, you're not well, bro.
I can't believe that. I can't believe that you jump on my panel, try to diss me. And this is what you've got in your repertoire.
What do you mean try this you? Like Maku, now I know you're not. You know what it is, Maku? You're making your chat dictate your mind, man. You're making little batty man like Silverback and fucking Gurdy get in your mind, bro. But talk your thing anyway.
But I realized that the RGB is a fake thing. I told people already. You know what I mean? These people claim to be Garveyites. All
right, Maku, I'm leaving now because now you're just chatting shit. Now you've gone to RGB. Yeah, you're bored now. Now you're into content, Maku.
You got your snow bunny.
Oh, Maku, fucking hell, man. All right, Maku, do your thing, man.
Brokeback Mountain while you're climbing up the mountain. Mad thing. You know what I mean? Talking about Ja. You get me? Ja can't save you when you're there foot on shoulder in with the fucking European. Are you mad?
Maku, does Randy put money in your PayPal?
Sometimes.
Yeah, so what are you laughing at?
You.
What, you, Maku, you think you can laugh at me because I say that I go traveling with white people, but they put money in your PayPal and pay your bills?
Yeah,
Maku, stop it. You're sounding silly now, bro. You're sounding silly, man.
That don't even pay for.
You're sounding silly now, Maku. Yeah. You get it? You're sounding silly.
They're failing.
Yeah, it's getting error prone. It's going to lead to unsynchronization and that, man. You can let's just play the video. You know what I mean? All due respect to the both of you, man. You know what I mean? Both great political science. Both son, children. You got big up, man. So
I agree with Brother Kel, man. I don't even want to go down that road. Big up everyone. Big up.
Brother Snipes done his thing, and then now he's got son, children. We know it was unsynchronized since the naive. We know going with the son, but at the same time, we got son, children, man. And big up to the both of you, man. Let's play the video. All due respect, man.
Don't forget, I got son, children too, bro. Don't forget that.
I've never disregard that, brother. As a Pan-Africanist, we know this already. But I'm saying, let's play the video, man.
No, I'm just being extra, man. I'm just being extra. Don't worry about me.
Yeah.
100 to 1 figures. For every one Hamas, you have to kill 100 civilians. That's effectively what we're saying. If the trajectory continues as it is, then you have to kill 3 million Palestinian civilians in order to kill 30,000 Hamas fighters. If you want to extinguish them, eviscerate them, annihilate them, destroy them, you have to do that. Now, you have Herzog, who is the president that you interviewed, saying that all Palestinians, they are responsible. This man is being more slippery. He's being more slippery than the lubricants that he sells in his daughter's sex shop. And that's the reality of the situation.
Did you really just say that? You know, you seem obsessed with Jewish sex. It's bizarre. Yesterday.
Yeah. This is unsynchronized. You know,
I don't know what he was doing there.
You know it's going to get unsynchronized. I thought this was well unsynchronized. I watched the whole thing thinking, right, this is unsynchronized. Yeah, I did think for Kel. I'm thinking, this is madness. What is going on?
He's taking it away from the Palestinian cause, man, by saying that, man. Yeah.
What they need maybe to do is go on holiday. Let me just leave it.
You actually spoke about Ben Shapiro's wife.
Yes,
you
I did.
actually you said
Yes,
to
I
Ben
did.
Shapiro,
Yes, I did.
your wife's a coward. You're more of a man. Is that what you're trying to
Yes,
say?
I did.
Then you said that Jews have BDSM. You're speaking about sexual lubricants while people are dying. You know, Muhammad, get your head out of the Jewish bedroom. It's really bizarre.
Can we get it?
Let me be clear.
No.
Sexual lubricants? How
Can we
embarrassing.
Can we get it back? Can we get it back to the topic?
You speak about 5-year-old girls being ready for sex. Let's go back to the issue.
Let me ask a question.
Why are you shaking? I've got vibrator in your pocket.
Come on, it's a serious.
I think he's got one of his daughters vibrators.
Come on, leave it, please.
You are just
mad. Man said daughters vibrators in his pocket.
Yeah, that's crossing the line.
No, well, really, because if that's what he really does, then that's what he really does. Because it's going to come out later that he's written sex books. You know what I mean? He's authored some sex books. So what can we do? Yeah, and you was the first one to throw slurs about man talking about 5-year-olds that speaks corner and that. What is that?
We're going to cut all this stuff out. So there's no point.
Why? Leave it. People should see what he represents.
There's no point abusing each other personally.
Pierce.
I want to stick to the debate.
Let's get to the debate.
You don't want to do it? We'll end the debate.
Let's get to the debate.
Right, let me ask Mohammed a question. Right. I don't disagree with you that so far it seems to me, obviously, a fact that many, many more Palestinian civilians, innocent people, are getting killed as retribution by the Israelis for what happened on October 7th. That's indisputable, right? Their argument is that they're going after a terror organization, Hamas, and unfortunately in war, as Rabbi Shmuley correctly said about what Churchill did in World War II.
Churchill was wrong.
Churchill was wrong.
Okay. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Churchill was a war criminal.
All the British
Let me
people
do this.
Churchill
Let
was a war
me
criminal.
do
And
the
George
question.
VI was George VI
All of them war criminals. Yes, of course.
So anyone
his
hang on, Rabbi Shmuley. Let me ask. So let me get this straight.
Absolutely.
You think Winston Churchill
was a war criminal
in standing up to the Nazis
by killing
who killed 12 million people?
I believe it was
that by doing what he did was a war criminal.
By killing in Dresden and Hamburg, by indiscriminate killing, collective punishment. My morality says that's impossible.
Okay, that means the British people who
That's
supported him and voted him in. They were also
says that's
just a second.
That's why I believe
the British people.
You believe he was a war criminal?
Yes.
So therefore, your belief is that no retaliatory action.
No, you can retaliate to the man, not to the babies.
Tell me a war in history.
Yes.
Where civilians haven't been killed.
No, I'm not saying civilians haven't been killed. It's
Just
about this ratio.
war or otherwise.
It's about the ratio.
What is the ratio?
What about the ratio?
100 to 1 acceptable.
Actually, morally, okay. Well,
101 is an invention.
Rabbi Shmuley. So let me give you a ratio.
Yeah.
How many people did the Nazis kill?
I don't know.
You don't know.
We know they killed 6 million.
They killed 12 million people.
I don't know. We don't know.
Including 6 million Jews.
Sure.
Right.
Sure.
So
12 million
how many died in Dresden? How many civilians died in Germany? Do you know?
I don't know exactly.
Right. So you don't actually know what you're talking about.
I do know what I'm talking about because I know in Dresden and Hamburg.
You said it's about you. Unless I'm wrong.
Yeah, go ahead.
Unless I'm wrong. You said it's to do with the
ratios.
The ratios.
Yes.
But you don't know the ratios.
No, I know for a fact.
You call Winston Churchill.
What are the numbers?
Dresden and Hamburg.
Wait a minute, Rabbi Shmuley. When you call Winston Churchill a criminal, you're basing it on ratios you don't even know what they are.
No, I know. There's difference of opinion among the scholars.
No, there isn't.
There is difference.
Tell us the opinion. Tell us what they are.
Hold on.
How many in Dresden?
Excuse me. Stop speaking.
How many in Dresden?
Am I speaking to you?
How many in Dresden?
Whatever the number.
You don't know.
If it's indiscriminate, I'm against it.
No, he doesn't.
That's
Dresden's about 25,000, and at the time, the Germans were saying 250,000. We know it's about 25,000 today. Let me be clear. Winston Churchill was the greatest statesman of the 20th century. He saved the world from Nazi terror.
Yeah.
That you could live in a country that is only around today because of the bravery of that man showing no gratitude is the height of.
What? Winston Churchill was the greatest? Nah, stop that.
This is where the statistics and knowledge comes in now, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Very, very interesting, man. Even Pierce got badded up a bit as well, man. He couldn't even answer certain question.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Man was just falling over.
Jesus. Screwing up.
Muhammad's from Iran as well, isn't it, King? Do you hear when he said that his dad's from Iran? The rabbi.
Yeah. You see?
That's crazy, man. How does that work out, Snipes?
Yeah, it does work out. Just like the Saudis, right? They're from Iran.
True.
And they're Jays as well. Told people, man.
True.
Only them type of people gonna need to wrap up in sheets, in the hot ass country of Saudi Arabia. So it's really not your country then. Hello? Who this? Hello. What's going on, man? Yeah, if you don't speak, man. I think your internet's broken, man. Hello. We can't hear you, fam. Maybe jump off and jump on again. Wasting my time. All right, let's go. These men are moving mad.
Stick on topic.
And to call all the British people who defeated the Nazis, stop interrupting me. Defeated the Nazis, war criminals, his parents, all the other people, war criminals. It's wrong. No. Let me be clear. Let me be clear. Muhammad Hijab trades in falsehoods. 300 to 1. What are you talking about?
100 to 1.
And now he says the Jews are about to kill 3 million Palestinians.
I didn't say they're about to. I said
the fact that this man considers himself an Oxford academic. I was a rabbi at Oxford University for 11 years. This is a travesty. This is a travesty. I have a rabbinical.
Did you graduate?
Let me answer.
You're excommunicated.
Let me answer. I am a rabbinical.
Honestly,
can I speak?
This is pointless.
Go on.
Rabbi Shmuley, is there a limit to the number of civilians in Gaza that Israel can kill to try and
eliminate
a good
question.
Hamas?
That's a great question.
Yes, there is.
Thank you, but let me ask you.
Not even one. Not one beautiful Palestinian child should have to die because Hamas kicked out Mahmoud
That wasn't
Abbas.
my question.
And not one should have to die. What the answer to your question is that Hamas, if they surrender unconditionally, then all of that. Okay, fine.
But
let them allow all the civilians. Israel said that all the civilians can leave. All the civilians should go south. They begged them, and that's something that militaries never do. Churchill did not tell the people in Dresden, "Come on." And you came with all your notes. I'm not here.
We get the point, Mohammed.
This is all proof that he can't debate me. He has to use these images. Debate me. We didn't ask you to come on with all your exhibits.
Rabbi Shmuley, let me ask you a question. A member of the cabinet in Israel was actually quoted as saying that nuclear weapons were an option that Israel could use. No one's ever confirmed Israel has nuclear weapons. It's long been suspected. That seemed pretty clear confirmation.
Why are you against nuclear weapons?
Hang on.
If you're not against Dresden, why are you against nuclear weapons?
Let me ask the question.
No, but why are you against it?
I've done this before, this job. Let me do it. Okay?
Heard about Precious Pet Weddings? The business that makes your dog part of your big day. With GoDaddy's online marketing.
So when that guy says that, if you're living as an innocent civilian in Gaza, what the hell are you thinking? That an Israeli government member threatens the use of a nuclear weapon, which would obliterate pretty much all of Gaza and everyone in it.
Thank you for the question. If that were true, why hasn't Israel used nuclear weapons against Nasser when he invaded?
Well,
hold on.
Boy, I don't know about that. Nukes, you know, something else.
They always say these things in it. They're going to use nuke, but if they were to do that, they're going to destroy all the resources, and they're not going to get anything themselves in it. So, you know what I mean? Just talk, really.
It's all just so, like, scary though, because who knew that they had nukes? I don't think they had nukes.
And also, it's got connection to Iran as well. No disrespect to the Iranian people. That's very problematic as well, man. Because, like, which side are you really on? You know what I mean? So.
Exactly.
And the answer is no. I know the guy, and I spoke to him about it. His name is Amichai Eliyahu. Israel has never carpet bombed any Arab.
Hang on, Mohammed.
Ever. Now.
1967 was preemptive.
He was asked a question by a provocative interview, and he said, "Well, if you're going to bomb the same thing, it was a Mohammadi job type. You want to kill all the Arabs? 3 million people, just drop a bomb." He said, "Well, if you want to drop a bomb." He was being dismissive and stupid, and he put out a statement the next day saying that never in history would the Jews ever even contemplate doing that. Let's remember one thing: the only place in the Middle East, the only place in the Middle East where Arabs have any freedoms, Israel. The only place where they vote openly, Israel. The only place where Palestinian women can dress the way they want, Israel. And let's be clear. When Mohammed Hijab gets up and says that we Palestinians want to be a religion of death, you know, I just got a haircut coming here by an Arab barber here in London, and he said to me, I hope you defeat this guy because he doesn't represent us. We want to live. We want to have good lives. We want to be religious. We want to eat halal, but we don't want to die for martyrdom. You are not a Muslim. You're an Islamist.
Let me ask Mohammed a question. Hamas has 240 hostages. Hamas has 240 hostages they took, including babies, young kids, grandmothers who survived the Holocaust. I mean, an unspeakable further criminal act. We can agree, right?
Of course.
Why should Israel agree to any ceasefire so long as those hostages are still being kept hostage?
Look, my position is very clear. They should fight man to man on the ground. On the ground.
Well, they are.
That fighting.
That's exactly what they're doing.
That fighting, no one can. This is
Mohammed, that's exactly what they're doing.
I know.
Man to man, they took hostages. They took babies as hostages.
He's asked me the question.
Let him answer the question.
You're getting excited here. I know it's your sexual inclined. You're the sex rabbi.
Now you're back to my sex life.
You're getting overexcited.
Get your head out of my bedroom.
He's getting excited with me.
Let me ask the questions. You guys answer them. Mohammed, answer my question. Why, if you're Israel, would you ever agree to a ceasefire if those hostages aren't released?
I'm telling you what my position is. My position is man-to-man combat.
Which is what they're doing now.
No, that part of it is understandable. Do you understand?
That's what they're doing.
No problem. But what I think is not understandable, what is not acceptable, because you said what's a proportionate response? That's the question you keep asking everybody. My answer to it is a proportionate response is one where in which the ratios are not 100 to 1.
On the, your invention.
Excuse me, please.
Where does that come from? What's the source? Tell me the source. Tell me the source.
IDF.
The IDF. Yeah, sure. Tell me when did they say it?
They said,
I know all the IDF spokespersons.
I
know Jonathan Conricus. Daniel Gary said what? When?
Okay, so let me...
No.
Excuse me.
When did he say we're killing Palestinians 100 to 1?
10 days ago, and it's mentioned on a website. I'll tell you
the truth is, they don't...
He never said this is pure fabrication. Which website? Which website? Al Jazeera?
No.
Is it Al Jazeera?
Ask me a question, right?
Okay.
Are you scared to hear the response?
Go ahead.
Okay, the response is as follows. The Guardian has reported that the IDF have said that in terms of the numbers of Hamas that have been killed, I'm answering this question. The Hamas that have been killed, they say, quote unquote, dozens. Now listen.
Hamas or civilians? You said civilians.
No,
wait a minute.
You said civilians.
I'm telling you, I got the 100 to 1 ratio.
Mohammed,
100 to 1 ratio.
The numbers have
10,000 civilians. The numbers 60. It's actually more than 100 to 1.
You said you call out on anything. He has no sources.
No one can hear what you're saying. Let me respond to him.
This is a blood libel. The Jews have a right to respond to a blood libel.
I'm about to question him.
It's a blood libel.
Here's the reality. I read that report. That was about
it's a blood what, Snipe?
The numbers have changed a lot.
A blood
what did you say? Okay.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
Crazy girls to go with each other.
Yes, Israel now believe they've killed a lot more Hamas. We don't know exactly how many, because actually How do you tell on the ground?
By the way, Piers,
to the Hamas fighter and a member of the general population?
You know, according to the IDF, and we've done a study on the name that they put on X. They had 1,280 names that they put on X, and according to Haaretz, they put Haaretz is, as you know, is a left-wing newspaper in Israel. They also put the names of those who have been killed. Guess what? According to them, 340 military have been killed, which means Hamas's ratio of combatant to non-combatant is 3 to 1.
All right.
Imagine Hamas is doing a better job in protecting civilians than Israel. 3 to 1.
I would say that Hamas, by what they did on October the 7th,
100 to 1 versus 3 to 1.
Wait a minute. Ordered by doing what they did, they ordered de facto the disintegration of northern Gaza that we're seeing,
of course, and all the civilians
and the
suffering.
deaths of thousands of civilians. They knew what was going to happen.
I agree.
So that's why they should go.
In 2005, Israel unilaterally withdrew from Gaza and allowed Hamas won an election in 2006. They could have built Singapore. You know what they did? They took larger foreign aid per capita than all of Europe received from the Marshall Plan. And look what France and Britain, look how beautiful London is. They took that money and they bought bullets and bombs. They did not build hospitals, not schools. They stole it from the Palestinian people. Ismail Haniyeh is worth $4 billion.
I don't care about
Khalid Mashal is worth $4 billion. Then call him
I don't
evil
call him
criminal.
anything. I don't
Afraid
call him
to. Says
anything.
he won't. See, he will never condemn Hamas because
he has condemned.
No, go ahead.
I've
heard him do it.
Excuse me.
No. He condemned Hamas's attack.
Mad. Smoke screens. All sorts of madness is going on, but this is where the L's coming, I think, from my mind.
Yeah, it's definitely coming. Because I remember this part now. I remember this part now.
Yeah.
He's never condemned Hamas.
Well, let me ask you: do you condemn Hamas?
On what basis?
Here we go. See?
Hold on.
Do you accept now?
Let me ask you a question.
Every answer is on what basis? On this. What's your source?
Even if you ask me, if you condemn the IDF, I'd say specify your context. In what exact context do I?
You defend Hamas as a terrorist organization that just went and killed 1,200 people, burned them alive, beheaded them, and took 250 hostages. Do you condemn them or not? Get your head into the debate, and do you condemn them or not? See, this is a debating tactic.
It's 2-on-1 now.
Let him answer.
It's 2-on-1. It's become 2-on-1.
You're not a victim. Stop the victim, but now it's 2-on-1. Stop the victim. You love portraying yourself as a strong man. Now you're a victim. It's 2-on-1. You probably could take 2-on-1. So answer it. Answer the question. Is Hamas a terror organization you condemn?
Is that something you?
Is Hamas a terror organization that you?
It's a reasonable question because you asked me is the IDF.
Okay, beautiful. I'll answer your question directly. Hamas is as much a terrorist organization. No, Hamas shouldn't be called a terror organization. If the IDF isn't. Why? Because if it's either both or not.
This is either both or neither. Okay, but just to extrapolate your position, because you believe the IDF is, then you're also saying that Hamas is.
Let me tell you my position.
Say it.
Rabbi Shmuley, let me get the answer.
The unholy Shmuley won't let me speak.
Right, I'm asking you a question.
My answer is
the unholy Shmuley.
Holy Shmuley.
That's sort of racism. Yeah, I don't know.
Why? Yeah, you can't. Yeah. And personal attacks, man.
Yeah, it's going on in the world.
Given you've already stated you believe the IDF is a terror organization.
Yeah.
Am I to assume
legally or morally?
that you believe?
Legally or morally?
Well, hang on. Am I to assume that you believe Hamas is now?
This is my position, but you have to give me 10 seconds at least to answer, right? Legally, I think you shouldn't call Hamas a terrorist organization if you're not calling IDF a terrorist organization. That's my position.
But you do both. Call them terrorists.
Hold on. Let me finish. Because as we said, the UN definition of what a terrorist organization is to kill civilians in order to achieve a political objective. However, on a moral and theological, philosophical level, I agree with Rosalind Higgins, who was the justice of the International Criminal Court, right? The Court of Justice, ICJ, a British justice. By the way, she was a Holocaust survivor as well. She was Jewish, and her position is that she believes that the word terrorism or terrorist is actually useless, and she says that it's. I'm putting to her.
Can you answer my question?
He's going on just to evade the question.
Let me finish. So I'm answering your question. So I'm saying that as a moral construct, I think it's a neo-colonial social construct used by people in order to label some people as terrorists and other people as well. So as a moral category, I don't designate it as a moral category. As a legal category.
Do you believe? You personally, Mohammed? Do you believe that the IDF and Hamas are both terror organizations?
I think yes. If you say yes to IDF, you should say yes to Hamas. If you say no to IDF,
that's what I'm asking you. What you believe?
Hamas is a terrorist organization.
What you believe?
If you say yes to IDF, you can say yes to Hamas.
I'm asking you what you believe.
Yes, I believe legally, according to the definition. If you say yes to Hamas, you can say yes to IDF.
Pierce, we can go on to the next.
We are going to the next.
If you say no to the IDF,
we're going to the next.
Yeah, you know it's very tricky, you know, Snipes.
Yeah, he's trying to be tricky, but it's not working.
Yeah, because the the Hamas organization, you know this, so I'm just speaking for the audience. It does go back to Egypt, to be fair. The organization, there's a thing called Ikhwan al-Muslimin, the Muslim Brotherhood. And the same time that the Zionist thing and the Hamas, obviously, you know, it's funded by the same people. And remember, they wanted it in Uganda, you know, King. You remember?
Yeah.
They wanted it in Uganda, man. In the 18th, it was literally forcing to put it in East Africa, man. And it didn't work out, so they decided to force it in Israel. But I don't think that they're gonna condemn those two movements, and it has nothing to do with the religion as well, which is very interesting. How they're both passionate about something that is nothing to do with Islam or Judaism. So it's very strange, man. Very strange.
Go to the next block. But that's interesting.
But morally, I don't believe the category has any weight.
No, but
morally has no designation.
But you have made your position clear, which is that you believe they're both terror organizations.
I believe that according to the law, absolutely.
Okay, and that's interesting to me. Okay,
But I have to say,
wait, let's come to
when
the
you call the IDF a terror organization, the IDF keeps 1.8 million Arabs alive in Israel. The Hamas, this is invention. It's a fabrication.
Let me move on to the last
Get more pictures out. It's unbelievable. This is how you lose a debate. I brought nothing with me. My son is in the IDF. You're here in the safety of the studio talking about how you want to do martyrdom. You're really risking your life here, man. You're big talk. You talk a lot. You attack people's lives. You actually
Yeah, man.
Wow.
The man's closing his eyes. Because remember that he's Egyptian as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So he knows what's going on, like Arab Spring and that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he knows fully that no one can attack Israel because they claim all the holy sites, don't they?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they live around them. So what are you gonna do? What are we gonna do about them? I mean, no one can attack them because it would be a violation against most people who believe in religion.
Yeah, it's very tricky. Very tricky, man. But didn't they attack the mosque in Aqsa? Didn't they do that a couple of years ago? Yeah, so
as I said, they would just say like a couple. What do they call them bombs? The ones you put in the chute and then they fly over the barrier and all of that. Yeah, Oh yeah, that's what they were doing back in the day.
Tear gas thing.
No, it's actually a bomb still. It's like a small, like a grenade kind of.
Really?
You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like a grenade launcher kind of thing, but it's really small. So it just goes over it would go over the wall, innit?
Right.
And it might hit certain buildings, but it's not going to go miles in.
Right.
On the perimeter and all of that. And where they're shooting from, because they can get shot down as well. The Israeli military is on some different stuff.
Right.
But they've always had that. You know what I mean? They've always had like a little something. That's all they could do, basically. Just going in there and like blow up a car or do something. You know what I mean? It's fuckery, but yeah, when you're fighting against a whole force and that, the force shouldn't be closing its eyes and crying and that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Looking sympathy from anyone is some madness. I mean, they are not the afflicted in this situation.
Yeah.
He posted a clip saying that someone else saying that Islam teaches you how to get women to listen to their husbands. This is all false bravado, false machismo. If you're a real man, go to the Middle East and fight. What are you doing in a television studio?
Let me move to the last one.
You should be there. You have the right to fight.
No, I'm not. You try to bully people in debates, and it's being allowed.
I want to move to the last ironically themed subject. Is peace possible? Okay. Not on this basis, right? But we've got to try and get to peace. So you get a minute each again. Mohammed, you'll go first this time. So you get a minute from now.
Are you divorced and you thought it would be easy to find love again, but after several years of being single, you're still spending weekends home alone, wishing you had a date? Are you losing hope of ever finding
Fire for that. What's
Okay, so I just want to say that this man is...
No, is peace ever possible?
I've got a minute uninterrupted.
Is peace ever possible?
Can I speak uninterrupted?
No, you're going to speak about the subject.
I can say what he's been attacking me.
Don't attack it personally. We're not going to use it. It's pointless. Okay. I'm going to take it just for the record. We'll put it on YouTube so people can see it all in context, right? But on my show, I'm just not going to have half of this, what I thought was going to be a serious debate, taken up with YouTube personally abusing each other.
Von Bismarck said, I repay people with the currency that they pay me with.
Right.
If he's going to come without homonyms, as you've acknowledged, I can come back with
Right, but you did, and you shouldn't have done, because you had the high moral ground.
This man is bringing up Jewish sex non-stop in this entire debate. We're not even going to mention that.
On the personal stuff, we've been as bad as each other. Let's start again. You get a minute from now. Is peace ever possible? Go.
Justice is a prerequisite for peace. In South Africa, when the apartheid system, which we know for a fact Israel is an apartheid state because it has laws like the right of return, which only allow Jewish people to come into the country. And if they convert, by the way, to Christianity or to Islam, they are stripped from that right, it meets completely the definition of apartheid as per Cornell Law School and according to the UN Convention 1973. It's an apartheid system. And as a prerequisite of an apartheid system, you have to be a racist. If you support that, you're a racist. No doubt about it. So number one.
He's gone in. He's gone in. He tried to reinforce his point. Yeah, I'm not really. This is political science, but not really
very political. Very. Even the whole personal thing to throw him off, to make him forget about statistics. You know what I mean? Even pressuring Pierce as well. Like I've never seen Pierce pressured when it comes to this situation here. The way how he's just kind of, all due respect to allowing the debate and for it to go on, but he's definitely silenced, man. You know what I mean? Especially when you had him in regards to the was it the IRA situation? He couldn't answer that, man. He couldn't answer it. Under pressure, man. Why, sir?
Fire.
1973 apartheid law. If the black South Africans have been displaced, by the whites, and then they were trying to come back into their country and they were not allowed, and then you ask them, is peace possible? That's not the question we'd be asking them. We'd be asking them, is justice possible? And that's the question that we're going to be asking, because he can sit there and talk about all these things where the IDF, his son Mendy, is being vibrated by the rockets, and he's selling him in the store selling vibrators to the public.
Unnecessary thing at the end again.
I hope you keep that in.
Rabbi Shmuley, 1 minute on is peace.
Wasn't this Mohammed Hijab questioning Brother Raven and the rest of some people about black betterment? And he's now bringing up our brothers and sisters in South Africa. Why?
Yeah, but that's the difference, you see. They know how to use us as leverage, whereas we're the complete opposite, as been demonstrated tonight. You get it? Yeah. Because Sniper read something that Batman Gurdy and ran with it. You see it? Hey! But they do the opposite. But we can learn still. We can learn, man.
Boy. Miss Scully's that. Someone's bleeding all over the live stream. It's all right.
No one's bleeding, but I'm using it.
Countries.
Oh yeah, best play, man. Best play.
I've spoken several times.
You're not ready for me, Macron. We both know this.
Than I am on the campus of Columbia University or even Harvard these days. The Mohammed bin Zayed is just an incredible leader. I saw in the Gulf states the Islam that Mohammed Hijab rejects, but the Islamic world embraces. That's why they made peace with Israel. It's a technologically advanced, tolerant, forward-looking, very traditional, very religious Islam, and that's why they made peace with Israel, and peace will continue to be made. All of these countries are praying for Israel to destroy Hamas because Mohammed Hijab is an outlier. He's an extremist, and his views, as he represents them at Speaker's Corner of things about women being subject. Okay. But let me just be clear. All of the Arab countries want Hamas destroyed. And the proof is, when they had their conference in Riyadh last week, they did not even once call to bring in any evacuees because they want Israel to establish a more democratic regime in Gaza, which they will do.
Here's my follow-up to both of you, right? Just give me a very, very quick snapshot of in 20 years' time how peace could have been achieved. Very quickly.
Okay, the first thing is, when Israel withdrew in 2005, almost 20 years ago, if Hamas had not come to power, if they had taken all the international aid that they got, tens of billions of dollars, peace would have been achieved by building businesses, entrepreneurship,
how do we get
schools.
there now?
Okay, we get there now by destroying Hamas, making sure that there's democratic elections, that the Palestinian people, not Mohammed Hijab, not Shmuley,
you both agree Hamas should be gone, right? We can agree on this, right?
We agree that there should be a bigger Palestinian authority with armies and airplanes.
And
the way we have
they should have tanks.
In the history of the world, no two democratic.
What is he talking about, man? He's doing his version of political science, sounding like
yeah.
You sounded like you still talking about man. You need the military, need the military, I need tanks, I need cars, I need guns, I need all of that shit.
But you know what though? He ain't condemning the Zionist mistreatment. Though. That's problematic.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? He's saying that the Arabs wanted to kind of want Hamas destroyed, but Hamas and the Zionist movement is the same. Why is he not condemning that as well? And that's nothing to do with the religion.
No, everyone's standpoint is fixed. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, man saying, you destroy Hamas. Like, you can't just say that. I mean, everybody got family and that. Like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? Like, you're paying them out to be one way or whatever. That's whatever. Yeah. Because of political gain, because of pipelines, because of other factors. You want us to buy this narrative, you know what I mean? But you're kind of cold-blooded even in your thought process. You don't even realize it by saying, yeah. This is what it is. You know what I mean? Hamas thing, they need to be destroyed, and then we move on, and then we do this, and then we do that, and then do a democratic. Nah, stop that. Say that. This is weird. Very narrow-minded conversation.
And rockets powers have ever gone to war. That's why since the end of the Second World War, there's been no war here in Europe. We need to see a democratic Gaza. Hamas won an election in 2006.
There's a war in Europe now, by the way.
Correct, because it's against a tyranny. No, I said no two democracies ever gone to war. Putin is not a democracy. He's a tyrant. In the history of the world, no two democracies ever fought a war. We have a democracy in Gaza.
So what does peace look like in 20 years?
Peace looks like the Arabs voting for their rulers, voting and backing them, seeing Israel as a partner, not being humiliated that because of this tiny little red dot surrounded that's humiliation.
Two-state solution?
I'll tell you. If two-state solution is a Hamas state wanting to eviscerate Israel,
he doesn't believe in it.
But he doesn't believe in a two-state solution. He believes in a final solution.
No.
Really scary. You don't believe in a two-state solution. You believe in a final solution. The way you speak about Jews, you believe in a final solution, and it's scary.
Do you believe in a two-state solution?
If that second state is Mexico and Canada, if that second state is Gaza, then of course not.
Pause. He said he loves kosher meat. Yeah. I'm going for this heat. I don't know what's going on. I mean, this guy just seems very, very, very sure about his perspective on what's going on, and it's scary because it's very, very suicidal or homicidal, should I say? You know what I mean? With a subtle undertone, it's just like, yeah. Let's wipe out, man. Destroy, kill. Like, whoa, bro. What's going on here? What type of rabbi is this?
Very adamant, isn't he?
Yeah.
Very.
Like, we're only trying to do the good thing by doing a bad thing. That doesn't even make sense.
Because it'll just become another genocidal enemy wanting to wipe Israel off the map.
That's pretty unequivocal. He doesn't really want a two-state solution.
I don't want a two-state solution. That's a terrorist state to destroy Israel.
I personally believe this whole question should be left to the Palestinians and what kind of solution they want. However, having said that, this man has written in his book, A War in Israel, that is the settlement.
I didn't write a book called The War in Israel.
It's called the Israel Warrior.
Thank you. Thanks for plugging.
Fantastic.
I appreciate that.
Fantastic.
Thank you very much.
In that book, he writes that the issue of settlements that me and you both condemn, Piers.
I do, yeah.
Yeah, we do. He doesn't condemn it because he sees an ancient biblical reason to be in that whole land.
I think Arabs and Israelis should be able to live wherever they want. I want Arabs to live in Jerusalem. I want Arabs to live in Tel Aviv. I want Jews to live there. I don't believe in a Judin in Israel. I don't believe in Arab. I am so proud that Israel has 1.8 million Arab Muslim citizens who are protected by the IDF. He calls the IDF a terrorist. They are defending Muslim lives.
What you should be less proud of is the rapid expansion of these settlements on the West Bank. It has been incredibly divisive. It's been, in my view, illegal. Been declared illegal.
Illegal by everyone's view. Human rights.
There are many things I'll defend Israel about.
Yeah, that's a L still. You know what I mean? You've been taking land. You've been taking people's territories. You had to do a ceasefire from time 20 years ago because you were just moving mad.
Yeah.
Moving mad against them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we all know it. So you're just trying to negate that and talk about one incident when the whole 50-something years has been pure incidents. Pure conflict in that region, you know what I mean? Supposedly a holy land. It doesn't make sense. Bare bloodshed.
about that is indefensible.
But let me answer. If you go to places in Judea and Samaria in the West Bank,
why do you call it Judea and Samaria?
Because those are the biblical lands.
Who cares?
Why do you call something Arabia? It's for the Arabs.
Judea for the Jews.
You don't know history.
Yeah. You see, that's what we're talking about, man. Samaria. Like, what are we doing here? You're not Sumerian, bro. Stop it. You're not Arab. You're not anything, man. You're just.
They remind me of Morph from X-Men. Remember Morph? Morph from one persona to the next.
That's exactly what some people do still.
Yeah.
They can't even deny it. Definitely won't be going on holiday.
It was always Judea and Samaria. The West Bank is the West Bank of a river. We don't call California the West Bank of the Mississippi River. Now, let me go back. If you go to the Barkhan Industrial Park in Judea and Samaria, you will see, I've met the Palestinians, I've interviewed them. They are paid 20 times the salary working for people you call settlers. They want them there. It brings civilization. It's only jihadis who don't It's only jihadis. And that's why you're saying,
true.
Yes, it is true. I've interviewed them myself.
I know many Palestinians who definitely do not want them.
You know Palestinians want to live under no democracy.
Let me come to Muhammad.
Afraid to criticize Muhammad with the jail. Yes, my friend Muhammad. Go ahead, Muhammad. Please. You're wearing my favorite blue color. Of course I'll let you speak.
Fantastic. For that reason? Brilliant. Just because I'm wearing the blue? I thought it would have been because of Israel. Because you.
Oh, that's right. You wore the Israeli colors today. Can we shake hands?
No, please. I don't want to. Because your hands are shaking. Your hands are shaking.
Sorry, I mean, look how peaceful.
Why
you wouldn't shake my hand.
No, I'll shake hands with you.
You wouldn't shake my hand.
After what you said today about me, I can't shake your hand.
After what you said about my sex life, and I'm shaking your hand.
Stop. I just want to say.
You won't shake my hand. You won't shake my hand. I guess it will be no.
You know what he said there is a little bit telling because you know the blue colors in Israel and that kind of stuff. He defended Dershowitz, which was Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer, for that very reason, because he's a supporter of Israel.
I defended Dershowitz. Dershowitz when I fought over him going to Qatar. You don't know anything.
You wrote on the Observer.
You're abysmal. Ignorance is shocking. Me and Alan Dershowitz had a huge fight over him defending Qatar.
Come on, guys.
Alan Dershowitz, you know.
Yeah.
You can't be defending them, man, there.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's Epstein's lawyer, and then Trump's advisor as well. Later on.
That's right.
And he ends up getting sacked from Trump because of the Epstein saga. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, this is what you men are doing. Any type of Steenenberg. We know what is going on, man.
As a Steenenberg is true, you know.
Berg, you get me?
Rosenberg, Steinberg.
All types of Berg. You get me? We know what it is.
Swashavik.
Rothschild.
Did you go to Ireland? Mohammed. Anyway, 20 years time. 20 years time. No. I don't care about Alan Dershowitz. I know Alan Dershowitz.
Nah, this is the L. He's the L. You have to take the L, the Alan Dershowitz L. You can't be caping for my man and then try and go like you're a gangster. This is a man. Yeah, and he's moving mad as well. Like,
I know.
Yeah, and you're explaining angrily, like, moving mad.
Moving.
I'm not going to use the stuff about Alan Dershowitz. Forget it.
What is your obsession with sex? I don't get it.
I'm not going to use any of you seem totally obsessed.
Unbelievable. Well, I wrote a book called Kosher Sex for Marriages. I didn't write it to get into other people's bedrooms.
I don't care about either of your sex lives.
Wow, cultural sex for marriages. Like what? That's a Skenazi book, man. Like, what are they doing? Their own like Kama Sutra thing. Like, no. You think it's all right? No, you think it's all right, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people have an audacity and they talk about man and all of that and young kids and all of that. And this is what you're doing.
Yeah.
That's why a man's making reference to dildos and all them type of stuff, because that's what you and your daughters are doing. Writing books on Jewish sex. Nah, I'm out, man. Not invested.
Okay, let me ask you, Mohammed, 20 years time. 20 years time, what does a potential peace look like?
I don't know. But that's a speculative question, to be honest. You asked me a hypothetical.
Solution?
I don't know. You asked me a hypothetical question. I asked you a hypothetical. You said I don't do hypotheticals.
I wanted to give me hope.
Why did you not answer my hypothetical question? If you're asking me
which one?
Question, that Belfast question. Why?
Huh?
Remember, I asked you the Belfast question and you didn't answer it.
I don't think there is. The only parallel.
Why didn't you answer that one?
Because they're different situations.
No, but it's hypothetical. You're asking me a hypothetical now. Why?
Well, you have to answer. I'm just asking you.
No, but why do you have a double standard?
I don't think asking you how peace might look like is hypothetical.
No, it's talking about the future in a hypothetical.
How would you like? Let me rephrase it. How would you like it to be resolved? This process?
Okay, fantastic.
Okay.
Okay, look. Yeah, let's look at history.
River to the sea. That's how you want it, right? No, Israel.
Let him answer. Don't answer for him.
Honestly, you'll be surprised to know this. And people talk about, you said this, I have to correct you. I looked at the Hamas charter, Hamas themselves, yeah? In Article 16, even they say you can have, in Article 31, they say that you can have peace between, they can have a shared land between Christians, Muslims, and Jews. They even say that. I think the most radical elements, everybody you want, the jihadis, these ones, that one, no one actually wants the extermination of Jewish people. That's a
actually, that's not true.
The Hamas charter, wait, let me speak.
I'll tell you.
The Hamas charter, let me speak. The Hamas charter calls for the Hamas charter says that behind every single tree and stone where a Jew, now you're saying that the Muhammad said that? It says that every Jew has to be murdered. How can you possibly deny that? You know, what's the hadith say?
The hadith says, in the end of time, it's an eschatological hadith. It's an eschatological hadith, which says that on the end of times, there'll be a war, and there will be trees and stones that say behind me is a Jew killing.
So Muhammad is saying that the Jews should kill?
This is a hadith which has been misinterpreted.
What does it mean?
So, by the way,
what does it mean?
No, it means that it's an eschatological. It's not an imperative.
What does it mean?
It's not an imperative.
Are you obligated to kill a Jew according to the hadith or not? Okay.
Oh, mate, more hadiths. Getting man in trouble. Told man. Don't want to listen to me. Cactus,
he should stand on his he should stand firm though, instead of kind of, you know, separating it and saying so primitive, and you know what I mean, he should be truthful.
It seems like one person's really desperate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's what it sounds like. It sounds like a man desperately trying to fight his way out of this body bag right now. You know what I mean? I was like, all right. Let's watch this guy punch him up still a little bit more.
I'll tell you.
Wait a minute. They don't pick and choose.
No, excuse me. Let me ask you a question. Yes. Let me ask you a question. This is a theological question, so I'm answering you. This hadith is called an eschatological. You know this because you're a theologian. It's an eschatological hadith. It's not talking about.
It's not literal.
It's not It's not like 1 Samuel chapter 15, verse number 3, where it says, "Go and kill the men, women, children, donkeys, and oxen." Which, by the way, Netanyahu quoted.
No, that's not true.
You quoted about it.
That's
not true at all. It's not like that.
See, this is the blood libel of saying the Jews want to.
Can I get a word in here?
But Piers,
let me put a point to. She's going to put a point to Muhammad. I'll tell you who wants the absolute annihilation of every Jew they can get their hands on. All the Hamas terrorists who crossed the border on October the 7th, who gleefully recorded it, boasted about it, and the Hamas official, wait a minute, and the Hamas official spokesman who only last week said they want to do it again and again and again. If you don't think Hamas are wedded as an organization to the annihilation of Jewish people, you are living in
their charter. In their charter it says that they will murder in London.
They showed us what they want to do.
That I agree with. Hold on. Let me tell you why I agree or disagree. Both the IDF and Hamas, on paper, say they don't want the annihilation of Muslims and Jews.
No. Hamas charter says that's not true. I'm not going to. Hamas charter says explicitly that every Jew will be murdered by Hamas. They are a genocidal charter. Yes, it is. And you're lying. You are lying. I'm sorry. It's not true.
Nobody can hear either of you. Right, the point is, in my estimation, after October the 7th, Hamas are now a openly boastful, genocidal bunch of terrorists.
Yes, that's it. With terrorists calling their parents and saying, I killed 10 Jews.
As I said, the Likud Party in 1999 had a charter, and in it they said they want the whole of Israel, including, as he believes, the West Bank and Gaza and everything. If we are going to, because
they say they would kill Arabs, Arabs will be equal citizens.
Let me finish. There's no apartheid laws.
No, there's no apartheid laws. The apartheid. So explain that. Right now, you can go to Portugal and Spain and show that if you have ancestry, they give you citizenship. That's Israel. You're Jewish. No, every country. Listen, this is the country.
Arabs or not, Muhammad.
Muhammad, let me speak. We live in a Christian country where the sovereign head of state is a Christian. I'm a Jew. I never felt alienated from the fact that this is a Christian country. Arabs live as equal citizens in a Jewish state. You're almost,
wait a minute, I'm going to
you don't know the astonishing thing is,
can actually ask each other questions now.
Muhammad had 2 Jewish wives, but you won't shake the hand of a Jew. And you know why? That's not Islam. That's Islamism. Islamism is
let me move on. We're going to the final part. The final part is where I want to try and end this, right? It's been acrimonious. It's been passionate. I'm not sure we've achieved very much, as much as I hope to. I think we're all agreed that Hamas need to go. Many would perhaps agree Netanyahu should also have to go.
He doesn't. He's his friend.
Right. Well, I personally think the will of the Israeli people.
Right? Democratically elected leader, I believe.
Hamas had democratically elected.
Hamas is a dictatorship. They ended elections a year after their dictatorship. That's why Mahmoud Abbas will not go there. He's afraid of them.
Let me finish.
We're coming to wait a minute. Fraudulency cannot be challenged.
We're coming to the final block. This final block doesn't have a thing. I just want to see if we can get to any points of agreement. right? We've had all the arguments. You've shouted at each other. You've personally abused each other, right? You're passionate. You've raised some good points, but they've been mostly shouted out.
I just want to know how he
Come
would
in
feel if
with
his son comes back in a
No,
black bag
you've
like
shown
this.
us the pictures, right?
Such a disgusting.
By the way,
how would you like it?
Mohammed,
Can we make sure this stays in the show?
I'd like it as
You're
much as
asking
the
me
pictures.
if my son, you know how low that you get?
Yeah.
You attack Ben Shapiro's wife. You're not a real man. Real men don't attack
How
women.
come you don't get
Real
this?
men don't tell us
How
that
come you don't
5-year-old
get this?
girls can have sex. Real men
I
don't
didn't say
speak
that.
about enough. Yes, you did.
Your
You
son
said
could
it
be like
on
this.
my Instagram.
Would you-
Don't say
why
that
you using
5-year-old
science as a
girls
shield?
prepubescent should have
Why are you
sex.
getting angry with them on the
You
Palestinians?
are talking about my
Your
son because you're not a real man.
All right, whatever.
You're a
Why don't
bully.
you fight an
And
idea?
if you really
Why don't you
believe,
fight
and
an
if you
idea?
really
Why
believe
do you
in
push
your
your son as a
martyrdom,
human shield?
you would not be in the safety
Why
of
don't you put your son as a human shield?
a studio in London.
You can
Do
find
not
the
bring
idea.
up my son.
Mendy's
Do
here.
not bring up
Imagine that's
Ben
Mendy.
Shapiro's wife.
Imagine this is
Stop
Mendy.
picking on women.
Imagine this is Mendy.
Stop. See, you want
Imagine
a
this is
civil
Mendy.
debate, but
Imagine
imagine
this is
men.
Someone's under pressure, man. I can't lie.
Under pressure.
I can't
Under
lie.
pressure.
My man's under serious pressure. He's not good at this thing. Hijab is an expert, man. He knows how to do the thing. Wind the man up to the extraction. You know what I mean? Yeah, he knows how to play the game, bro. He's got pictures, he's got props and everything.
Yes.
It's like the best. I mean, the men have roasted him and this week is going full pictures, full verses, live, print out. You get me? Photocopies and that. Like, yeah, listen. Look at this. It's like, oh shit, I don't want no smoke. Like, yeah, you're damn right you don't want no smoke. You need that. So it's just been like that. Been on the corner. It's been
I mean, do you remember that statement of Gamal Abdel Nasser, the Egyptian president, in the 50s? He says that the state of Israel, there will never be peace there because the Jews left black and came back white. That was his statement. And it's a shame because they've, the Israelite, the original ones, have always lived in Medina, as you would know, Snipes, side by side with the Ishmaelites, etc. So this kind of conflict, and it's strange, man. You know what I mean? It's very strange, man.
Mujahideen and Ansar.
Yeah.
Come on. The brotherhood, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, the brotherhood. They had an agreement and that. You get me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Be safe passage and all of that. Let's keep it.
Saying that your son is dead.
Listen,
you have no morality, you have no decency, you have no goodness, and this debate is apart because this man is here to speak about my sex life. He's here to say my son's going to die. He is a Jew hater. He's an anti-Semite. He's an Islamist. And the fact that this debate has gone along this way, allowing him to evade every question,
you come from European extraction. Are you Polish?
fabricate.
Are you Polish?
My father's from Iran, my friend. You know nothing
you're
about me.
Ashkenazi.
Okay,
You're Ashkenazi.
my father's from Iran.
Yes,
my father
yes,
was.
That was nice. I like that one. Ashkenazi, cuz. Yeah, stop the nonsense. You get me? I'm partially, so like I know. Really. Look at me, I don't look Egyptian.
Yeah. They're kind of revealing the reality, aren't they? Yeah.
Raised around Muslims, and he didn't meet Muslims like you.
I'm more
Semitic than you are. The fact that he's been allowed to offer fabrications of Jews killing 3 million people. The fact that he's allowed to offer fabrications that have no source, that the IDF is killing 1,000 to 1. The fact that he's been allowed to tell his lies is a travesty of the show. It's a travesty of the media. The fact that he's not been challenged by you, Pierce, is unacceptable. He has evaded every question. The fact that he's allowed to talk about my sex life, Jewish sex life, he's obsessed with people's sex life. This is a travesty. And the fact that you're not ashamed of how, the fact that you are not ashamed of how you humiliate Islam. Islam is a great world.
You know what, Rabbi Shmuley?
And Muslims should reject this man. Not me.
Muslims reject this man. It would be a lot easier for me to challenge him, which I have done repeatedly. And actually,
let him evade.
Here, his answer. If you allowed me to do my job rather than shout over every single thing
he was interviewing you, Pierce. From the first
he
second,
wasn't.
he was asking you questions.
He was asking me a perfectly legitimate question, which I was trying to answer, but you kept shouting, as you have done for the entire show.
This is not a debate.
When you say
a debate that talks about my sex life. The pair of women says my children are going to die. This is not a debate. This is a man who cannot debate. He has to bring in these pictures. Why don't you make arguments instead of showing pictures? Why do you have to show these pictures?
Why don't the pair of you?
Why don't you care about Muslims being killed by Hamas for 17 years, stealing their money?
Should we just forget this?
Why does it bother you that Ismail Haniyeh is worth $4 billion?
Should we?
These men are just arguing, right? So silly argument, bro. Can we get to the facts though? It's mad. Yeah, I think that's enough of that. Still,
It's interesting, but
yeah,
right. Never let that shit happen to me though. I mean, this Askenazi trying to chat shit to me. I'll just be like, bro, you're not even part of the people. Then I don't know what you're doing, bro. We'll leave you alone. I mean, like, when are you about to move out, please? Because I would like to know. I mean, I think I've served you that notice. I mean, served you that notice, man. Nah, it's true. You're being silly, man. Rude. How are we supposed to put up with this nonsense?
They're there to stay, Snipes. Unfortunately, they're not going anywhere unless.
Oh, they're just gonna obliterate each other, no?
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I mean, so however stubborn they're trying to be, it doesn't even compute. It's just something that.
We get affected with it in the long run, unfortunately. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I saw, especially what's going on in Congo, King. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Not good, bro, man. It's not good, man. It's not good. Even attacking Umar now, aren't they? I got him a WhatsApp. You know, one of my bedrooms sent it to me about that. They're telling him, why are you only supporting just black people when you're not supporting Palestinians? And,
oh yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Umar gave them both barrels. Gave them both barrels still. It's like, you don't care about what's going on in Congo. You don't care about what's going on in Liberia. You don't care about what's going on in Nigeria.
Yeah, man. Of course. Yeah, man. He's right, though. I know people have problems with him, but he's right, man.
No, he is.
You know
When it comes to some things, he's still on point.
Yeah, man.
Still on point. Most definitely on point.
You know, when man are traveling in them lands, you know what I mean? It's the black people that are securing black people. I've said this many times. You know what I mean? The power, they're not doing anything. If anything, unfortunately, I know this is gonna harm those who do not like to know the reality. The pale ones even help out to oppress black people. You know what I mean? They help out. So, you know, we have to understand that, man. You know, it's a shame, man. It's a shame. They use the Lord's religion to subjugate, man. It's yeah, not good, man.
I think they can hold this out. Explanation.
I was watching a wicked documentary a couple of days ago about Nicholas Anelka article.
Oh yeah.
Article. And yeah, man, it's good, man.
I watched better than football ones. No, I watched better than football ones.
Yeah, it's proper.
I watched Nick and Elvis's life story. I watched Pele. Everyone.
Yeah.
That person, even down to
Did he lay? Kill. Did he lay?
You know what I mean? I know because you're Liverpool, ain't you, Queen? So
No. He plays for Liverpool, but I'm just asking you: did he lay? Did he you know?
Yeah.
Was he a dabbler?
Who's that? Pele?
Nah, it's Nicholas Anelka.
Oh, Anelka.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. These footballers, they definitely double, man.
Yeah.
If they come, especially coming from France and that.
All right, Snipes.
Like,
all right.
No, man. I've seen some black players, you know, like super African looking, and they got the Swedish girlfriend. You know what I mean? Long hair, blue eyes, and all of that. It's some madness.
Yeah.
And with our celebrities, it's even worse. Our Ian Wrights and all of that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of yours who sold out his sister. Sold out the sister.
100%, man.
Ian Wright.
100%, man. Like Ian's in good company, man. Come on.
Yeah.
How many Mrs. Olivosas are out there, boo?
And Ole what?
No. Snipes, you know, ready for me, Reggie. Me, I tell you.
Yeah, I know your white guy must have been like, yeah, what 6 FIFA up in this bitch?
Nah, you see, that's the difference. You see, that's the very much difference because I can bring my mate Matthew online, and he will tell you exactly who I am. Like he knows, if you listen to my channel, I told you that we've been around the world and had these arguments, man. Like we can interrelate, but we can't interbreed, baby.
Yeah, nah,
Yeah,
we wouldn't do that.
simple things, bro. Can you say the same?
Yeah, I can, because I haven't done it.
No, you can't, bro.
Well,
You just
you
got
said
lucky.
interbreed.
Yeah, but you just got lucky because you already said you were a dabbler.
Yeah, but
So
we
you just got lucky.
we're definitely from the
Like you could have had a Mrs. Onabosa out there, man. Simple.
No, I didn't have kids.
But you just got lucky. Like obviously that day your man then went up to,
Bro,
the job.
Two kids with the same woman is not lucky.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. You were lucky, right? Because you admitted to being a dabbler. You said you dabbled in all sorts.
Yeah, but I don't have multiple baby mothers, so like.
Yeah, because you were lucky. But you're still a dabbler.
What are you talking about luck? When that guy was eating your pum pum, what do you mean luck?
What? You see, Maku, now you're just sounding like a dickhead. What? You see, Maku, and this is why I don't rate you, man. Because you can't even stay on truth and rights, man. What are you talking about?
He was cutting your power for you. You get me? No.
Now you're mixing and blending. So definitely I was in speaker's corner and I said to the guy, then pack your power 100%. But that's the thing, though, Maku. That's why no man can dabble in me. Because I know my power. Can you say the same? Nope. Can you say the same, Maku?
Yes, I can. Nope. Yeah. It's no white in my DNA.
You're a dabbler, man. Yeah. You can see it in your skin right now. You're a dabbler, bro.
Everybody dabbles, man.
No, you see what I'm saying? King Kel, talk to me. He always said King Kel, everybody dabbles.
Yeah,
talk to him, Kel, man.
Nine's dabbles.
Talk to him, Kel.
I've been dabbling and nibbling.
Talk to him, Kel. This is where I'm supposed to hear your voice, brother, Kel.
Yeah,
he just said
beloved,
everybody dabbles, Kel.
We spoke about this already, beloved. You know what I mean? We have
those. Say, brother Maku. He just said everybody dabbles.
Yeah, but we know not everyone does, but we spoke about this
so
already.
Tell him not me.
Yeah, but sis, we've already spoke about this
all
about
right,
an hour ago.
Cool. All right. Let's just do some content.
I do understand where you're coming from, brother Snipes. I get it.
Yeah, because our leaders are diluted, have that origin. You know what I mean? Our famous, our martyrs, and all of that. Bare of them was dabbling, man. Bare white women in the closet. Bare Rasta man have white women. Like, what are we doing here? Like, allow me. Yeah, you can't put me in those brackets with those man them who are faking the funk. You know what I mean? Yeah. And now we found out the sisters are faking it as well. There's no surprise, really.
Maku, listen, yeah. Are you listen, Maku? Yeah, because I know you're doing your double dutch thing for your audience, but are you talking to me, Maku?
I'm talking to you. I didn't start them all the
right, you know what it is, yeah. I got a phone call, so let me just come out and come back in because I can't hear you clearly. But if you want to talk to me, let's go in it. But because Maku, you can't. Like, are you Maku? You can't talk to me about this. I'll be back. Fuck that.
Scooby Doo. Yeah. Hi, I'm Scrappy Doo. No, you came with the Scooby Doo guy. You know what I mean? No. Yeah. Man said he's gonna make a Scooby snack and that. Yeah. Did you backpacking? Do you get me? He was backpacking with 9 Ether, Same tent and that. You know what I mean? You wasn't taking one corner and saying, no, I got to do my black African shit. No, you wasn't. You was all Cockney with it. I met you. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, all right, keys on. You know what I mean? Yeah, laughing and joking. And now you want to come back here and be berating your brothers, yeah, because they've had interactions with people that, you go on holiday with.
St. Basil.
Yes.
Shut up, you chat person.
Go on.
He's telling me to stay off the net, and he can't be bothered to jump on, and all he does is just stay in the chat.
Where's all the beef coming from?
And be a wanker. Slag.
Where's all this beef coming from?
Said Basil, not me. I'll block him if he carries on.
Right, from early, Nines is beefing with Gertie. Oh yeah,
That was. I've already blocked Gertie. I've already.
All right, I'm back now, Maku. So what was he saying when I'm not there?
Why would you?
You know you're a man to talk when I'm not there. So talk what you're talking now.
You might have to rewind it. But yeah, we've moved on.
No. So you admit to talking shit when I'm not there. All right.
No, I'm talking.
Kale, what did he say?
I didn't go nowhere.
What time Maku chat shit when I'm not there? Brother Kale, what did he say? Say, sorry.
Well, tell her.
I think what was he saying? Yeah, it was just something about the beef, etc. Beloved, you know what I mean? The beef and that. That's what I can remember. But
there's other people.
Okay, Brother Kale, I get it. So Maku, I'm back now. Talk to me straight. What questions have you got for me, Maku?
No, I ain't got no questions. I just think you're a hypocrite. That's it.
Okay, why am I a hypocrite? Excellent. Let's start there. Why am I a hypocrite, Maku?
Because you go on holiday with white people and then try and berate other black folk, who have the same, took the same path of you to having children and all that, but for some reason you're applying certain things.
Maku, you see, you just try to do that slick shit.
Why?
No, but Maku, this is what I'm saying. You're not even standing on truth, bro. You're trying that little switch and baiting. No, Maku, don't even try it. Yeah. All my thing is that I'm pro-black and I'm pro-black family. That's it. You've never heard me say that I'm anti this and we grew up in England, this, that, and the other. What are you talking about, Maku? Yeah. The difference is that I can live in England amongst everyone else and still be pro my thing. I can go around the world and still be pro my thing. You can't even stay in Tottenham and be pro your thing. That's the difference, bro. What do you mean what am I talking about? You know exactly. You're a dabbler.
So who's the
That's
majority?
what I'm talking about.
Sorry.
So you can never get me down. I've admitted to all these things, and yes, I've traveled the world with these people, but we've never done nothing except travel. You can't say the same thing, bro. You have dabbled in Tottenham.
You were traveling.
You get me? And that's the difference. Yeah.
Traveling up your
discipline,
and that,
respect for self. This, that, and the other. Yeah.
Why does that have to be?
That's the difference, bro. So don't ever think you can get me down, Maku. Never you or anyone that looks like you. Who got me down? Who? Maku, you see, you're an idiot. And this is why hijab. This is why hijab is on fucking Piers Morgan and Mandem, mate. I'll be real, man. Get me? No discipline, man. Always trying to compete with ourselves, man. You can't compete with me, bro. I told you what I told you, and that's the truth. Like, why are you trying to dig me out for that? Over fucking Batty Man Gertie. Are you stupid? That's the difference, man.
I never did
That's the difference, Maku. That's the difference. And I say it with chest. And that's the difference, man.
And that's what I was saying in the beginning. That a lot of black women are saying it with chest.
No, talk about me. Talk about me, Maku. Talk about me.
No,
talk about me, because at the end of the day, the problem that man like you have is that X amount of girl have said that you dug them out. This is the problem, innit, Maku? Like, if you want to go there, Maku, this is the problem. There's girl out here on record saying that man them dug them out. Find me one alternative man that can say that about me. You will die before that happens, bro.
I think man them generally think that most other men dig out women.
See, Maku, you're not talking to Nine Ether, you're talking over Dessa bedroom, but you know you can't talk to me, but I am talking to you.
No, you went home, you went on holiday.
Yes, like, Maku, I've been on holiday, yes, Maku, and what? Yes, Maku, yes.
Nah, you can't.
Yes, Maku. Yes, Maku. But you've been McDonald's with a white girl and dug her out. That's the difference. I've been all around the world. You see it? And I'm still pure. You can't say the same thing. Yeah, so you
something?
can never chat to me, Maku. Like ever. Like seriously, don't do it, Maku. Allow it, man. Just press play and talk about Muhammad hijab.
It's getting
Press
error prone.
play and
It's getting error
talk
prone.
about Muhammad hijab, Maku. You ain't got no chat for me, brethren. None. Yeah. And the mere fact, and this is why I'm saying that man them are in the position that they're in, because you've made Batty Man Gurdy say whatever, and then you're gonna hold that argument and feel say you can come to me.
Man go on holiday.
You get me? Are you stupid, man?
No, that's crazy. I did it.
Maku, I've said very openly I've been on holiday, bro. Like I've traveled the world. Yes. Where have you been, Maku?
With the white man.
Yes, with the white man. Where have you been with the? Where have you been, Maku?
I've never done that. I've traveled with my mother. I've traveled with my father. I've traveled with other family members. I've traveled with my friends, but I've never traveled with the European. I'm sorry.
But you fucked them though, innit? Okay, Maku, that's true. Oh, fair enough. But you fucked them. Fair enough, Maku. But you fucked them, Maku, innit? But you have fucked them. Maku, listen, don't sing and all that. But you have fucked them, Maku. That's the difference. That's the difference, Maku. I've travelled the world and I came back pure. You've been in Tottenham and fucked them, Maku. You've even fucked them from online. Like, Maku, you can never chat to me, bro. Like, don't do it, Maku. Don't commit fucking suicide with me, Maku. Like, you got too much business out here, bro.
Where did you go?
Where did you go? You've got too much business out here, Maku. So yes, I've travelled the world with my mate Matthew, and that's it. We just travelled. That's it. You've been to Tottenham and mowed down everything, bro. Allow it.
Did you go Africa with him?
Africa? Yeah, Morocco.
Come on, man. That's not.
I've been Morocco with my mate Matthew, 100%. Beautiful, beautiful times.
Is he gonna stand out in Morocco? No. It's not.
Sorry?
You taking no Zimbabwe or no Nigeria or no Ghana or no and go with your nonsense, bros.
Oh, Maku, that's so Maku. I bet
tag that you're doing.
Maku, you sound stupid, man.
This crazy mental gymnastics that you're doing.
You sound stupid, justify, man. I didn't take him Morocco.
What's his name? Matthew.
Big up Matthew, yeah.
Yeah, you bigged him up. Yeah.
Yeah, of course I'm bigging him up. Big up Mary Jane still, but yeah, big up Matthew, man. 100%.
I got you, man.
No, Maku, that's the difference.
I don't know.
That's the difference, Maku.
I wasn't there.
Anyway.
We have to keep that in life. But here, let's get this explanation out the way. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, press play.
Mel Wendy, the Mel Wendy on your profile. Mad thing.
Oh, Maku.
And that's because of the roughly
not in my bed though, Maku.
Only about 500,000
not paying my bills though, Maku.
That's not true across the world.
Not buying my weed, Maku.
Jews are not Ashkenazi. And yet most Americans don't know the first thing about other types of Jews. Specifically,
not paying my rent, Maku.
So in no particular order, here are 5 surprising differences between Ashkenazi and Sephardic Jews.
Yes, Ashkenazi and Sephardic Jews. Let's see the difference. Five major things. Let's see the difference. Let's see. Okay. There's no need for just crying over it.
Are you still talking about me going on? Do you know what? Talk your shit anyway, Maku, to be honest. Talk your shit, man.
Listen to the thing.
Don't tell me to shush, bro.
Who these two groups are.
Listen,
yeah, Ashkenazi ego's taking over. You're playing for the audience. And you've been to 3 countries in the world, right? And you've dug out Big Gal. Like you can never get me down, bro.
Right now, we're
trying
to find the origin of
get me down.
We're trying to find the origin of your brethren, your school brethren. Yeah, this is where it came from. Look at the map. Yeah, let's go. That's right. It's all right, man.
Oh, Maku.
It's all right.
This is why we are where we are. But do your thing, Maku.
Yeah, man. People shouldn't even think of talking to other bad people like nah. This is a logical fallacy. You know what I mean? That if you're gonna jump on here and lie, yeah, when you had that in your closet, man, move.
Where was I lied, you dickhead?
Originally came from
you're
Portugal
stupid,
and Spain,
you're actually stupid.
and later lived in all these
you're
places.
Stupid.
Notably, there's a lot of overlap in who lived where.
Anyway, to be honest,
stop, man.
Create your content. Listen, create your content.
You
create your content,
You
made good content for me. I'll rate you, Nanifa. Thank you.
Of course. I ever give you content, Maku. Ever.
Yeah, man. That one
But
is a shocker
watch
there,
this though. I can give you content without playing videos. You
World
see it?
exclusive.
I'm the
That's
real
fine.
content. Play your video.
But yeah, you might be interested in this because some people at work might be a part of this faction out here.
By a long shot. Mizrahi Jews, for instance, are largely from the Middle East, and they share many customs with the Sephardic Jews. So much so that in Israel, many think of them as one group. And then there are Ethiopian Jews, Italkim, and many others. But in America, these are the two biggest groups of Jews.
Okay.
And living in these separate areas created many differences, beyond just the shade of the color of their skin.
Sorry. If we go back, yeah, where's Israel in this? Yeah? Is it not there? Yeah, is it not there? It's surrounded. It's fully. They filled up Turkey, Cyprus, all of that, right? All of them.
Yeah.
Right. So, like, this is clear what we're saying from. Ain't no one no bloody Arab or no Israeli or no Palestinian. We know what you are. See it there? Yeah, Sephardim. That's you, man. You get what I'm saying? Like pure Euros. Yeah, your origins is from around here. Yeah, this the Caspian Sea. This is the Black Sea. That's it. It's the Caucasus Mountains right here. You're done. Finish. Across there, yeah. If you cross over here, you're in Africa. That's it. If you go down there, you're in Asia. There's India there. Like simple. Yeah. Don't ever come and try and teeth this bit and say it's you. And any bit along this edge here, all the way to Morocco and beyond. Yeah. You took it to Morocco. Eat that business. Welcome to this. Yeah.
Created many differences, beyond just the shade of the color of their skin. Number one, the food. Bagels, matzo ball soup, gefilte fish, kugel, all Ashkenazi. They come from countries where Ashkenazi Jews used to live, and they're still served.
You see? So they don't even forget their customs and their roots and when they're cooking certain things, but you're cooking it in North Africa. Yeah, don't mean you're not Ashkenazi. No, it's you. That's your culture, your heritage. Yeah, now it's a Moroccan dish. Now it, crazy.
Served in those countries under different names. Think cold weather Eastern European fare. Arafina, shakshuka.
Yeah, cold blitz. You get me? What is this? It's that egg again. Just look, it's an egg, fish, and something else. I don't know what that is.
Fleta, all Sephardic. Coming from warmer countries, they're often more colorful and might actually be spicy. In other words, both groups have taken...
because you've not gone to the Mediterranean and Spain and all of these places you went and inhabited, and now you think you got a little spice in your life. Nonsense. Yeah? You're still not that.
...on and adapted dishes from the countries where they live. There are foods that both groups eat, such as variations of challah and cholent, but even those can look quite different. And importantly, both groups have a long tradition of keeping kosher, the Jewish dietary rules. But even within that, there are notable differences. On the holiday of Passover, for instance, while neither eat bread, Ashkenazi Jews also don't traditionally eat kitniot, which includes all of these. It makes for very different dishes at the Seder. It also means that on Passover, there are some Ashkenazi Jews who aren't able to eat at Sephardic Jews' houses if both are traditionally observant in their own way. Jews can go their entire life without realizing there's a whole other variety of Jewish recipes that they didn't know existed and look nothing like the dishes they grew up with. Number two, the prayers and music. The prayer services of both groups have the same structure and greatly overlap in terms of wording. But even though most of the wording is the same, the melodies are quite different. Here's an Ashkenazi one.
Shema Yisrael, Hashem Elokeinu.
3 steps to making a 16th century monk or something. Like, what is this? You know what I mean?
Right.
Tell man. Man, I got European
macro. Be ready for.
Man, are doing orchestra music and that. Mad. The culture is real. It's real. No. I didn't move on forward. Go back, go back. Sorry, peeps. I don't know why that happened. Oh, it's sitting there. Take this bloody thing. Right now. Let me see the food. Yeah. Music. Food, okay. Alright, let's go. Yeah, this was sounding like some quieting. It's funny how he looks like Khan though. It's mad. No shoulders.
So they're all claiming that they're from the tribe of Judah. Right.
Yeah, like it doesn't sound it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, man. The Israelites had rhythm, man. They were this one. So I don't know about all this moaning and stuff. You know what I mean? When you have to moan your song, it's not really. Sounds like sorrow, innit?
Mm.
You know what I mean? It sounds sorrowish. You know what I mean? Just like, yeah, it makes you feel depressed. Like, yo, I want one book like that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. You know what I mean? Make you go and do something silly or something. You know what I mean? Like, what is this? This ain't African, you know? Definitely not.
And here's a Sephardic one. Elements of the synagogues.
I'm not going to tell you what that sounds like, fam. But if one of them people decide to switch over to Islam, it's not going to be very difficult, is it?
Why, sir? Snipes.
Well, that's what happened in the regions there. Yeah, they're both two sets of the same people. Yeah. Yeah, that's being discussed. And one took on Judaism and one took on Islam. That's it. You get what I'm saying? But they still acknowledge their pagan thing before that.
Right.
And when there was Christians and when there was this and when there was that beforehand. Like they flipped, man. Like the English weather.
Such as how the seats are arranged are also quite different. You can even...
Right. I've never been in a synagogue still. I can't lie to you. I mean,
elements of the synagogue, such as how the seats are arranged.
That looks nuts. Let me see. Yeah. I don't think men are worshipping in there, man. Huh?
Very, very interesting, man.
I don't know. I don't know if they're worshipping in there. Like, what are they doing in there? They're doing something in there, but they ain't worshipping. Worshipping what? Sounds like someone's just giving a speech, and you know what I mean. Men are planning how to get them shekels, get that money, man.
Oh, that's in Turkey as well.
Are also quite different. You can even hear the cultural influences.
In Turkey, yeah.
Yeah,
Say nothing, right? Say nothing. In all these countries where these people who are living there now in Israel originate from. Because some of them was Ottomans. Ottomans are Khazars or Ashkenazis, who, you know what I mean? Converted to
yeah.
And that's it. It's just like, oh my God. Yeah. So I don't know about all this other stuff. You know what I mean? Arab, this one, conquest, that one. It's got nothing to do with them. Their heritage is long and thing, but it's one of infiltration and taking over. And keeping themselves to themselves.
Popular music in Israel through the years. Many of the Israeli folk songs come from Ashkenazi tunes.
Oh my God. Mad. Ashkenazi tunes, and I'm like, what are we doing today? They even got pop.
Today, Israeli pop music has a lot of Sephardic and Mizrahi influences.
Nah, no, I don't know. Don't know what's going on. Yeah. They look sad. Still depressing, isn't it? It's like, But it sounds like Turkish music, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I can tell certain things. Like
it's
been
not
around Turkish
from
people.
Africa.
Listen,
Yeah.
yeah, it's not. Yeah, it's just got
No,
that
man,
twang. It's
nothing.
like, what?
Yeah.
What is this? This is Turkish nonsense. Yeah, but it's real. It's real. So that's why when people say certain things, and I'm saying, but look at people and look, you could tell where they're from. There's no doubt about that. Can't be in hot ass Africa telling me you African and you look like this. You get what I'm saying? Someone ain't been integrating with the native people. That's it. So we know you're foreigners. It's cool, man. Safe. But you couldn't have been there that long because you wouldn't look the way you look. Facts. That's it.
קצת מתבלבל, תודה על העניין ולכל מי ששואל, זה רק אני הפאוט והחוש...
Yeah, all this music thing, I don't know.
Yiddish,
You remember,
which
you remember
combines
that
Hebrew with
letter?
German,
You remember that letter?
Oh, damn. This is an L. We done said this already. The combine Yiddish and German.
Number 3, the languages. Yiddish, which combined Hebrew with German, was only spoken by Ashkenazi Jews. So they were the ones busy noshing.
Mad.
Yeah.
Mad allow it.
And kvetching. What chutzpah! Sephardic Jews had a variety of other languages, including Ladino and Hakatiya, which, in part, combined Hebrew and Spanish, to name just a couple of them.
That's very deep, that is.
Well, Spanish. Interesting. But they did go to Spain, though. Columbus was a Spanish Jew.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we know that they went. But it's which one went? Is it the Sephardic ones or is it the Ashkenazi ones? You know what I mean?
Are they not supposed to speak Aramaic though? Given the
that's not their language, is it? That's the language of the native people of the region. And if you don't speak those languages, then we know you're a foreigner again. You have to adapt a new language because your original language is Yiddish and German. Not Yiddish or German using you because you already speak German. Were you the majority in Germany? Yeah, you're the majority in Austria, you're the majority in Poland, you're the majority in Russia. Eurasia. So yeah, you're from these areas and you spread all over there. So yeah. Let's not do this crying thing. Oh yeah, I want Israel, state of Israel and all of that when your bit's just frozen though. No one wants to live there. You know what I mean? 57 degrees below zero and all of that. Who wants to live in Moscow and Russia and that? It's dead food, man. That's why them oligarchs will lose some money, lose some billions to come and live in a warmer climate like England.
Right.
Imagine calling England a warmer climate. That's not much. You know what I mean?
The many languages. Both Ashkenazi and Sephardic Jews continued to maintain Hebrew, but even there they had different ways of pronouncing certain letters and words. Many learned Hebrew in order to both pray and to understand the holy texts, like the Torah. These days, both sides most...
See, man had to learn Hebrew. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not your natural tongue. Yeah, you have to learn Hebrew because it's not your natural tongue. Yeah, so you're doing the thing a disservice. When we know the one you're using, you kind of constructed and resurrected and use it to understand the text that were in Aramaic.
Because now they made that Semitic.
Mostly speak the language of the country.
And Greek, remember, because the earliest Greeks had these substituents and all of these texts already.
Right.
You know what I mean? So these men come along in the 1500s and then started their thing. Yeah, we're gonna take on Judaism and we're gonna do this. All right, we need a text to go with what we're saying is Judaism. But look up Judaism. Is it one thing? No, it's not. It's got Kabbalah in it. It's got something else in it as well. You know what I mean? There's like 3 processes that make up Judaism. You know what I mean? So it's like, bro, the money do Kabbalic stuff, and we know what that is. Talmud, all sorts, extra books that you should be reading.
Yeah, true.
Where they're living. Number 4, the laws and traditions. Jewish laws go all the way back, predating the split between the Ashkenazi and Sephardic communities.
Oh, is it?
So they share many of the same laws. the general rules around kosher and Shabbat, for instance. But for hundreds of years, even if there was always some communication between the two sides, the two groups developed independently. At one point in the 1500s, it was incredibly difficult to sort through and understand which exact Jewish laws to follow. So at roughly the same time, both the Sephardic and Ashkenazi communities started working on collecting their own set of rules into one place. For a while, neither side realized the other side was simultaneously working on a similar project. When the rabbi on the Ashkenazi side realized that he was writing a competing book rather than creating two separate law books, he decided that he'd instead write an add-on for the book recently published on the Sephardic side called the Shulchan Aruch that called out the variations between the Sephardic and Ashkenazi traditions. And it meant that in most cases, they could share the same set of rules. Here's
sounding confusing and already. Hello?
Yeah, the merge, that's mad. That
yeah, it's confusing, man. It already sounds confusing.
Very deep.
Man saw that what next man was doing independently. I don't believe that either. I don't believe that. If you're originally family, how is that going to be possible when the whole batch of you are secretive? You're going to be secretive only with your cousins and that. You know what I mean? That this is the plan. You go off that way. We'll go off this way, and that's it. We'll meet up wherever we meet up. But we still
remember that film, The Devil's Advocate? Do you remember that film?
Yes.
You remember the end part where he's doing that ritual thing, man? Is that Yiddish as well? Is it, you know?
Oh, what when he's talking?
He's doing that ritual.
Yeah,
he's doing a ritual to kind of he's reading like the scriptures. You know,
yeah, I think it's. No, I don't think it was Hebrew. I think it was in Latin or something.
Okay, right.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know. I think I'll have to look at it again and see. But yeah, it might be one of them though. Yeah, but either or, yeah, you could be right.
Right.
Adonai Elohim, you know what I mean? That's their thing.
Yeah.
But that's mad. They just made that up recently. You know what I mean? Yeah. And as I said, they weren't that before. There was pagans before, blatantly. They have no love for no black way of life or nothing like that. It was just doing their pagan thing.
So is this where the story of Esau comes in and snipes? Are they his descendants?
No, I feel they're from Jebus.
Jebus,
father of the Canaanites, man, but they're Jebusites. Basically.
Right.
That's why they got the J in their name.
Right.
And Jebus is the eldest son of Canaan. Cursed be Canaan, right? Cursed the seed of Canaan. Or cursed be the seed of Ham, which was Canaan. Right. It can be interpreted two ways, but it definitely says cursed Canaan. Cursed be Canaan. So, yeah. And that's Ham's seed. Yeah. Because all the seed weren't cursed. He's got Cush, got Mizraim, he's got Phut, and then he's got Canaan. You know what I mean? So let's look at albino you, which I keep explaining to people. His name being Labana, which means like milky white or something. Right? So this guy he had kids, didn't it? He had a black wife and he had a white wife. And from his descendants, you've got the different tribes, the 13 sons of Canaan.
Right.
So he has a number of tribes, and these are the 13 European tribes. Archites, Amorites, Canaanites, you know what I mean? All the different Highlanders, these different
the Hittites.
Highlanders, Lowlanders, all of these type of, you know. Some went and became what we're calling Vikings, and you know, all of those people. So like those people have origin from us. There's some white people, as I said, have origin from us. Yeah, because we create albinos too.
Right,
I mean,
that's true.
Yeah, a majority, I would say, come from the Asian side. Yeah, they produce albinos as well. Or they could be albinos who got their color back. Interesting. Could end up in the Yakub story or something. I don't know. I'm not getting right. Yeah, nothing to do with me. But it's understandable that
Just a couple of examples of the many rules and customs, minhagim, that are different between the two groups. Sephardic Jews will name a child after a living relative, whereas Ashkenazi Jews will only name a kid after someone who has passed away.
Wow.
Also, Ashkenazi Torahs look like this, and Sephardic Torahs look like this. At weddings, only Sephardic brides traditionally get henna, and it's only Ashkenazi brides who circle the groom 7 times. We can make a whole top 5.
Whoa, circling the groom 7 times, man. What is this, a cover? What's going on there?
That's deep.
They got some weird customs, isn't it?
Very, very deep.
Yeah. When you get into it, you start to find out, hold on, this is not like no biblical stuff. This is some European kind of interpretation that they've kept and held on to. That's their business. It's not the original.
Is it true that the Israelites, if you've got knowledge on this, if you could share it, I appreciate that they learned the Talmud when they were in Mesopotamia under the leadership of Nimrod?
Oh no, never. But the Canaanites were around with Nimrod.
Right.
So in the time of Nimrod, that's who Nimrod was trying to keep out of the cities that he built. You know what I mean? Because they were wild and moving mad. Yeah.
Right.
But eventually they killed Nimrod.
Right.
So in the time of Abraham, you hear a verse of and Nimrod dies or is killed by whatever Canaanites.
Right.
Okay. So that's just more solidifying that they're around. And who are they and where they're descended from? Because obviously Abraham is much later time. He's coming from Shem's bloodline.
Right.
So and then Canaan is coming, he's like a distant cousin. He's albino from Shem's brother Ham. Yeah.
Right.
And one of his sons was albino, that's it. And then the other sons definitely mixed with the seed, which they were told not to mix their seed with the leprous albino youths.
Right.
You know what I mean? But some of them broke their thing. So now certain ones of them, like Greeks, who are Ionians, who come from Japheth.
Right.
And Japheth had a son called Java Man, or Javan, you know what I mean?
Right.
And then from Javan and Java Man, you get Ionians and Ionians.
That's right, yeah.
Greeks.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, but even in that bloodline of thing, there's one called Ashkenaz.
Right.
Within the bloodline of thing. So
and
they're trying to
Meshach as well, and yeah.
But these are not them. You know what I'm saying? Because their claim don't have nothing to do with the biblical text that they're looking at. They took it on. You know what I mean? If you take something on, it doesn't necessarily, you know, you can do that. Everyone could do that, and everyone admits it. So if you take something on, what was you doing before? It wasn't exactly that. And as I told you, the people in the book are us. So unless you're us, I'm not getting it.
Kale, there's a question for you in the chat.
Okay. Where is it? Is
it gone quick?
Where is it? I learned King Leopold II was a Belgium and on the Congo yesterday. Is that what the question is, or
is that the statement?
Where is it?
King Leopold.
Where is it? Is that what the question is, Randy?
I don't know. I didn't see it, but everybody's talking about it.
The hatred of King Leopold. It's a question for Cal. Can you read? Oh, so it's Kant's question. All of people to ask now, Cal. You really think he will know, bro? Can't we just sharing knowledge? Some things I've forgotten, I don't know. That's why I jump on the show, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So
it's
to catch up. It's not that
man
knows.
knows. Yeah. That's how I jump on still.
You might get that spark where it's like, oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah,
exactly.
That
that's
sense.
So that's why I'm saying, so I'm coming from that school of thought. I'm not really into anything else. That's why I jump on that's it really. Use genocide of innocent babe. Okay. What's the last? Anyone? I don't understand this. Anyone who would use genocide of innocent babies as an excuse to push a pseudo narrative can forget to be honest. I don't understand what that means, man.
I feel
I don't understand.
a lot of people brought into the narrative anyway, man. I mean, whatever tribe's been put out and whatever atrocities have been done, there's no excuse for it. But they've always been doing that on both sides. Yeah? And one might have more justification than the other, but it's been running. Yeah, we have no bearings on the situation. You know what I mean? They've had peace talks from time, ceasefires, all of this type of thing in front of our view. We'd be blind not to say we didn't see these things from years ago and all of that. So for us, nothing can change. Very sad and everything, but yeah, as we've been discussing, still don't give them a right. They fight and they claim it's actually futile, it's useless. If you can't prove that you have right to be on the land, then why would you kill and die for it? Or murder other people for it? It doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? What's it?
Yeah, because it's and that's what I'm saying when it comes to the religion again. Isn't the religion sufficient to kind of keep everyone on an equilibrium type of stance?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What's that?
No, saying this is where the religion comes involved. Isn't the religion there to keep everyone on an equilibrium stance instead of using personal subjective feelings in lands? You know what I mean? That cause conflicts.
No, because their claim is biblical.
Right. Okay, so maybe you can help me out with this then, right? So are they supposed to return back to the land according to the scriptures? Are they supposed to?
They're not,
no.
They're not Israelites. This is not their story. The real Israelites have been scattered.
Right.
And will not get back until the temple of Solomon is built again.
Right.
But that's all revelation stuff.
Right.
I mean, which I know that all parties believe, but that's because you took on a faith. That's because you took on a religion. Right? You can't literally think that that has anything to do with you. You know what I mean? That's crazy, man. You know what I mean? That's the simple facts. They have a claim. Yeah. We know that the Israeli claim is false and doesn't hold no grounds. And same for the Palestinians. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. But if anything, I suppose they've just been there a little bit longer. That's it. You know what I mean? But they're basically essentially the same people. They just have different beliefs. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. It's just that people forget about European Muslims. Why do you forget? Why do you think there's only European Christians? You know what I mean? European Jews, European thing, but what about Islam?
In Bosnia and that as well, isn't it?
They took it on.
Bosnia Muslim, yeah.
They took it on, man. You know what I mean? They don't get misconstrued with the real thing. They got their own thing and everything. You know what I mean? Once they took it on, they built their, you know what I mean? Vatican. Once they took on Islam, yeah, now they've got Saudis and that. You know what I mean? Run things and controlling our monuments and that. And remember, this is all remnants from the Ottomans.
Right.
Picking out the Ottoman, who held it for a number of years.
Yeah.
That's all. There's just bare foreigners there. Acting that they got right to be there. That doesn't even make no sense. And I understand Khan's protestation because he's Ashkenazi and he's Israeli or Palestinian. Yeah, they're all Jews. Yeah, of various distinctions. That's it. Various Europeans. Yeah. And Europeans fight each other, so here's what it is. They'll kill their own brother and that. You know what I mean? And then you want to call us savage. Call us uncivilized. You know what I mean? Where's the diplomatic solution in that scenario? It's been on the table for time.
Right.
It's been an issue. Do you get me? How in 50-something years hasn't it been resolved? Because they don't want to resolve it. It's a hostile takeover, and you know what I mean? It's got hostile with the people who took over. They're fighting each other now. Or killing each other. You know what I mean? Poor people. You're just stuck in the middle, because remember, the administration never represent the people.
Yeah, that's true. Never represent you.
You know, the black Israelis and the black Palestinians, those are who we are concerned about.
That's
You know what I mean?
right. Yeah.
Because they're just going to be cannon fodder. Yeah. Well, you live in the wrong ends. Yeah. How do you know if all those kids that were kidnapped and all that were ethnic minority? How do you know? Supposedly. Yeah. Well, in reality, it's ethnic majority, but yeah. Either side is marginalizing the black folk. Let's be honest.
Yeah, man. Totally agree with that. They locked them up for a long time, man. Them freedom, the black Palestinians and black Israelite freedom fighter, they locked them up for a long time, man.
You remember what the song said? Don't cry for me, Argentina.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Same man again. Who do you think ran off to Argentina and set up base? Who went these Sephardics?
Yeah.
This Sephardic man ducked out to Australia. That's why I mean, Argentina, because really the whole continent is of color.
Yeah.
You've got many different groups and Asiatic groups and all of that, but
that's right.
Yeah, to you to be pure European out there, you went there at a certain time, and these Sephardic Jews ducked out from North Africa and moved on to the Americas. I mean, Middle America, North America, and South America.
Yeah.
They had to have a base.
Predominantly as well. Predominantly.
Right. But when we start talking about the Afro-Argentinians, we see a pattern that's similar to what they're doing now in their own state. Well, you know what I mean?
That was a part, yeah, man. It's true still.
It's just a behavior pattern that's very similar. Like wherever they go, they've got to be spiteful to other people, especially even after they've been oppressed as well, supposedly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if you've been oppressed and things like what's happening now is Stockholm syndrome.
That's right.
Remember, now you're acting like your oppressor, the person who supposedly oppressed you, which was Adolf Hitler, supposedly. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You supposedly ain't recovered and that. It's a lot. I mean, people can't talk negative about the Holocaust or whatever, they get cancelled.
Yeah.
I mean, but the bigger Holocaust, and what you're doing to our people in those places. Margin now, but let's finish it.
List of just different wedding traditions. Number 5. The movements. This difference is more abstract, getting to the very heart of who these two groups are. Most often, when Americans think about the different types of Jews, it has to do with the denominations, such as Reform, Conservative, and Orthodox. But this separation between the movements only happened on the Ashkenazi side. The Reform movement splitting off from traditional Judaism was, in part, influenced by the Protestants recently splitting off from the Catholics. To Sephardic and Mizrahi Jews, they had no such reference point. They developed in a completely different manner. To quote Micah Goodman, the movements and counter-movements that complicated Jewish identity in Europe barely touched Jews in the Muslim world. While Jews faced serious troubles under both Christian and Muslim rule, only one of those sets of circumstances led to a division between Reform, Conservative, and Orthodox Jewry. The influence of local environments then went beyond what people wore or what Jews ate. It colored the very way in which they saw the world. Today, these are not two groups geographically isolated from each other. There's a lot more interaction between the two. For instance, when Sephardic and Ashkenazi Jews marry each other, they have to choose which family customs to follow. And in interacting and discussing these unique differences, the Jewish people continue to grow together. Despite the many differences, both sides share a core connection to the rest of the Jewish world. There's something special so many Jews feel when they meet other Jews elsewhere in the world. It allows a traveler to jump into a local Jewish community in another country, excited to find a synagogue or hear Hebrew, even if it's quite different from what they're used to. The difficult question that remains is, what does it mean to be part of one people? And what will it take to all keep growing together?
No. You know, I was thinking, you ever read that book or watched that film, The Merchant from Venice?
Yeah,
you know about, yeah, you remember what happened and that they, you know, we went over there.
Heard
and
about precious pet weddings? The
the
business
Christians, the Christians, they believe that, you know, having a Jewish man can teach them about certain taxes and use, etc., will be very beneficial. And then they realized that the more power he got, the more he was taking over, you know, Europe, and then eventually they vanished him. The point is that what I've noticed is that they seem to have the Christians, or you know, have a good understanding that the Jewish community, if not to be stopped, will take over. You know what I mean? And I was just wondering if that's happening in Israel. You know, what are they looking to do about it, the Muslims and the Christians, to prevent that?
Well, remember, the Muslim Jews are being attacked by the Judeo, no, should I say Judeo-Christian? But yeah, man, they're just violating it. Hold on, this one. We did it with real Jews now.
You have to do another J people video.
David Ben-Gurion International Airport, the 25th of May, 19...
Sorry?
You have to do another J people video. I can do the second part of my Caribbean, Grenadian dark history of slavery.
Yeah. Well, you're still going to involve them because they were fundamental in the slave trade. Transatlantic.
Yeah, I know. Of course I know that.
Oh, so
yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, there's a book.
I just thought it might be a break from the...
Yeah, this is different. This one is different. I deal with this African shit.
You're the host.
Judaism in Ethiopia. Come on, family.
Good idea, Randy. Good idea, man. Good idea.
But hold this.
91. Never before has the airport been this busy on a Saturday, as 35 planes, military and civilian, bring 14,325 new Israelis into the country. This is Operation Solomon, the last and largest of several airlift operations bringing Ethiopian Jews, the Beta Yisrael, into the country after a struggle that has lasted almost 20 years. The planes have no seats. They've been removed to pack.
Oh, you like that one, yeah? You like that one, yeah?
Of course.
Well relevant. Let's get to the realness. Because people, we're just chatting, we're saying, oh yeah, but the real Israelites have been invited back to the land. So how can anyone be making a claim when you, Mr. Ashkenazi, is saying that these Ethiopians and Sudanese are Israelites? Mad. They're definitely not the same as you. So I don't know what's going on.
Back in as many people as possible, and these arrivals have nothing but the clothes on their backs. Nevertheless, the mood is celebratory. Sadly, that euphoria will not last. As new Jewish immigrants, their arrival in the country will be heavily subsidized, but finding work and housing won't be easy. Israel itself is still an economically underdeveloped nation, and the arrival of the Beta Israel is accompanied by the familiar anxiety of taking in yet more impoverished refugees. On top of that, very few Israelis know anything about the Beta Israel, leaving ample opportunity for misunderstanding. To quote Rabbi Daniel Gordis, for thousands of years, Ethiopian Jews had been completely cut off from Jewish life in Babylonia, Palestine, Europe, and North Africa. They had preserved an ancient Jewish way of life that was now very different from what Israelis saw as authentic Judaism. They knew nothing of the Talmud. Purim and Hanukkah had entered the Jewish calendar after the Ethiopians were cut off from the rest of the Jewish people. They knew nothing of the Holocaust. Now, I won't disagree that that's certainly the impression that most people had about Ethiopian Jews, and largely still do. But looking into the actual history, almost all of that statement is wrong. Jews almost certainly hadn't been in Ethiopia for thousands of years, plural.
Facts. No, not Ashkenazi. No, they may be in Alexandria and that, pretending to be Greco-Roman and that, but that's cool, man. Yeah, you soon go run away to the Vatican. Create the Vatican and that. No, it's true. Facts. Talk about the libraries of Alexandria was burnt down. And that's how you got so much rubbish to talk. Josephus, all of these men writing their memoirs from Alexandria. Facts.
Hanukkah and Purim had already been celebrated for centuries when they arrived there. Their version of Judaism was no more preserved or ancient than any other stream of Judaism, and in many cases it had experienced far more change. Nor had they been completely cut off or forgotten by the rest of the Jewish world for that entire time. To say that they lacked the Talmud is technically true, but misleading, and to claim that they knew nothing of the Holocaust is not only wrong, but a grave insult. Too often, Ethiopian Jews are treated with a sense of mystery and exoticism, which is based more on folklore, superficial first impressions, and plain ignorance than actual history. But before we can talk about that history, we need to clear up some misconceptions about Ethiopian Jewish origins. Let's get this out of the way. Today, and for most of their history, there has been no serious denial that the ethnic origins of the Beta Israel are Jewish. In the 1970s and 80s, some Ethiopian historians began to cast doubt on this, and Jewish historical studies from the same time are very quick to caution that ascertaining the ethnic origins of Ethiopian Jews was impossible, and ultimately not that important. And maybe it isn't. However, these studies also predate the advent of DNA sequencing in the 1990s, after which these doubts were largely put to rest. Plus, there's a wealth of linguistic evidence of Hebrew and Aramaic loanwords that reflect a distinct...
So did I see Somali there? Matching.
The 1990s, after which these doubts...
Iranian Jews are mostly Somali, with a little bit of European and Iranian. So that's the Nazi. Yeah, I'm not getting involved in this. I don't know about this.
Were largely put to rest. Plus, there's a wealth of linguistic evidence of Hebrew and Aramaic loanwords that reflect a distinctly Jewish worldview, such as the Ge'ez word for Friday being Arb, cognate with Erev Shabbat, the eve of the Sabbath. With all that said, linguistic and even DNA evidence don't provide a detailed enough profile to indicate when or how Jews first arrived in Ethiopia. If you're at all familiar with Ethiopian history and folklore, you might be thinking about the Kebra Nagast, the 14th century epic poem about the legendary origins of the Solomonic dynasty, which ruled Ethiopia on and off between 1270 and 1974 as the descendants of the biblical King Solomon and the South Arabian...
Yeah. King Solomon's descendant. Biblical stuff. I told you, man.
Yeah.
Our stuff is from the book. Any book. You know what I mean? Any book that's talking about ancient people and this one and You know what I mean? The Kebra and the gas and all that. They're talking about us. You know what I mean? We told you that the Nagus was what they called the Pharaoh. That was his real title. So it just all makes sense. You know what I mean? He was Selassie. He was King of Kings. He wasn't the only king, but he was the most highest. He could have been from any part of Africa, but he was just placed in that position in that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's an amazing feat, man. It's like, yeah, there's a king of all Africa now. 100. I think he's the oldest living king. But yeah, like I said, the king of Africa. I'm like, raw. Bear kings all over the place, man. But it has to be one supreme or high king, and one they all gave reverence to. And that seemed to be the Pharaoh. They all brought tribute.
Arabian Queen of Sheba. But even if the Kabra Nagast is very culturally important, critical historians regard the events described in the poem as purely legendary. And in any case, the Solomonic dynasty had no inherent association with the Beta Israel. In fact, historians like Stephen Kaplan believe that the adoption of an Israelite identity by the dynasty was likely a reaction against the Beta Israel, in line with the Christian doctrine of replacement theology. This leaves
But the Beta Israel are Appalachia. Yeah? But Dr. Ben business.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm an Ethiopian Jew. My mother and Well, people just wanted to argue and just check out.
us with two main origin hypotheses. In the biblical book of Jeremiah, Yohanan, one of the leaders of the Jewish community still living in Judea after the destruction of the first temple, decides to leave with a group of followers and resettle in Egypt. And as it so happens, a series of Aramaic letters and documents from the Egyptian city of Elephantine describe the presence of a group of Jewish mercenaries who settled there at that exact time period, and built a new Jewish temple which stood for nearly 2 centuries before being demolished by priests of the river god Hnum. One Beta Yisrael legend that seems to line up with this is the Danite hypothesis, which claims that the Beta Yisrael are descendants of the tribe of Dan from the northern kingdom of Israel, who arrived in Ethiopia by traveling up the Blue Nile from Egypt. To wit, Haymanot, the traditional form of Judaism practiced in Ethiopia in the early modern period, had no Talmud or similar compilations of legal commentary prior to the 20th century, and religious leaders in Haymanot are called Kayan, from the Hebrew Kohen meaning priest, rather than Rav or rabbi. But once you get into the details, it really doesn't hold up. First of all, the Danite hypothesis, like the Kabra Nagast, is medieval in origin.
Do you know that the Tesco's was founded by a man called Cohen?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Just to let you know.
Tesco's, yeah?
Hold them high, sell them cheap, was his motto.
Crazy.
Origin. Its apparent author, Eldad Hadani, was at best the writer of a fictional polemic, and at worst a medieval con artist. He was probably from Arabia, and based on his descriptions of Ethiopia, had probably never even been there. And in any case, tribal identities like the Danites had largely faded away by the end of the First Temple period. Keeping things strictly archaeological, the form of Aramaic that appears in the Elephantine letters is much more archaic than the Hebrew and Aramaic borrowings in Ge'ez, suggesting a much later Jewish arrival in Ethiopia. And on the religious front, Haymanot definitely isn't rooted in First Temple Judaism, which, despite what the Bible may tell you, was so different from what came after that we shouldn't even think of it as monotheism. As for the apparent absence of rabbis in the Talmud, we'll get to that. During the Persian and Hellenistic periods, Jewish traders became a common sight on the spice trade between Europe and India. But only with the outbreak of the First Jewish-Roman War and subsequent destruction of the Jewish temple did these traders begin settling permanently in the places where they traded, particularly in southern India and, more importantly, Arabia. Most Arabian Jews settled in the kingdom of Himyar in what is now Yemen. In fact, the Jewish presence there became so influential at one point that in the early 6th century, the Himyarite king Yusuf Nuwas converted to Judaism. Now, prior to the Islamic conquests, southern Arabia was culturally and linguistically much more connected to the Semitic cultures of the Horn of Africa than to the rest of Arabia, with the Straits of Aden being as much of a bridge as a barrier. Aksum, the precursor to modern Ethiopia, was already a sizable kingdom in the 1st century, so it's likely that Jewish traders were permanently settling there at the same time as in Arabia and India. And indeed, this too is one of the many...
Why is that trouble, man? He knows this already, man.
Yeah, we do know this, but it's just funny.
Yeah. But it makes sense. This is the birthplace of these faiths and way of life, regardless, because the biblical characters came thousands of years before. So if people who from around there and share the bloodline later on take on the faith, what does that mean? It doesn't mean anything. No? They know it as an overstanding through their royalty. I mean, alone.
Of course. And as usual, Gurdeep's doing a draw out. I've just invested a load of money in Grenada. I'll be going to Africa in February, so I am investing in these economies.
Okay. Good.
Any origin stories passed down through Beta Yisrael tradition. In any case, we can be fairly certain that there was a sizable Jewish community in Aksum by around 325, because that's when King Ezana adopted Christianity as the state religion. Bear with me. Almost from its very beginning, Christian leaders like Peter and Paul recognized that Christianity probably wouldn't survive as just another stream of Judaism, and needed to appeal to Gentiles. And indeed, the vast majority of people who converted to Christianity during late antiquity were not of Jewish origin. Nevertheless, there is a very clear overlap between areas where Christianity initially became popular and areas with large Jewish diaspora populations, like Anatolia, Armenia, and southern India, implying that large-scale conversion to Christianity was usually sparked by a small core of Jewish converts, and we may infer that this was also the case in Aksum. For most of late antiquity, these Jews and Christians lived side by side, but that changed in the early 6th century. Across the water in Himyar, King Yusuf Nuwas had seized power and converted to Judaism. We today would call Yusuf an extreme theocratic nationalist, when he began executing his Christian subjects en masse as supposed revenge for the destruction of the Jewish temple. The Aksumite king Caleb assumed the role of the Christians' protector, invaded Himyar, and deposed Yusuf. There was a little bit more to it than that. Aksum was a Roman ally, Himyar was a Persian ally, but with the war over, Caleb turned his wrath against the Jews living in his own capital, transforming Christianity.
You're allied with the Romans, yeah? Aksum? That's it. You're not moving.
Yeah, that's new information, isn't it? Aksum with the Romans. Huh? What's going on here? What is going on here?
Interracial interrelations and that. Mad. Need to do that, man. Yeah. You've got a lot to answer for. Yeah. Where's Miss Sarah as well? Fucking nonsense.
Yeah, we need the Horn family around, don't we?
Horn contingent. Yeah, the Basher gang. The
Horn contingent, yes. Those people.
The Basher gang. I've got a lot to answer for right now. Yeah, they're moving mad.
From an official religion to the exclusive religion of state, and exiling the Jews to the snow-capped Semyon mountain range, which would serve as their adopted homeland all the way until the 20th century.
Wait. The mountains. Ain't that where Acton's from? Mad thing.
So is this Ethiopia or Eritrea?
No, Ethiopia and Eritrea.
Ironically, Caleb's reign over
most of the thing are Eritreans. Yeah.
Okay, I get it.
The African Jews, should I say? I mean, they got some relation to that.
Yeah, but they're late. They're late in the game, man. I mean, it's just people, members of our family, I've got admixture, and they're just coming back into Africa and taking over and doing whatever they're doing. You know, they can
Yeah, I
do
mean,
that.
you look at the title, yeah, and it says 370 to present, and we're talking
have
about
successive waves go out and come back, and then still be cool and all of that.
We're talking about the movement of Ethiopian.
Aksum represented the end of its status as a great power, as a cascade of ecological, economic, and political factors led to centuries of poverty and fragmentation known as the Ethiopian Dark Age. The Jews were among the hardest hit by these trends. Geographically isolated from their fellow Jews and politically isolated by Christian elites, the Beta Yisrael experienced something no other Jewish community ever has. They became illiterate.
What?
So remember when I said, to say that they lack the Talmud is technically true, but...
Pause.
Mm-hmm.
They became illiterate.
It doesn't make sense when they have the oldest version of the Bible.
Yeah, I was thinking that. What's going on here?
Yeah, this sounds like slander still. I don't know if he's done his research properly. No. It's a bit mad. He's moving mad. Right. He's been moving mad a little bit, but I've allowed it. But it's just like now I'm getting into it. It's just like sounding a bit non-researched.
Calling nation illiterate.
Strong statement. Considering they're constructing structures and all of that, and they keep in a lot of their churches and all of that holy scriptures and texts. I don't get it. The Ark of the Covenant is supposed to be with them and all sorts. So like, I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and how do you know? How can you live in a place that used to encompass writing? Ethiopia was part of Egypt, right? So
yeah, it makes no sense.
It's a bit of a strong statement still. I'm not really. It's misleading. They became illiterate.
So remember when I said...
No. How you become illiterate? You had to be literate first, and then you're saying you unlearned what you learned.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. You become so you're educated, and then you lose your mind. What we're talking about? You went crazy or something, or you had a mental health breakdown.
Well, no, they said you became illiterate. That means you unlearned what you learned. Right? You didn't wait for the next generation for it to, I don't know.
So you didn't pass down the knowledge?
Yeah, that's hypothetical because, as I said, there's too many books and texts kept by these people for that to be a thing. I think that's a complete lie.
To say that they lack the Talmud is technically true, but misleading.
Yes, sorry.
Mood Best is saying you're always on crud.
I'm not on crud.
Mood Best is saying you're always on crud.
No, man. I saw. Did you see Somali DNA and stuff when they were looking at the charts? They were showing the charts. I saw Somali. I know what's going on. It's the horn, isn't it? So a lot of people are going to be it's going to be involved in it.
It's all the horn.
There's no slur on the horn.
No, of course not.
But
we're
some of you are Arab, man. Like, allow it, man. Move forward, man.
Jump on, Mood Best. Represent.
With your little Arab admixture. That's not my business, man. What are you doing?
Well, the exile of the Jews to Semyon took place after the completion of both the Jerusalem and Babylonian Talmuds, so they probably originally did have it, because even after literacy was lost, some distinctly rabbinic Jewish traditions survived. Despite taking their name from the priestly Kohanim, the kinds of the Beta Yisrael are rabbis in all but name, acquiring their position through study rather than family lineage, using their
What was that? Rabbinic?
Yeah.
What's rabbinic?
That's a rabbi, isn't it? A teacher.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Father. Teacher, father, baba, thing. All of it means the same thing. Yeah, but the Kohen means priest. It's the priestly gene, like the Levite, like the of Israelites. Okay. So that is an Israelite. Yeah, that is an Israelite tribe or trait or whatever.
Yeah, sure.
But it's with the Levitical priests. So it's a priestly gene, which is mainly like Habasha and certain other people. So and they're all Ethiopian. So doesn't matter what group of Ethiopians, they all have a relation to the Beta Israel and all of this other type stuff. You know what I mean? Everyone around them is going to be of the similar because there being so many tribes of Israelites, which would make sense. You know what I mean? All practice it in different ways, but they still practice, and it's in their blood. Mad thing.
Do you want to comment on what East African Bros has just said?
What's he saying?
He's saying, who cares? We're 18 miles to Arabia. Nigeria is 2,800 miles away from us. So, of course, we're going to have similarities with people in Arabia, we neighbors literally, than someone in Lagos.
What is it about? Yeah, I don't get that. Because remember, we're not even from there. And a lot of people from West Africa, or what you call it, Nigeria, are from other places, but you got the Fulanese, they're from Mali, Hausa, they're from Mali. Like people come from all over Africa to settle in the most populated place on the continent. And you want to talk, I don't get what you're saying. I mean, you might have your little thing there, but we were you. We were in your yard. You're in my yard. You know what I mean? It's cool, man. We're cousins and that. But yeah, we used to live there way before you, so I don't know what you're trying to do, bro. I mean, you're E1B with the admixture. That's it. Respect it, man. Some of you, not everyone, because like Ethiopia is a massive place with loads of different tribes. But one of the two of your tribes are gonna have that thing there. You get me? Because people mix and people interact. Well, I don't care. It's not my issue. But it's not even a slur. It just is what it is, fam. Still family.
King Kale, you still there? King Kale, you still there?
You can't deny that it's all from.
Yeah, I'm just doing something with the family. What's up, Randy? You're right. You're right, man.
I just wanted your reaction to East African Bro's comment.
What did he say?
Who cares? We're 18 miles. He's from the Horn, I'm guessing.
Okay.
We're 18 miles to Arabia. Nigeria is 2,800 miles away from us. So, of course, we're going to have similarities with people in Arabia, we neighbors literally, than someone in Lagos.
It doesn't make sense.
It's a problem because like
Somali in Nigeria.
Yeah, which you know when you're saying Arabia, because okay, if you're saying the Afro Arabs, right? The Afro Arabs, their phenotype, and I know this very well, is either East African as well as a West African. Some of the Afro Arabs, they have that West African phenotype, and they're indigenous there. So if he's referring to that, it doesn't take you away from the fact that when we're dealing with the Mandinka tribe, as Snipes already explained already, and the Sahel, they are like the descendants of the Nile Valley anyway, that settled in that region. So if he's referring to the other types of Arabians which are new, then they don't accept you. Do you understand that they don't accept East Africans and Afro Arabs at all? So if he's leaning towards that, then he's very unsynchronized. Your Nigerian, West African, they are more your cousins as it pertains to the modern day Arabs. Do you understand? So that's how I would answer that. And we've got the document and proof that, you know, they don't accept us East African bros. You know, they call us names, man. I've heard it so many times, you know. Even if you are of you know, deep brown, medium brown, you understand, you're not part of that light type of complexion, so they'll never accept you, and they treat our brothers and sisters in the Horn very badly, you know. So it's very unsynchronized, unfortunately, man.
So he's responded, no, Mandinka are Niger Congo, not one of us. Look up the DNA.
No, but as I said, the DNA, as well as the thing that we already showed earlier, showing that all African languages share of the same Semitic language group as you lot. So we're all the same, bro. Doesn't matter, man. I don't get it. Language can't travel without people. How can anything else be a priority? Yeah, then how you speak to each other. You know what I mean? So yeah, we're connected that way. So like, it's clear, man. It's clear we don't have these issues, man.
I understand the point.
To dances.
Yeah, I understand the point.
Qualifications to teach and uphold Jewish law, and organizing themselves into local jurisdictions presided over by the chief rabbi-esque Likakan. It's during this dark age that we get both the fictional polemic of Eldad Hadani and the legend of Gudit, the supposedly Jewish queen who briefly seized power over the remnant kingdom of Aksum sometime in the 10th century. Unfortunately, the historical Gudit was not only pagan, but actually ruled over the kingdom of Damot much further south. The idea of her being Jewish seems to be a modern development, popularized in the West by the Scottish explorer James Bruce. By the time he visited Ethiopia, Jew had simply become a generic insult for any non-Christian, dissenting Christian, or otherwise enemy of the church or the emperor, which is why actual Jews started calling themselves Beta Yisrael. The Ethiopian Dark Age was finally brought to a close in 1270, when Yakuno Amlak established the Solomonic dynasty. By the early 14th century, his grandson Amdaseon I put down a revolt by the Jews of Semyon and then dispatched monks to have the rebels converted to Christianity. Some Jews did convert, but the monks' main accomplishment was reintroducing literacy to the Beta Yisrael. Because literacy was introduced by Christians, the biblical canon of Haymanot ended up radically different from anything else in Judaism. It was written entirely in Ge'ez.
Just go left arrow, because literacy was introduced by Christians.
Yeah.
What? This guy's a joker.
Yeah, I know. Well, they are Christians as well, so I don't.
Yeah, I understand that point. What? So
the home of Christianity is in the same place. So how?
Yeah, I understand that as well.
How is this confusing?
But literacy wasn't introduced by the Christians. What are you talking about?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. They're already literate. That's the point. You know what I mean? Somewhere along the line they lost it, and then they regained it. According to him. Yeah.
And nonsense.
We're taking that with a pinch of salt still. Salty.
Yeah.
Radically different from anything else in Judaism. It was written entirely in Ge'ez, freely mixed and matched Hebrew and Greek translations, had an 8-book compendium of law called the Orit instead of a 5-book Torah.
Hebrew and Greek here. Mating.
What's going on here? We're mixing Hebrew and Greek. I can't really see. Can you just take the cursor off the slide?
Oh.
Because I can't see what's under the title.
Is that because the Romans and Greeks, they were in that region, Snipes, trying to control a lot of things? Is that so? They are like what we know already. They're descendants of that anyway. So naturally, that's going to be in the language, isn't it?
Yep, it's going to be reflected, and obviously they speak Semitic tongue, no matter what. They're not speaking any different tongues from each other completely. No, never. You know what I mean? They're just different dialects of the same shit, or what's available, because that's all you can do. You can't just make up a completely new language. It's bollocks. I mean, no one does that.
And contain no fewer than 14 extra books, 6 of which are exclusively canon to the Beta Yisrael, and one of which, the Vision of Ezra, is known to be Christian in origin. Ironically, the monk responsible for rewriting the Orit was a dissident, Cosmos, who subsequently allied himself with the Jews and led most of them in a rebellion that lasted years. How long exactly, we don't know, but once the rebellion was defeated, Emperor Yeshak I gave the former rebels the choice of either converting to Christianity or being stripped of their lands, proclaiming, "He who is baptized in the Christian religion may inherit the land of his father. Otherwise, let him be a wanderer." The Ge'ez word for wanderer is falase, from which we get falasha, a term which has subsequently been in common use to describe the Beta Yisrael, but is considered derogatory. But don't be mistaken into thinking this was the beginning of another dark age for Ethiopia's Jews. The majority who chose dispossession over conversion remained on their former lands as tenant farmers, and quickly began adopting
tenant. You see, rent. Please, can you get it? Rent, man.
But they developed skilled trades, yeah. So they must be. Are they literate now?
Yeah. But who's the landlord? Who's the landlord? Snipes is the landlord. This is what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? They just want to disrespect us. You know what I mean? Like we ain't the landlords of the thing. You're a tenant in man shit. You man's cousin, but yeah, you came later, fam. It's all right, man. Don't get upset. Don't be threatened or anything. You know what I mean? I'll take mine in installments, please. Thank you.
adopting specialized trades like carpentry and masonry, which came to be far more lucrative than agriculture. Those Jewish landowners who had sided against the rebellion were rewarded with even more land. And following Yeshak's death in 1429, a long period of civil war, palace intrigue, and foreign invasion resulted in the rise of an independent Jewish nobility, the House of Gedouan, which ruled over Semyon for almost 2 centuries. Now, let's not get too excited.
Yeah, I'm not getting too excited because we know that Yishak and Yakub were cousins. Mad thing. And Yitzhak did the reverse. He did the reverse. He reversed what Yakub did by turning them back to people white. He turned them back to black, and now we got black people who look white, or white people who look black. We have loads of melanin. You know what I mean? We call them Indians. We call them this. We call them that. We call them people from the Horn. We call them Nilotic. Call them all of these type of things there. Mad. Because they've got aquiline features, European style features in Africa. But yet the Yakub story is fake. It's mad.
Yeah.
Let's just move on.
The Gedouans were almost constantly at war against their neighbors. If they weren't in rebellion against the emperor, they were allied with the emperor against a usurper or foreign threat. The net result is that a lot of Beta Yisrael were taken as prisoners of war and sold into slavery in Egypt. But this only served to reestablish contact with the rest of the Jewish world. In 1435, Venetian Rabbi Elia de Ferrara recounted meeting Ethiopian Jews during his move to Jerusalem. 53 years later, another Italian-born rabbi, Ovadia Bartonura, met 2 free Jewish slaves who ended up giving him a tantalizing window into the lingering relationship between Haymanot and Rabbinic Judaism. By the early 16th century, the House of Gedouan itself was in regular contact with the Jewish authorities up north, leading Egypt's chief rabbi, Daoud ibn Zimra, to order his court to buy the freedom of any Ethiopian Jews found in Ottoman slave markets and welcome them into the local community. This represented the peak.
Pardon what? Ottoman slave markets, yeah?
Yeah.
Come on,
Whoa.
hold your L, bro.
Whoa.
I told you, man.
Ottoman slave markets.
Yeah, they hide that history as well as the Iranian contribution as well. They also participate.
I need to know more about this Ottoman slave markets and where the F is come. We need to discuss this.
I was running. He knows the time it is, bro. Yeah. Well, this it's not his remit anyway. He's got nothing to do with this, other than being an Ottoman and an invader in these lands.
Of Ethiopian Jewish power. As around the same time, the Gedouans were able to arrange a diplomatic marriage between one of their daughters and the emperor himself. At this time, Ethiopia was at risk of total conquest by the neighboring Adal Sultanate. But Empress Seble Wongel not only secured an alliance between the Jews and the emperor, but also the Portuguese, not exactly known for their friendly relations with Jews at the time, in an ultimately successful bid to repel the invaders. Unfortunately, Seble Wongel was unable to prevent her son or grandson from waging a series of increasingly desperate wars to not only conquer Semyon, but forcibly convert its Jewish inhabitants. Only her great-grandson, Susenyos I, was able to finally subdue the region, executing all male Jewish rebels, enslaving the women and children, and forcing those Jews not in rebellion to convert to Christianity.
Wow.
However, Susenyos' ambitions against the Beta Yisrael were only part of a larger plot, under heavy Portuguese influence, to establish Catholicism as the new state religion. A deeply unpopular move with the devoutly Ethiopian Orthodox public that ultimately resulted in his forced abdication. and the ultimate reversal of his edicts against the Jews. He'd succeed.
So, what is this? Is this Christian missionaries, or how did this happen? So we've got what is it? Catholicism? Did they say?
Yeah, but they're the originators of all types. You know what I mean? This Christianity or Judaism originates with the Ethiopians and stuff. You know this.
Yeah, but this, if you just left arrow, there was. Just scroll back. This one.
Yeah. I don't know what
so,
that is.
Yeah, one more. Yeah, a deeply unpopular move with a devoutly Ethiopian Orthodox public.
Orthodox Christians,
as opposed to Catholic.
Orthodox. Yeah.
So the Greek Christians is Orthodox Greek. Yeah.
Sorry.
Is Orthodox Greek origins? Is that what we're saying? I'm not quite sure of my Christian history.
Orthodox. No, it's not Greek. Orthodox got it. Orthodox Greeks got it from them.
Oh, okay.
They're Coptic Coptic Christians are Ethiopians and Egyptians.
That's right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So Coptic Christianity, is the first 5 popes are with the Coptics. You know what I mean? The Ethiopians are the North Africans. You know what I mean? They look like me and Kel.
Okay.
Devoutly Ethiopian Orthodox public that ultimately resulted in his forced abdication and the ultimate reversal of his edicts against the Jews. He'd succeeded in permanently breaking Jewish political power, but political power isn't everything. In 1636, Susenyo's son Fasilides built a new permanent capital at Gondar, in what had previously been the heart of Jewish Ethiopia. But far from a statement of triumph over the Jews, this massive construction project actually reversed a lot of the previous century's misfortune, as Jews regained large amounts of wealth and prestige as carpenters and masons responsible for building the new capital, as well as soldiers defending it. But in 1769, this prosperity came to a sudden end. What turned out to be almost a century of instability, palace intrigue, and outright civil war undermined the position of Gondar and left it prone to frequent raids by rebels and bandits. The Jews, now unemployed, bereft of their historical political strength, and with nowhere else to go, resorted to less reputable, even taboo jobs like weaving and smithing, which encouraged some Christian extremists to accuse the Beta Israel of being vampiric were-hyenas. This so-called era of princes continued through most of the 19th century, but by then, the biggest threat facing the Jews wasn't bandits or tyrannical rulers or superstitious neighbors, but Protestant missionaries from Northern Europe, who had taken advantage of the chaos to establish a de facto sphere of influence over what remained of Ethiopia's non-Christian population. By 1855, Emperor Tewodros II had reunited Ethiopia under a strong central government, ended the era of the princes, and began taking serious action against this missionary activity. Probably the most famous of these missionaries was Henry Aaron Stern, a Jewish-born Anglican priest who eventually ran afoul of the emperor by writing about his low-born origins, leading to his imprisonment and a brief British invasion which we don't have time to get into. Ultimately, Stern and others like him were allowed to continue their work in Ethiopia, but Tewodros had learned the lessons of Susen.
What? Why did you hear like that?
Did he just say a brief British invasion?
Yep.
All right, just check.
In a place that's never been invaded. What? That's pretty false. Nah, it's true. The Ethiopians will tell you we've never been invaded, but it's not necessarily true.
2 centuries earlier. Protestant missionaries would be allowed, but Protestantism itself would not. And by the end of the 19th century, around 2,000 Beta Yisrael had converted to Ethiopian Orthodoxy, becoming known as the Faras Mukra, later corrupted by Hebrew transliteration into Falash Mura. Of course, in a tale as old as time, there were suspicions that these conversions were coerced, as said converts often retain Jewish traditions and close ties to the Jewish community. Despite incidents like the British expedition, these missionaries only gained more and more favor with the emperor. And lacking the political strength to remove missionary activity from their communities, many Kains decided the time had come to leave Ethiopia and resettle in Palestine. Throughout the 1860s, multiple attempts at migrating on foot failed. What remained of the Jewish leadership appealed to Jewish leaders in the north for assistance, but their letters and representatives were often dismissed, intercepted by missionaries, or received by those who were simply unable to help. Ironically, it was the activity of the missionaries which did the most to draw attention to the plight of the Beta Yisrael in the wider Jewish world. In Hungary, Rabbi Azriel Hildesheimer wrote article after article urging action by European Jews to aid the Beta Yisrael. Hildesheimer's call was almost immediately answered by Joseph Halevi, an Ottoman-born anthropologist specializing in Ethio-Semitic languages.
Ottoman-born, yeah. Ethio-Semitic languages, yeah.
Ottoman. Which one is it? Is it the left one or the right one? The right one.
This one is Ottoman, no? Or this
left
one?
or right?
Yeah.
Oh, the left one. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Who's the guy on the right? Sorry, I missed it.
I don't even know. But they're all just the man there, man. Them man there.
Them man there.
Yeah, them man there. Beta, super bait Israel. Yeah.
With financing from Adolphe Kremia and the Alliance Israélite Universelle, Halevi arrived in Ethiopia in 1868 during the British expedition and spoke extremely highly of the Jewish communities living there.
Okay.
But for extremely petty personal reasons, the Alliance didn't want to help Halevi any more than they already had, and showed uncharacteristic indifference toward the situation in Ethiopia when compared to, say, China or Iran. This was a deadly mistake.
Really? Sounding all politicky.
Yeah.
Jewish.
British involved again. Another part
of
the more I look into this, the more it's upsetting. But I'm getting over it and I'm dealing with it. I had a good chat with Goddess about it, and she basically said, "How do you think the Grenadian people feel about their history?" And she's
Ethiopia entered a...
Yeah, they must be, you know, they must be aware of it. It doesn't mean they're necessarily upset about it. You know what I mean? Because we are aware about our situation. You know what I mean? A lot of people are aware of the Holocaust and not upset about it. So, you know what I mean? It's just those who feel that they have relation to it. Slavery, same thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But inadvertently, a lot of us have connections that we don't even realize.
But it's like I want to know. After the Grenadian history, I want to look into what happens to the Carib people and who are these people, as we discussed last week.
I was about not Indian people, man. Like that one.
Yeah, I mean they're looking.
We know who they are. We know who they are. But they're just people who migrated. People who migrated from different places over the Bering Straits, into Alaska, down into North America, and then down into Middle and South America. That's it. And mixed along the way with some of the more older tribes or people from around the world who were there already. Yeah.
That makes sense, but I just want to do my own research.
Yeah, most definitely.
Have a look at the Carib people. I'm drinking Carib beer, so there's a history there.
No, it's just last minute. You know what I mean? The Carib people only spring up in a certain century. You know what I mean? I think it's just not even just before the transatlantic slave trade is the existence of some of these people. So that's not really long in the terms of the Caribbean and the Americas, the history of it, and people being there. So that's mad. But I feel that's only because that's when Britain decided to go there. So when Britain decides to go there, we're negating that the Portuguese and the Spanish have already been.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? And other various people have already been to these isles and all of that.
So, but it's when the British get on the water that now it becomes important. Oh, this place and that place and and we were surprised to see these people here and all of this type of stuff. But these have been trading routes for many hundred years amongst various different peoples. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So that's why you could go somewhere.
I'm just uneducated about these movements of people.
I think you have to understand that around Africa, everywhere has a port. You know what I mean? From the ancient Egyptian times, we always had ports. We had boats and things. So to tie up your ship and all of that is nothing new. We weren't coming around under no surprise. No, they were coming around, bringing the anchor down, or attaching their boat, their smaller boat, to the port. So these things already existed in these places. These are the lies they keep telling. Yeah, it's not like they came along and then built ports. How? When you're the last people on the water being British.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I was just reviewing Grenadian history, and guess who it starts with? 1494. It was speech marks discovered by, guess who? Christopher Columbus.
I told you.
Yeah, you did tell me.
Yeah, a Spanish Jew. You know what I mean? It's either that Captain Cook or one of these other ones, or you know what I mean? Or the Spanish Armada, or I mean, the conquistadors and all of that, right?
Yeah,
so, these are people who precede the British on the water.
Yeah. I mean, there were boats around before the British started, developing the Navy and creating the British Empire.
Right. The reason that happened is because they got into beef. Because the Queen Elizabeth I didn't want to marry the Spanish king. So the Spanish king, the Spanish king saw it as a big disrespect and sent the Spanish Armada, which ended up crashing and mashing up in the English Channel.
Oh, that's interesting.
So from after that point, Britain used that and said, yeah, we need to get on the water. Because how's man bringing us? We were lucky and fortunate that the weather didn't suit them and the whole of the Spanish Armada just got mashed up. Yeah, but that's just the estuary.
We were lucky. What? Hang on. Did you say, including yourself in that?
No, I'm just saying for the time. Obviously, my people might not have necessarily been there.
No, I'm just joking.
We're talking about Elizabeth I. So Queen Elizabeth I. That's why the ginger one, the one who married England. You know what I mean? She married England. She'd rather marry England than marry a man.
I'm identifying as strawberry blonde now. I don't want to do any redhead stuff.
Yeah, she's redhead though. Yeah, she's the original redhead. She's Henry VIII's daughter, no?
After seeing Rabbi Shmuley.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm out. Yeah. I'm strawberry blonde now. That's my.
He's scary, man. That guy was scary, man.
Yeah, he was.
Imagine a guy like that writing sex books as well. Like, what are we doing?
Well, no, this guy knows Netanyahu, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
He knows Netanyahu.
Netanyahu. Yeah, Benjamin. Yeah. Oh, Benji.
Yeah, he knows him. And this is a sort of, you can imagine the conversations that go on in Israel when you start, hear these J people speaking.
Right. Yeah, he sounds like them definitely. But this whiny thing, this star screen.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. No, Megatron. It's just like, what are you doing, man? Like,
it was like a pantomime. It's almost like Christmas came early.
But it's a bit rude, though. I'm saying he was trying to mash
up definitely, yeah.
With his fuckery.
It was theatre. It was theatre, and I did enjoy it.
He's like, oh yeah, you started with the homonyms.
And it was good. It was good to watch it again because I missed quite a bit of what was brought up. Because we did do it on Trill in the week, but I saw other things that I missed in the week.
Okay, yeah, man. We got dates and we're always going to be on top of this type of nonsense. You know what I mean? Especially with that hijab, brother. It's like, bro, we might not agree on certain things, but there was a time that we could have conversation, and it wasn't all offering people out for fights and that.
No. I mean, there's a great.
You never
video.
ever offered me. You never offered me out for a fight.
Yeah, there was a great video that you did on the languages.
Right.
I can't remember where it is. I think it's on Content Over Everything. But you played it one time.
Yes. Yeah, that was a good one, man. To show, like, you know, I saw some of the things that my sister Sarah tried to bring to me the other day, and I was like, "Bro, that was Beefy's argument." Yeah, what did you say, Maliki over the? Yeah, listen. Both are right. Both are correct. Man. Don't worry about it. It's just different dialects of Arabic. Man. You know what I mean? And none of you are the holders, so relax yourselves. You know what I mean? And regardless, if the text scream that, listen, the children of Adam, the descendants of Adam must be respected. And all you lot are out here putting us in slavery, doing all sorts of afflictions to us, and downing the children of Adam. And like, come on, family. You can see what's going on in the world.
The other favourites of your back catalogue was when everybody finds out you're a Muslim, and then you have conversations with the Muslim brothers.
Well, that's from early still.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, in the park. You mean? Yeah.
In the park. Yeah. I didn't know you were a Muslim Maku.
I pulled out my kufi and that on one time. Yeah, I was just like, hold on. Let me get into character. And I took off my Manchester United cap, and I had my kufi on. You get what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, let's go full regalia. Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah, those were classic.
But being silly when you're going to a war with some of these brothers, you know what I mean? These tea cozy wearing brothers, you know what I mean? When you was going to war with Bob the Builder, against Bob the Builder, and beating him up, you know what I mean? I was doing it with them. So I don't know how a couple of weeks later, I was like, I didn't know you was Muslim. I'm like, shut up, man.
Yeah. They obviously, I think that's the thing. They sort of have
amnesia,
a blinker to who is supporting them.
No, it's because the Kemet for them got in the way. Yeah, I mean,
they assumed you were Kemet, and then it was a shock.
Yeah, and then they thought I was anti-Muslim, like when they first approached me, and then as soon as some brothers like Shamsi and what's that, Hashim and all of these guys, once they had a conversation with me, and I was just like, no, bros. I don't believe in this 9-year-old business. I don't know what's going on. What do you take me for? You know what I mean? God forbid. Like, what was going on here? And they were like, oh. We thought because you came in with Sarah, or, you know what I mean, that you and Sarah was the same. I was like, no, man. I saw him on YouTube, mate. And I contacted him, and he was getting bullied and that. Yeah, and I said, yeah, let me come down there and see what I go on. People bullying people at Speaker's Corner. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally just tarring everybody with the same brush just because you walked in with somebody.
Yeah. You know what I mean? And then once we had the first conversations with the tea cozy guy, and he was like, no. We have a different theology or philosophy in our Islam.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
You know what I mean? I see these guys in real life, you know what I mean? Like, people forget these things. Me and Jedi bumped into a lot of these characters in real life. The only one I ain't bumped into is Hijab. Yeah. Anyone else? Yeah, man. Liable to bump into them, and usually it's the same energy that you had before. It's never hostile. It's never hostile. It's always respectful, humble, and all of that. People don't see that though.
No cameras around.
Yeah, there's no cameras around. You know what I mean? I'll beat you up, man.
Is he Mohammed Hamid? Is that his name?
Yeah. Abdul Hamid. Yeah. That guy lives in the ends, man. I've seen him bare times, bro. Go certain ends. Thing can attest to that. I think even Mood Best and that. You know what I mean? One time we was going somewhere and Mood Best came along. And my man just walked down the road. He was like, rah, what are you saying? We were basically on his road, trying to get load things into the coach. You know what I mean? He was getting on a coach, but he was on the road in the ends. And
by the station, and it was just like, rah. He was just walking down the road, and he was like, "Oh yeah, Mackie, how are you?" I was like, "Yeah, man." And this is after the situation, isn't it? So like, I hadn't seen him for a while, but there's no hostility. Yeah, the only hostility I've got is with hijab, like, but we're men, innit? So when I see him, I mean, when he seen me, all he did was like stop, turn round, and it was like a shock to them that man was in the park. I was like, no one can run man from a park. We're not you. You have been run from the park. We can't get run from the park.
It's a public park. It's a public park.
Right. But because they've had that in their history, in their timeline, before that situation in the park, they hadn't been there a year. Yeah. Because of the interactions, the little fights and all of that. And then try and bully, and then it's not working. And then more of our people are coming of different varieties, you know what I mean, feeling comfortable to come to the park. They're getting outrun now. They're getting outdone. So they just left it. They've been beaten up debate-wise, all that. So they left it for a year and then found an opportunity with the Ahmed Ali situation to, you know, scheme and try and come back and do something. But again, to no avail, because again, if the next week we come back and then next week we come back, people got to remember that anyone we saw involved, you're still going to be there. You know what I mean? You're going to be appealing to us saying, oh yeah, you know I wasn't involved. You know what? I thought them man there, so they're not Muslim. All of these things that we heard. You know what I mean? People apologetics, even them on the day. Like you can see we weren't involved. We were trying to stop it, blah, blah, blah. That's because some other brothers that you gassed up really had that in their chest. You know what I mean? They were really to act on those things. Not you lot. We weren't worried about you lot either. You know what I mean? Because you're right in front of me. What are you going to do? Punch me in front of the camera? Yeah? So now if anything happens to you after that, everybody's going to know what it's about, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
That's why we don't do things like that. We're like, no, we don't do this in the middle of the afternoon, walking up and down. You know our routine. We wait till evening when the police have gone home after 6 o'clock and we sort out our differences. No, most definitely.
After
this
dark,
daytime,
dark.
this daytime attack business, it's very rare for us, you know what I mean, to be caught in that situation. That's why there's very little, but there is a few at night where it's kicked off, you know what I mean? And that's only understandable because once police ain't there, you can't talk shit to me again. A lot of people talking shit to you because the police are there. You know what I mean? They don't want to admit it. Tommy comes and there's bare police everywhere. It's fucked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy comes and there's SPG vans outside the park lined up, all 20, 30 of them. Like, what have they come here for? But what? Because the far right's coming to the park. Do they need protection? Of course they do.
Yeah,
that's true.
That's the thing. I mean, it's like Big Bro said, yeah. And he was saying they always need like somebody to be a useful idiot, and that's right. Tommy Robinson.
That's right. They've had so many, man. They've had so many. And listen, if you support Israel or you support, you know what I'm saying, like Palestine, it's a difficult position that people have put themselves in now or are being asked to choose a side, because naturally you would side with the people who you feel are being oppressed, and the other side who have all the power and all the might and the world on their side to get it.
Yeah, I mean, so, when Tommy started wearing that Israeli badge, I mean, you knew where he stood.
It's cocaine, though. Cocaine.
Yeah. Obviously, all that shit as well.
Yeah. This man is sniffing and he does not realize it. It's just political points of view, and to support Israel. You're gonna get funding. You're gonna get money. You're gonna get all of this. It's gonna help your campaign if you're trying to run a campaign. These are the funders. When you go to America and you're running a campaign as a president, they say you can be backed by old money, Texan, oil money, right? Or you can be backed by Wall Street. Wall Street.
I mean, how
The
many?
Jewish
how many-
setup.
Yeah, but
Is
it was
the-
back,
is it-
it was backed by that Canadian.
Because look at this, look at this, look at this. Why is it Wall Street? Where the stock market is? Because what's running across the bottom of the screen on the stock market?
The ticker.
Bloomberg.
Yeah, Bloomberg. Yeah.
Right. So all we're showing that these men have their hand in every pie, whether it comes to the economy or whether it comes to the market. You know what I mean? The free trade market or whatever market. You know what I mean? The stock market. They've got their hand in it fully. You know
I'm
what
just
I mean?
popping to the toilet, but carry on.
Yeah. Second World War, they were doing the same thing. Let's go.
A period of disaster, both natural and man-made, that can only be described as biblical. Already suffering from war against Mahdist to the west, Rinderpest arrived from India to almost wipe out the country's cattle, which combined with an emerging drought and a plague of locusts to create one of the worst famines of the modern era. This didn't only affect humans, as they increasingly became prey to equally starving lions and hyenas. In a 4-year period, Ethiopia's population fell by at least a third. The Jewish population, which lived in some of the worst hit areas, is estimated to have fallen by at least 2/3. Entire provinces were deserted, and with no animals to sacrifice and no large population to support the livelihoods of Jewish monks, many of the unique practices of Haymanot disappeared forever. It was under these circumstances that, in 1904, a former student of Halevi named Jacques Feitlovich first visited the Beta Yisrael. Feitlovich is a controversial figure. He was part of the modern Orthodox stream of Judaism, and viewed most of the surviving idiosyncrasies of Haymanot as something to be corrected with the introduction of normative Jewish rituals and symbols, the Hebrew language, and Western-style education. And his reports on the community are probably more responsible than anything else for promoting the idea of the Beta Yisrael as having been lost. On the other hand, bringing the Beta Yisrael fully back into the global Jewish fold was something most of the community at the time fully supported. The Beta Yisrael by this time had fully become a stigmatized underclass in their own country, and Feitlovich's initiatives offered a way up and out of that situation. After establishing a Jewish boys' school in the newest planned capital, Addis Ababa, Feitlovich returned to Europe with 2 students, Geta Yirmiyahu, who had been raised Beta Yisrael, and Tamrat Emanuel, the child of forced converts who had reverted to Judaism. After receiving secondary education from the Alliance Israélite Universelle in Paris, the 2 men were trained as rabbis in Florence and eventually returned to Ethiopia to continue Feitlovich's work, thereby beginning a century-long process by which Haymanot became less and less of a stream of Judaism and more of a minhag, a local tradition which supplemented Jewish law but wasn't legally binding itself. Today, you can even find Ethiopian-born rabbis serving in both the Ashkenazi and Sephardic minhagim, though there are those, like the Israeli-born Kes Ephraim Tzion Lawi, who maintain the distinct Kayan tradition in order to maintain the Ethiopian minhag today. In 1935, Italy took advantage of a minor border dispute to invade and occupy Ethiopia. While the outspoken socialist Emanuel was forced to flee due to involvement with the
Here comes Italy.
Wow.
Yeah, we've got the Italian
East Africa.
The Italian Empire strikes.
Wow. That is mad.
And this is why they're eating spaghetti and what else?
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad. Well, they're not eating spaghetti, it's their cousins, but it makes sense. It makes sense because some people sided with the Italians. So
What was that? When you go to the Somali restaurant, what were they eating?
Panini. Yeah, they like Italian food.
Yeah,
it's cool, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, national dish.
I haven't been to a Somali restaurant, so I don't really know. It's more your ends than mine.
That's definitely true. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
While the outspoken socialist Emmanuel was forced to flee due to involvement with the Ethiopian resistance, one of his and Yirmiyahu's students, Yona Bogale, stepped in to take over the Jewish school in Addis, while also serving as translator for the Red Cross. When the Emperor Haile Selassie and the British retook the country in 1941, it was Yona.
Who did they take it with? Retake it with Britain. Told you, man.
Here we go.
It's cousins, isn't it? If the Queen's your cousin, then you can draw on that resource there. You know what I mean? And they'll help you, but you owe them after. Probably your whole country after that.
Yeah, the more you look into this, it's just like the British Empire from the, what was it? The sun never sets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it never sets. So they own everything. They've been owning everything for a long time, so I don't know.
And it still goes on today, and there's still, there's still all this stuff going on today that are vestiges of the British Empire.
Mm-hmm.
It's still there.
Yona Bogale, who took the reins of the Jewish Education Initiative, while the emperor appointed him as a translator for the Ministry of Education. 2 years later, 1,500 refugees from Greece entered the country, including a number of Jewish doctors and engineers, to assist the emperor.
Wait, from Greece, yeah? Martin. You saying some people got Greek in the family and from the Horn. Smart. Interesting.
With the rebuilding of the country. On the 8th of August, the Palestine Post reported that a leading Jewish community member, probably Yona Bogale, implored the emperor to welcome more Jewish refugees fleeing Europe. Unfortunately, this was unrealistic. At this time, most of Europe was still under German occupation, and the Nazis' final solution was fully in effect. Meanwhile, in Ethiopia, the Jewish schools were paying huge dividends, as Emperor Haile Selassie began filling his executive and judicial offices with Jewish educators, lawyers, and technicians from Ethiopia and beyond.
Pause. Just go back to that slide. Let's look at these names. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Haile Selassie. And we've got Jewish people in the government.
Wow, administration. I'd rather you say it than me. I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved.
That was just my comment. Take it or leave it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not your fault. It's not your fault, Randy. You say East African
bros is still arguing there's no Italian dishes in Somalia.
Come on. Stop that. We've already established that. That shows you he doesn't know much about his supposedly culture and region. Smart. You have to do better, son. Do better. Wake up earlier than that.
Jewish educators, lawyers, and technicians from Ethiopia and beyond. Post-war Ethiopia had very good relations with Israel, which goes a long way toward explaining why fewer than 200 Ethiopian Jews emigrated there between 1948 and 1971. However, this changed very quickly. Throughout this period, various North African governments put increasing pressure on Ethiopia to break ties with Israel, and OPEC's oil embargo following the Yom Kippur War finally led this to happen. A year later, the emperor was overthrown by a pro-Soviet Marxist military government known as the Derg, who implemented a policy of state atheism. While the Derg did officially...
Whoa, state atheism?
Yeah. And I'm guessing this is when the Ethiopian Jews went to Israel. Is that the next slide?
Probably. Who knows?
Mandate freedom of religion and refrained from targeting religious individuals, they aggressively suppressed religious institutions, particularly those of ethnic minorities. So the teaching of Judaism and the Hebrew language was banned, and Jewish citizens suspected of planning to escape to Israel were closely monitored. In response, several younger members of the Beta Israel began working with the various rebel groups who would eventually overthrow communist rule in 1991. But most looked to Israel. After fleeing the country in 1979, Yona Bogale fled Ethiopia and began touring the Jewish world, urging support for covert operations to airlift the community.
There we go.
Astonishingly, Ethiopia still secretly maintained military relations with Israel throughout this entire period.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Politics.
Little secret actions going on here.
Linking. Yeah, because one side saying, yeah, cousin. Because I've taken on a way of life. That is your way of life. You know what I mean? So we have to show some connection and keep it all, you know what I mean? In the family kind of thing. If you're being afflicted, we definitely involved or that type of thing.
Yeah.
It's ulterior motive though.
Of course.
Yeah, it's dishonest.
Because, I mean, if you look at Israel,
because them men are the lesser Israel.
Yeah, but what Israel's plan also is, they've always got to keep the J people population up to maintain the balance in Israel. So they have to maintain a certain birth rate to make sure that they are still dominant.
That is true.
In fact, it was that relationship that enabled Israel to leverage its support for the mass evacuations, essentially paying ransom to the Derg by giving them old, captured Soviet equipment from the war in Lebanon. Ultimately, this enabled covert operations across multiple governments that secured the airlifting of over 20,000 Ethiopian Jews to Israel. But even these immense operations represented only a small fraction of the mass migration that took place, as most Ethiopian Jews arrived in Israel over land through Sudan and Egypt, under extremely trying and often deadly conditions. Arriving in such large numbers, little understood by the general public, and with no money and in Israel that was still many years from being considered a developed economy, the Beta Yisrael suffered many of the same socio-political and economic challenges as similar groups of Jewish refugees before and since. One of the most striking legacies of these challenges can be seen in Israeli geography. While Ethiopian-born Jews and their descendants make up about 2% of Israel's population, fewer than 1,000 live in Tel Aviv, the economic heart of the country, due to the high cost of living, instead opting for smaller, developing urban centers, most especially Netanya. However, the Beta Yisrael have excelled in the military, civil service, and politics. In 1996, Adisu Masala became the first Beta Yisrael member of the Knesset as part of the Labour Party. Since then, Beta Yisrael MKs have spanned almost the entire political spectrum, though Beta Yisrael voters tend to be more conservative-leaning. Also, the Beta Yisrael community is actively promoting celebration of the holiday Sigd among the wider Jewish community. In 2008, the Israeli government made it an official holiday. It's usually sometime in November, and you should check out if any Sigd events are happening in your area. All are welcome. That said, around 12,000 Beta Yisrael remain in Ethiopia. And to complicate things further, they're not exactly alone. There remains a large population of Falash Mura, the descendants of conversos left over from the missionary crisis who mostly wished to immigrate to Israel and rejoin Judaism. While Israel itself and most Jewish religious authorities recognize them as crypto-Jews, their admission into the country has been slow and inconsistent. Even bigger
Crypto Jews. No, I'm mocking it.
Crypto Jews.
Crypto, you know. What are we doing here?
Crypto.
Bit rude.
So you're, I mean, this just says everything about Israel, doesn't it? So we'll call on you if you needed, but we're going to call you Crypto Jews right now. And we don't need you right now.
You're going to have to hold it.
Yeah, so you're going to just have to hang in Ethiopia, 12,000 people, and we'll give you a call when we need you.
That's rude.
Very rude.
Very rude.
outcasts are the Beta Abraham, an even older group of conversos from the early modern period who continue to live in rural villages under threat of sectarian violence, and are neither recognized as Christians by the majority of locals, nor as Jews by the majority of Beta Yisrael. The story of Judaism in Ethiopia is an ongoing one, and one I'm sure this channel will return to in the future. For now, I hope this video has helped you get a better understanding of a unique part of our history and community that is too often dismissed or mythologized. Thanks for watching.
You see, all of this stuff. Yeah. You ain't none of the Israel. No Israel for you. Beta, alpha, quadruple, nothing. No Israel. What is this nonsense? Yeah, anyway.
That was actually remarkably interesting.
It was.
Yeah,
too.
man. Yeah.
But yeah, man.
It just shows you racism again happening to Africans.
Yeah. So yeah, you're gonna have that ready for me tomorrow, yeah? We will definitely go through your thing tomorrow.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm up for it.
Yeah, we'll do that. Other than that, everybody have a good evening. And we'll catch you tomorrow on the Sunday service, man.
Yeah.
Big up.
Yes, big up, man. Good show as usual.
Big up, man, like Randy. Come on, man.
Big up, Randy.
Big up, King Sale.
Yeah, man.
All right, we'll catch you tomorrow, man. Peace, people.
Peace.
Peace.